Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for Friday's LukeJ62895. Today, Luke Chippers and Billy Mooney will be talking about their topics, playing video games, and many more fun. And now it's now time to present to you all Friday's LukeJ62895 with their hosts, Luke Chippers and Billy Mooney.
Thank you, Dave 3000. Hello, people. This is LukeJ speaking. Welcome to FWO episode number 388. And join me this Earth Day episode celebration is Remix Plum, ladies and gentlemen.
Happy Friday, y'all. Welcome to the show.
We got not one, not two, but 4 dev topics today. I got two topics to read and topics to celebrate on Earth Day. He got his topics. I got what I've watched Paramount Plus topic segments, something like that. I got some game segments. He got his game segments. Got some notes and Josh topics. And let's do it anyway. Anyway, my first dev topic has to do with Ed Koran. Anyway, he was born Edward Benjamin Koran, was an American writer, illustrator, and political cartoonist, mostly notably featuring The New Yorker. Anyway, born Edward Benjamin Koran in a Jewish family in New York City on December 13th, 1935. He attended R.S. Mann School at Columbia University, graduated in 1957. He did graduate work in etching and engineering with S.W. Asher and Asher 17 Paris, France, and received M.A. and A degree from Pratt Institute in 1964. Koran began his cartooning career at Columbia while drawing the college's humor magazine. After college, he went to teach at Art Brown University until 1977. In May 1962, New Yorker accepted one of his cartoons. It featured a sloppy-looking writer, cigarette dangling within his lips, sitting before a typewriter, putting a sweet shirt in one word: Shakespeare. From then on, the New Yorker published thousands of his cartoons and illustrations, including dozens of full color drawings published on the magazine's cover. Okay? After several years of continued publishing, he quit his teaching job at Brown University and devoted himself full-time to cartooning. He also contributed to many other publications, okay? Including the New York Times, Newsweek, Times, okay? Times, something like that. GQ, Esquire, Sports Illustrated, Voyage, Fortune, Fantasy Fair, The Nation, and the Boston Globe. He collaborated with the numerous fantasy humanists and authors, notably George Pilkington and Butler Humper, something like that. His cartoons, drawings, and print has been widely established in shows across the United States, as well as in France, England, Shash. Okay? His political cartoons did not appeal to some special political party. Rather, they were made in order to portray the middle class's frustration with the government. Columbia University's Wallace Cowrie established a perspective of his work. The Spanish law in 2010, Louise Rose Gallery, New York, established his work Spanish Inspiration Party play, drawing from 1979 until 2010. He received a Doctor of Humanities Letters degree from UA College and received a John Simon Gillingham Fellowship in Fine Arts in 1970. He received a Vermont Governor's Award for Excellence in the Arts in 2007. He was also appointed for Vermont's second cartoonist Lawrence in 2014, serving in the position until 2017. In 1961, he married Miriam, I can't pronounce his last name, starts with an S. Together they have a daughter and a son. They were divorced in 1983. In 1982, he married Catherine Curtis Ingram. The couple had a son. He resided his family in Vermont when he was a member of the Burkefield Volunteer Fire Department, formerly served as captain. He died of lung cancer in Brookfield, Vermont, last week. He was 87 years old. My next topic has with Abel Stevens. Anyway, born Caroline I can't pronounce these last names. Sorry. Was an American singer, best known for a collaboration with younger brother Neo Tempo. She was born April 29, 1929, in Niagara Falls, New York. She recorded her from the time she was 22 years old. Her most popular records was her RCA vintage records of I Am in Love Again. Music Love by Cole Porter, okay? Culminated by an orchestra arranged and conducted by Henry Renee. Stevens recorded peak at number 6 of the pop charts in 1951. Okay. And follow-up, giving him a little kiss, will you, huh? Made number 10 later that year. And our next release, and So to Sleep, it hit number 27. Stevens returned to the U.S. for charts in 1959 with the song Teach Me Tiger, which caused a major uproar for its, I'm not going to say the S word in this live stream. Anyway, suggesting next time we pronounce this word, sorry, and especially did not receive airplay in many radio stations. The song peaked at number 86 in the Billboard Top 100. The two were featured in the 2006 film Blind Date, the 2011 feminist drama film New York City, Texas, the season 5 episode 7 episode of called Midwife, and recurs throughout season 1 of Russian thriller series To the Lake. Stephen was best known for the 1963 Agro Records recording of Deep Purple, music by Pierre DeRose, and lyrics by Mitchell Parrish, with her brother Antonio Lo Tempo singing under the stage name of Neo Tempo, okay? Standard song about that Larry Clinton in this orchestra, in the band vocalist B. Wayne, and had popularized in 1939. Stephen Tempo version reached number 1 in the Hot 100 on November 16th, 1963, and number 17 in the British charts. The song won 1963 Grammy Award for Best Rock and Roll Record. It sold over 1 million copies and was awarded gold disc. Wow. The duo award also enjoyed the 1964 follow-up hit in the U.S. with the standard song Whispering, music by Vincent Rose, and lyrics by Richard Coburn, song by Frank Reginald DeLong, 1886 to 1952, and John Slogenberger. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. Anyway, the recording, which would have an arrangement similar to the recording of Deep Purple, reached number 11 on the Hot 100 singles charts. They also had chart success with All Strung Out, which reached number 26 in the American Hot 100 in 1966. Later that year, the single "The Coldest Night of the Year" was released on Atlantic 1,848 something in the UK. Something I don't know. The solo single by Stevens was issued on December 1967. Excuse me. Anyway, the double-sided single of "Where It Want You" and "With Falling in Love Again" on MGM 1366 in UK and MGMK 13,825 in US. "Want You" become a Norman soul classic. In the Netherlands, the duo enjoyed a number 5 hit in the early 1983 with the version of "Where I Began" Love Story. In her 2013 autobiography, Teach Me Tiger, Stevens said she was born in 1929. She admitted to taking years off her age and her brother Neo going along with it. They were supposedly doing a combination with acts in the late teens and early 20s that were demolishing the recording the charts in the 1960s. She died on April 17th, 2023. She was 93 years old. The next topic has to do with Charles Stanley. Born Charles Fraser Stanley, he was best known as an American Southern Baptist pastor and writer. He is a senior pastor at the First Baptist Church in Atlanta for 49 years and took a member status in 2020. He founded was a president in the Touch Ministries and was widely broadcast in sermons through television and radio. He also served 2 or 1 year terms as president of the Southern Baptist Combination from 1984 to 1986. He was born on September 25th, 1942 at Dry Fork, and I recorded commissary of Philadelphia Country, Virginia. His father was also not named Charles, died 9 months later. Stanley's family moved frankly throughout his childhood. At the age of 12, he became a born-again Christian. At the age of 14, he began his wife as a work as a Christian ministry. He studies at the University of Richmond, something like that, I don't know. Season 9 is almost at its peak. Season finale begins soon. And I know it's difficult to say goodbye to the show. I'll make a strong appearance on the show, as I want to do some FWO original games that I want to do for FWO X, including Blackjack, FWO Edition. Yeah, it's good. As well as the showdowns and other things that make a game segment more pleasing and creative. That's good. That's good. Good. That's a great idea. Anyway, I'm looking forward to that. But anyway, and earned Bachelor's of Arts. Then he was studied at the Southwestern Baptist Theological Seminary in Fort Worth, Texas, and earned Master of Divinity. He also earned a Master of Theology and a Doctorate of Theology. Degree of Wilford Rice Theology in Florida. Now located in Georgia. Wow, my home state. I'm not going to read over the ministry and influence to theology, but I'm going to read his personal life, and that's basically it. Stanley had a daughter named Becky. Stanley eventually mentioned her in her sermons. Stanley's son Andy is a pastor of Northport Community Church in nearby Ephrainia, Georgia. In addition to his work in Christian ministry, Stanley was an avid photographer, much as his photographic work is featured in the Touch magazine, as well as other materials printed by the ministry, such as in Touch and Wall and Desk calendars. Stanley's wife more than 4 years, and J. Stanley filed for divorce on June 22nd, 1993, following the separation in spring in 1992. Wow. The two of them agreed that Anna would assume that lawsuit seek legal separation instead. Wow. Separate manatees. I have announced this word, sorry. While seeking revocation, she again filed for divorce on March 20th, 1995. Yeah, I was born. Wow. The movie radio network station in Atlanta, then WAFS, took Stanley's daily broadcast off the air during that time, as managers concluded there was no sign of regardation. The Stanleys were legally separated at the time the divorce papers were filed the last time on February 16, 2000. The judge signed the final divorce decree on May 11, 2000. Their divorce caused Mary's conversation to Sarah Babb's conversation. The matter was combined like that by reports, but that Stanley had said he would resign as pastor as he got a divorce. Wow. At the time of the separation, he said he would not believe there was a result of the divorce. However, he said he was divorced. The members of his church overwhelmingly involved in keeping on the pastor as pastors for that. According to First Baptist Atlanta, by laws, Stanley was allowed to remain as pastor as long as he did not remarry. And Stanley died on November 10th, 2014. Then Stanley had passed away at his home in Atlanta on April 18th, 2023. He was 9 years old. No cause of death was released. But he's on some television series including The Chamber Hour as host from 1972, The Breakfast Club, 1983 to 1985, Breakfast Club, In Touch with Charles Stanley as host, TBN's Praise the Lord, which I'm not a huge fan of, by the way. Sorry. Discuss. 19 Kids Account. The episode's called I'm not going to say the D word, sorry. And Mike is Close-Ups. This is a guest for 2012. Excuse me. And that will be it for television. And my last step topic has to do with Mark Stewart. Okay? He was an American singer, founding member of the pop group, a pioneer of post-punk and instrumental hip-hop, which I'm not a huge fan of, by the way. Has recorded On You, Sound Records, and Mute Records. Born in 1960 of August 10th, Bristol, England. Stewart was educated Bristol Grammar School, one of Bristol's leading public schools. Was in the same year as a fellow musician Nick Sheppard. Okay? Stewart began his music career in 1977 as a founding member of pop group, a band whose sonic administration, political combination, and willingness to collaborate laid the foundation of his later work. The pop group split in 1981, with Stewart and two other members headed off to London, hook up with the emergent On You sound, okay? Controversy of Outsiders. As part of the New Age Steppers, On You became the focal point of the diverse set of networks. Punks, reggae, players in both the UK and Jamaica, and free jazzers. His first post-pop group release was as Mouth 2, the 1982 single Who's Hot. Two releases followed with On You associates under the name Mark Stewart and the Mafia, I have announced his last name. Hey Mitch, how you doing, buddy? And the Georgian EP in 1983. And the 1983 album learned to cope with Corrade, which, yeah. Anyway, Stewart has since made several albums in his own name, as well as collaborating with artists such as Trent Windsor and the Nine Inch Nails. Good thing. Okay. Tricky, Massive Attack, Chicks on Speed, Doing Good Mitchell, I'm good, Tis My Mitchell, anyway. Adult, and Primal Scream. In 2005, he released a collaboration with his best work at Soul Jazz Records, okay? Entitled Kiss the Future, okay? Stewart is well known for the several Arabian countries in Japan. He was involved in the documentary film by Tony Schieffer. On and off, Mark Stewart, the pop group for the Mafia, okay? Which is includes interviews with Nick Cave, okay? Daniel Moore, former pop group members, Adrian Sherwood, Skip McDonald, Doug Warbush, and Keith Webag, Frisch Hart, 23 Skidoo, and others. The premiere took place in the East Head Film Festival in April 2009. Now, the track record of Amish pioneer Barrage Nick Cave to declare that Stewart was a member of the pop group changed everything, reflecting on his far-reaching influence, okay? Mark said, I thought I was making funk music, which is mad to me. Anyway, but on the track, on Veneer of Demonstrate, something like that, supposedly inspired all the Americans, second, minstrels, like, Farmline, I can't pronounce this word, it's Skinny Puppy. Wow. Well, another track supposedly inspired the Bristol Kids. It happens all the time, okay? I got this non-glance of the Nothing is Scared until I crash a Slayer guitar line of water. I can't pronounce it, sorry. Okay, whatever it was. For me, it's like colors. I grew up doing massage, like I did in this colleagues of Ronald Reagan's head on this gay porno cowboy. Okay, I pronounce that, but whatever. In fact, I'm never really grown up at all. I'm still trying to put around things in square poles. In 2011, Stewart collaborated with New York-based artist, rap writer Stuart Rupert Goldsworthy, forming the new Ballads Orchestra. The collaborative featured a host of renowned artists and associates, including John Sinclair, poet, youth musician, David Talbot, Penny Ribard, and Eve Riverton, something like that. I can't pronounce names like that. Sorry. The sole output to date entitled Mammoth was released in 2011. Okay. Stewart released his next solo single through Future Noise Music and Black Friday on November 25th, 2011. The double-A side, Children of the Revolution, I can't pronounce this word, sorry. Features The Bug, Crisis Eve, okay, those names I cannot pronounce, sorry. And pop group bassist, Dan Kennedy, something like that. Anyway, this passes away with Stewart's 2012 album, The Politics of Envy, okay? Released on March 26, 2012, also on Future Noise Music, tackling mass media, modern collaboration, coalition, and consumer apathy. It features a cast including Kenneth Anger, Lee Stratch Perry, Richard, I'm not gonna say the H word, sorry. The Raincoats, Gina Birch, Primal Scream, and Clash Pill, guitarist Keith Ray, okay? As well as musician, as well as music Stewart has been involved in commercial art. Collaborating once again with Rupert Goldsworthy on the show entitled I Am the Law, displaying of Rupert Zamet Gallery in New York and London from January until March 2012, okay? Days have announced it. Describe the show as an expo where the found objects, wall paintings, and scroll writings come together. The power of references an effort to explore cultural myths, symbols, signs, and radical brands. The power of explanation charged with inflation views, prison gates, and rioting crowds. Stewart has remained active in a number of other solo projects, collaboration sets. 2015 saw him write and contribute vocals with Primal Scream's contribute something like that. I think that was the song's name. Sorry. A track featured More Light, and in 2014 he produced and provided vocals from Shame and Pain. A track which featured Trust and More. It was credited a Jeffrey Lee Pryor's session project collaboration. The next year saw Stewart remix both Space Junk and by the Membranes and Death Trip to Tulsa by the Mark Lane Jane band, whilst also providing vocals for, I can't pronounce the song's name. It's Fairy Tale. But anyway, the first one starts with an S. But anyway, a track by Jim Johnson, English musician. A couple of years later, in 2017, Stewart writes several tracks from London Town, and an album released by Silver Hill Gang, and record on You Sound Records chords on that Little Axe. In 2018, Stewart remixed. Okay, these are the songs I'm not gonna say. Sorry, by Meat Raffle. Okay. And wrote and featured on the track. Again, sorry, I'm not gonna say it. Stereospear. Stereospear song, Girls, I don't know. On more disco songs about love. The first LP from Los Angeles and still deluxe. He also recently featured on the track Fire with Fire. Gotta get that from Hell Yes album. I can't pronounce his name, but it's the Star Riot song. But anyway, it was also Metallica song, by the way. But anyway, by Lay Llamas. Okay, taken from the upcoming Rocket recordings release to Bond. He passed away on the age of 62 on April 21st, earlier today. Now we're going to do a moment of silence with regards to these four depth topics right now. Thank you. Recipes to these four people. Now let's move on to the next topic, which is Disney needs to go back to original ideas instead of live action remakes, okay? From what I can tell, I saw this on Facebook and I'm like, oh my god. It was like creeping me out. You know, and I'm like, thank you. Anyway, alright Disney, it's time to cool it with remaking your animated classics, said by Collider. Anyway, it says here by Kendall Myers. It was published about nearly a week ago. It says this: Disney is widely known for its family content, especially when it comes to the most prolific division animation, from the full-length animated film to today. Coming as for delivered fairy tale masterpiece that spun generations. Yet recent years has seen the remaking of animated films in the live action format. Spectate the alluring with stunning costume sets. Hold on, let me close this real quick. And musical numbers throughout these remakes. Disney is also taking the time to update those moments from the modern world, but the content we're making of films is taking over the market. Limited original films the companies, and it's making it and distracting from new stories. Everything from Lion King to Cinderella is making its way back on the big screen with a new look. And they're not remotely close to done. With the Little Mermaid later this year, Snow White on the horizon, among many others. Initially, with the recent announcement of Moana remake, okay, Disney's moved the films that haven't been out very long. The remakes has been reached various levels of popularity, but none to surpass the originals at all. So why continue remaking old films when they could be focused on new stories? Remakes offer nothing new. Seen here. It says this. I'm not going to play the trailer Beauty and the Beast due to copyright reasons. Many films are pulling from fairy tales, of which there are endless supply, especially if they're broad their horizon into new cultures and mythologies. There's no lack of ideas or material to be made. Simply a lack of originality. With remakes, everything knows how the story will end before the first trailer will be released. There are parts of the table because we see the story play out hundreds of times before. They offer nothing new to the audience because besides the scene here there. With short bars of the story. It's proven original. Most of these live-action versions don't differentiate themselves for the animated classic when it comes to story. No, especially Maleficent, coming to tell the Sleepy Beauty story from the new episode made the story fresh. The other live-action films have not yet given the same treatment. Remakes like Beauty and the Beast, seen here, okay? Or The Lion King, or initially the same movie in a different format. And in the long run, what draws a knockoff version of something you can already watch. Sequels and prequels and remakes are popular throughout the film industry. But Disney is slowly cycling through their entire filmography. While the film is nearly endless, this lazy app is unsubstantiable, something like that. I have to pronounce this name, sorry. No remake has surpassed the original's popularity. So what is the point in continuing the trend consistently? After a short time into the spotlight, people move on. Remember only the classic animated versions, which is good. This isn't the first time Disney has remade older films, and while 1996 live-action 101 Dalmatians I have seen as a kid, is remember the incredible Glenn Close performance. Good. It certainly hasn't overtaken the original. The live-action princesses are replacing the classics on merchandise or in people's hearts. While the remakes are successful enough, they don't have the same loveliness in the originals. While the fade lades, okay, people remember the original films rather than the remakes. The remakes describe the original classics seen here. Now, Disney's animated films push the boundaries of technology and made anime what it is today. For the very first feature-length film, Snow White and Seven Dwarfs, Snow White and Seven Dwarfs, excuse me, Disney shaped the very nature of the medium. Often overlooked, okay? Disney stuck with their animated films gaining respect in the medium, with Beauty and the Beast becoming the first animated film to get an Oscar nomination for Best Picture. Throughout the history, Disney has dominated different animation methods to create beautifully, authentic films. By remaking these groundbreaking works of art takes something away. Wow. And I'm saying animation is a lesser art form, fit only for young children, when this isn't the case, oftentimes animation is disregarded as childish. The Disney film has already fought with that stereotype, offering something for all ages. Disney often includes jokes that kids won't understand, so that fans could find enjoyment as they grew. And let's see here. Anyway, garnishing the same story in a new format that lands itself in a new older audience, reinforcing the belief that animation isn't for masses, especially Moana, that came out in 2016, will eventually have Dwayne Johnson responding his role as Moria. This remake is reintroducing the characters of a younger generation because it only has been 7 years. Wow. Okay. There isn't a younger generation. Immediately, some remakes have taken the time to update the more problematic parts of the story. But in the case of Moana, when it was there to update, in the mere 7 years since the release, nothing from the original film has become gradually problematic, something like that. Remaking Moana so soon after its original release is a strong choice, which shows Disney's unwavering commitment to remakes, even when their material is finally running low. These remakes come across the statement that their original animated films cannot stand on their own, which simply is not the truth. The original films have a lot of offer. While Disney original films is groundbreaking in technology, they often lack this diversity, and they try as they might, they will not get fixed by remakes. Diversity is a permanent thing that needs to stick. While it's not normal goal, on the other hand, remaking old films, well, initially diversity won't help the situation because most viewers' memory of the characters will revert the originals. Okay, while area of the stories available. Okay, Disney could devote their efforts to create diverse characters rather than trying to make add diversity, but it's not all the original films could bring the companies. Disney is known for happy they all get merry endings. Wow, recent films have moved away from that, but the last majority and Disney's films still follow from the familiar formula. Continuing from the way ending and was original content would add wide variety to their filmography from that, but that to work. They need new stories, not old ones. Basically, live action remakes needs to stop, because the original films are more than capable of standing on their own. And the new stories can deliver their variety, diversity that remade films cannot. Some I agree, with some parts I disagree, but you know what? It's a good move. It's a good move right there for live action remakes, but that's just me. Anyway, that's that topic. Now let's move on to the last topic, and that is, of course, it's Sonic the Hedgehog spin-off series Knuckles at Paramount Plus cassette cast, including Adam Pally and Tika Stomper, okay? The live-action Knuckles series starring Idris Elba at Paramount Plus as ML's cast. The show was first announced on February 2022, in addition to Elba, responding as well as Knuckles, with Sonic Hedgehog 2. Variety has learned that Adam Pally, Happy Endings, and the Mindy Project was set to star in the series. Once again playing the role of Wade Wimple for the film franchise. Wow. Film takes place between events of Sonic Hedgehog 2 and Sonic Hedgehog 3, was slated to hit theaters on December 20th, 2024. In the in the series, Knuckles agrees to train Wade and his protege to teach him to the ways of the. I can't pronounce this word. Sorry. Okay. Warrior. Per the official log lines like that. Eddie Patterson, the obvious gemstones, Joey Barrett, Mindhorn, Scott Moscody, like that, Don't Look Up, and Ellie Taylor, Ted Russell will occur in the series. Rory McKay of Game of Thrones will guest star, as well as Tiki Stumper responding to the role as Maddie for the films. The initial casting will be announced in a later date. Production of the series, is now underway in London. John Warrington will work on the screenplay for Sonic the Hedgehog 2, wrote the plot for Knuckles, and serves as head writer for an executive producer in the series. Brian Strider and James Brzezinski are also writers. Jeff Fowler, who directed both Sonic the Hedgehog films, will direct the pilot episode and executive produce the series. Neil H. Smarnez and Toby Asher, the original film, and Tori Nakahara, something like that. All members of the film's creative team serve as executive producers of the show. And does Elba, Jed White, Brandon Tross, Jordan Thomas Long, Carol Banker, and also directing episodes of Paramount Pictures and Sega America produced. Sonic the Hedgehog was released in theaters in February 2020, which I saw in theaters before its pandemic hit, with the sequel debuting in April 2022. Until the two films earned $724 million in global box office. Now, before I end this topic scene here, let's celebrate with Earth Day. Now, Earth Day, let me search it up real quick, hang on. Now, Earth Day is basically celebrated in 1970, okay? It's an annual event on Earth on April 22nd to demonstrate support and national protection, okay? First held on April 22nd, 1970. It now includes a wide range of events culminated globally at EarthDay.org, forming an Earth Day network, including 1 billion people in more than 193 countries. The official theme of 2023 is Infants on Our Planet. I'm not going to read the whole history, so there you go. And that's all my topics for today. Now let's move on to Remax for his topics.
As I'm sipping Kool-Aid, and that was. Alright, well, I do have some topics for today. And, Luke, you kind of forgot one thing.
What is that?
And that is, we got to go over the review of the movie Tetris.
I already talked about that last week.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, well, shiver me timbers. Sorry.
You're fine.
Okay, well, anyway, from my perspective, the Tetris movie was fantastic, and saw it again for the third time and everything, and so the movie, makes me laugh in some scenes, especially the F-bombs and stuff, and won't spoil the movie in case if you guys haven't seen the movie, but yeah, there's a lot of F-bombs, and then of course Hank Rogers, goes against, everybody in the film, from Robert Maxwell, the evil pioneer, to Kevin Maxwell, the CEO, then Robert Stein, all trying to, go after one thing, and that's the biggest treasure of them all, is getting the prize of getting the license to the video game Tetris.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I'm gonna say about this movie. If you haven't seen it, check it out. Go check it out. It's on Apple TV Plus, and I'm sure Luke give you all the rating
Yeah, I
from
gave you a
last week.
rating last week. Yep. No, as I mentioned before
And
last week, 9.5 out of 10, daytime.
oh yeah, exactly. And yeah, it's a great movie still. And again, going through the pain and suffering to to get the rights to sign the deal, and then and like I said, everything changed ever since then. And if you guys want to get into to the detail of the history of Tetris, you need to check out the Gamer Historian video of Tetris. It's a 59-minute masterpiece, and he explains everything about the video game and everything. And it tells a great story from start to finish. And then there is some profanity in it, but it's what makes a great little documentary. It's 59 minutes of masterpiece, and I highly recommend you check it out. And if you like the Tetris movie, or if you want to see the Tetris movie, I would probably watch that first, and then watch the Gamer Historian providing his own take of the video game phenomenon.
Mm-hmm.
So again, Gamer Historian, Tetris, and just and sit there and enjoy everything there is about this guy going through who well, I'm gonna say it, go through hell to get the game rights from Russia to and obviously for the game here in America. Because as Luke, well, on the previous episode, Luke has a copy of the game
Yeah.
via NES,
Yes, I do.
and I know that he's a happy, proud owner of the game.
Yeah. Ever since
of NES.
if you haven't saw my special haul video on my main channel, go check it out. It's phenomenal.
Yeah,
Especially the fact that I have my
sold,
Funko Pops. But anyway.
Okay. As I was saying, the game sold 5 million on the NES.
Mm. Yeah.
And then 30 million on the Nintendo Game Boy. Anyway, so yeah, go see the Tetris movie, everybody, and yeah, I kind of forgot, what we had to do on the show because I thought, oh, okay, well, me and Luke were gonna discuss Tetris, and I'm like, no, that was probably last week's episode, and my mind is all mushy because during the start of FWL today, Luke was just laughing nonstop for 30 minutes straight as I was playing a game on Xbox.
Mm-hmm.
And Luke and I thought that Luke wasn't going to be able to breathe because of me providing entertainment for 30 minutes, and playing this game on Xbox. It's on PS4 as well, and it's an animated game.
Yes.
And oh man, if I would have recorded that, oh my god, that would have been the greatest thing ever.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, I don't have it on tape. But yeah, Luke, he was just laughing nonstop of all the action I had to provide. Like running a dude over or saying "oh crap,"
No, whatever it was, I'm not gonna say in the stream. But anyway,
it was just nuts.
It's just crazy.
Oh, I know. It was just flat out nuts, ridiculous, and a lot of fun too.
Yeah. Just like that.
It was just insane.
It was insane. Like, too much.
Yeah. So anyway, so when is the season finale of season 9?
Season 9. There'll be 2 parts. One is
Okay.
next week. The other one is, let's say, in May the 5th.
Okay, so next week is going to be a two-parter season finale, and I think I want to do something for either the first part or the second part. To really end off the season. Because, like I said, guys, after season 9, I'm gonna hand over FWL duties to Luke. For FWLX and everything, and hopefully it looks nice and everything. And because I am gonna miss creating the templates and everything, because I wanted to make the show unique, and give my very own template special. And I know that out of every season templates I've done, I'm sure Luke has like pretty much all of them. But I know that season 9 is gonna be hands down his favorite.
Yeah, it was my
Out of
favorite.
all the templates I've made.
Yeah. And what it is, folks, I just want to ask the people at the studio nearby downtown Savannah to recognize that I want to do special effects, get ready for more stuff in the styled animation. That way, more easier for us to do FDX, and that way we get ready for the fall release of FDLX. So it'll be more easier.
Yeah, so I mean, and working incredibly hard, making these templates, it was a lot of fun. I know season 8 was fun too, especially with a custom message splash screen and
Yeah.
everything, and give the show a nice touch. And I
Yeah,
just wanted to
2,
end it off with a
3,
bang for
4, and
season 9.
5 was different because I was just 2 because I was in part 1 part at the beginning of 2 I was in college and I was homesick, and then 3 and then
Yeah.
at part middle and end of season 2 was about finish touches with OBS. 3, 4, and 5 same thing. 6 got me the whole new level of season of FWL. 7 same thing. 8, 9. Now with 10 FWX,
Yep.
I gotta get ready because I have to pack up in the studio and focus more on the energy. And we'll tape it. Still gonna tape it here, but it's just not gonna be easy. But
No.
it's just gonna be it's not gonna be anything without remix because LukeJ Studios needs me. At the time, yes, it was. Remember back in 2008, 2010, 2011-ish, 29. LukeJ Studios been there in the early days of Elvis from Such Club days. LukeJ Studios been taped in downtown Savannah, not my house, because I want to make me focus on season X, intro and outro, and the different and the special effects and animation, everything, and all that work they'll be working on in the studio, and that way more easier. While Billy and I can work on that, we're gonna hire new co-hosts while you're at it. New colleagues, new everything. It can be more fun, So.
And like I said, season 9 is gonna be, my swan song, and in season 10 is gonna be, the next big thing, and the next big thing. Stepping, your game up for FWLX, and but I think the show, needs to be, improved in some ways, and that way people don't say that that the show sucks and everything, and because I know that the show's getting a lot of criticism lately, especially
No, it has.
Dave
Ever
are
since.
not really liking it, and I
Yeah.
think FWLX, I think the show needs some major improvement to keep the show running.
Yeah, it does. I want to get this thing improvement, and this is why I want to get this out of the way. And
Yeah,
if
fix the criticisms too.
Yeah, if you remember in 2007, 2008, 2000, up until 2011, The director's name is Greg Moe, and right now he's directing a sitcom through at Florida on Prime Video. So,
Wow.
and at the time, Mr. James told me about this, and I think he told me I have to tell Mr. James that look, we need to do this LukeJ Studios thing again. So this time, and we're gonna do special effects. We need to do animation and everything, so it can be more easier for me to just say, hey, let's do the studio improvement and get this over with and make it bigger than my house, and this
Well,
whole
you know, and
Savannah world.
and and, um, and that's the thing, too, for me, because where one is. Well, and I'm gonna say this too, folks. I know we're kind of stalling a bit, guys, but I do have one more thing I want to talk about. But I mean, we're ones like that too. As we entertainment grows, we need to evolve on new things,
Mm-hmm.
and that's why 2023, when we celebrated our 20th anniversary, the biggest change that we needed for Wheel One is a whole new look, a brand new look that is light years away
Yes.
out of everything that I've done over the years at Wheel One. Making it simple and everything, make it cute and everything. To now all of a sudden, now it has to get serious. Because this is a big media network business thing, and we need to go big and go home and get rid of this cutesiness and start being sort of semi-professional and make it look good, and let that, cutting corners kind of thing go, get in the way. And that's what FWLX is going to be.
Yeah.
It's going to be the next generation and a leap forward, of FWLX, and that's the same with Wheel One, in 2023. When I came up with the new logo and everything, this is really going to change the game in entertainment.
Yes.
Because I wouldn't imagine myself, having Wheel One be around for 20 years, of all the ups and downs and everything.
Yeah.
And we had to take a leap of faith, back in 2010 when we moved to PowerPoint, and now 13 years later, it's still the secret. It's pretty much our secret weapon to stay in this whole game.
Yes.
And now it's 2023, and we're celebrating the 20th anniversary of Wheel One, and now we have a whole new look and a whole new attitude and a whole new layout, and you know being changed, and every day when I'm doing the work Monday through Sunday and whatnot, 7 days a week, I'm constantly thinking about Wheel One and constantly looking at new logos, new ideas, new possibilities. And
Mm-hmm.
I think this new logo is really going to be a bold shift, of this 20th anniversary, this is a huge milestone for me.
Yes.
And I think that's what FWOX needs to be, and needs to be a leap forward like Wheel One,
Mm-hmm.
and really taking it to the ultimate level, and then of course the new Wheel One logo, it means a lot to me because I'm created this logo,
Mm-hmm.
and it means a lot to me, and we need to move forward, with something unique, and
Yes.
and I think FWX needs to have the same way.
Yes.
Make it big and do something new, and still try to keep the formula as much, and again fix some issues that people are having with the show, and fix the criticisms, and that way people don't poo-poo on it, and they want to come and watch the show every Friday, and make the show entertaining, and yet creative at the same time,
Mm-hmm.
and not be using recycled ideas that's not going to work, and make the bold change, because like I said,
Yeah.
if FWX can do this, then yeah, I mean, or should I say, if we're one is can succeed in this bold new look in 2023, especially our 20th anniversary, which we are doing incredibly well. And I must say this too. Our 20th anniversary is has been nothing but monstrous success, and and yet we still have ways to go. And this is just the start because we're looking at summer right now,
Yeah.
and we're looking at a lot of things. So if we're one can succeed, or should I say, if FWL can succeed in this with season 10, then yeah, we're one can succeed as well with the bold new look, and and a whole new generation. Because I'm heavily involved in this,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, and it's like I said on the post I made on DeviantArt, and I think about a lot of things,
Yes.
because I'm thinking about We're One Arcade, which is coming back this summer. We launching it this summer. So you see, if We're One can do it, so can FWLX. You know,
Exactly.
break the boundaries, just like what We're One's doing. With a whole new look. Because like I said, sweeping changes across everything at We're One, from the inside to the outside, and that's what FWLX is gonna need to be in order to survive and to stay with the flow and make this a flagship entertainment.
Yes.
And that's pretty much the whole discussion about FWLX.
And I have to agree with this 1,000,000%.
Yeah, because like I said, let go of this kiddie stuff and be bold.
Be bold. Yes.
Don't be such don't let this be a little wimp and everything.
No.
Make this a wimpy kind of lager because like I said, I've been coming up with that new lager for Whale One probably November, December of last year because I wanted to create a brand new lager that's going to be unlike anything I've ever done.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I keep saying that, and every year, but I think this one for the 20th anniversary, it's just a fresh new air of breathing into to the 20 years of Wheel One, and now having a new look and everything. And I think that's very important.
Yes.
And I think that's what FWLX needs to have too, is the new look, the new attitude, and and just everything in general. Does I know that you guys are gonna really miss my creativity, but this is Luke's show, and he has to want to do something new. Oh my god! And sorry about that, but yeah, and make the show bolder and everything, and that's what he's gonna have to do from this point on.
Yes.
Once we get done with the remaining episodes,
Yes.
because FWX is gonna be the biggest, probably gonna be the biggest,
The biggest season ever.
Of making a template. And I know it's sad and it's nothing personal, but this is what Luke wants to do for season 10, and and like I said, if Will One can do this, with the major overhaul, then yeah, FWLX needs to have that too.
Yeah, it needs to do this.
Discussion.
So I think it's gonna be a huge template because once the studio knows what's going on with this thing, it's gonna get huge and big time. I just want to get this done, especially my studio crew and things like that.
Because like I said, every day when I do my work, I use PowerPoint, as my daily driver for Windows 10 and soon to be Windows 11. I know that PowerPoint is towards productivity, but there is a lot of stuff you can do in PowerPoint. This is why we survived 13 years since we made the switch and went to PowerPoint 2010, because I knew that in my eyes that this was going to save Wheel One, and yet it did.
Mm-hmm.
And now look where we are in 2023. New version of Power. New version of Office. Office 2021. And I think about every day when I'm doing a presentation, coming up with a new article, creative thoughts in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a lot of things you can do in PowerPoint.
Yes.
There's so much you can do, and and like FWLS, you know, and again, there's so much stuff you can do on PowerPoint, and everybody thinks that this is just this is not great and everything. Yeah, well, guess what? PowerPoint to me is the killer app
Yeah.
on Windows, and she's calling me, I think. But I'm trying to. Oh my God, hold on. Sorry. She's calling me, and I'm trying to do my wrapping up the discussion.
Mm-hmm.
But either way, that's everything, And again, PowerPoint do a lot, and which as I said, I mean, this is what we do every day, and every time we do a presentation, I see success. And if it's not a success, then I take the blame and I fix it. As soon as the presentation is done, then I fix it. I don't try or do anything. I just fix it and move on to the next presentation.
Uh-huh.
So, with that in mind, yeah, FWLX is going to be big, and I know that that it's going to take him. This is going to be the biggest thing, and the biggest leap of faith is is to make FWLX happen.
Yes.
And to succeed in every way.
Excuse me.
And try to you know make come up with things that make it work. Until whenever the creator decides to pretty much end the show itself and just you know and just call it quits. 'Cause I don't know, Luke, if you're gonna be doing any more seasons after this. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what your plans are after this show,
My
but I'm I'm
yeah.
I'm sure we'll hear from that in passing time.
Yeah. It's mostly because some places where I have to go and travel and after the season's over, and sometimes I get ready to do some things. Like that's why I had plans after season 9's over.
Well, yeah, and then taking a break, and then
And then
then getting recharged for season 10.
and get ready for the people at the studio. I have to tell Mr. James, Miss Lisa all about it. If we're up to it.
I don't know if she's calling me again. But anyway, my one more topic I want to discuss, and that is this game that was an April Fool's joke, and it turned out to be a real game, and you can play it for free.
Wow.
The game is developed and published by Sega themselves, and it's free to download on Steam, and it's on Windows 11/10, and it runs on Mac OS as well. So that means you can play this game on the latest version of Mac OS. And I think you need High Sierra to play this game. I have to. I don't know what it says on there, but on Mac OS you need at least High Sierra or something.
Ventura or something like that.
Or just the latest or just the latest version of Mac OS, which is Ventura. Well, as I said, this game's gonna run, I would say, flawlessly on Apple computers, on Macs with M1 or M2 chips
Yes.
and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's gonna run on the Intel machine, but I think it's gonna run much nicely on the M2 M1 chip. And yeah, so all you need is 2 gigabytes of RAM because this game is not demanding. Um, and yeah, so it's completely free. And the name of the game, because I've seen this last night and I was blown away with it, and the music's incredible. This is a game that, was an April Fool's joke, but it actually turned out to be a real game, and that you can actually play it and download it. It's called The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Wow.
Yeah. Now I know you guys are wondering, does Sonic get killed in the game? Well, you know, this is a mystery game, and the plot of this game, is just figure out who done it. It's like a mystery game where you gotta search for the clues, dig deep, all the nooks and crannies, and find out who is behind the killing of the famous Big Blue Bull, Blue Bull. I say that 10 times fast. Um, and then it's your job as Tails, and of course accompanied by your partner to solve clues and to figure out who done it and everything. And then you interrogate everyone that you see and just figure out who's behind all of it, and then you find out everything. So I don't really want to spoil it for those people who haven't played it. But yeah, it's a really cool game. The music is great, and I would really check this out. This is the highest rated game that you play on Steam,
Wow.
which is unheard of for a game like this. And this is not your action platformer like you know since the Sega Genesis days of the original. Because this game, involves a lot of reading. There is reading involved, so if you're not into reading, then you might have a hard time playing the game. But if this is your cup of tea and you want to really dig in to the whole genre of this whole thing, like Common San Diego kind of thing, or anything for that matter, then yeah, I would check this game out. It looks awesome. I know there's a lot of videos of it on YouTube to check out. And again, it's called The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, and I think it's neat. But I won't give out any spoilers. So, but yeah, it's a free game. You can download it on Windows and Mac via Steam, completely free. And once you see that game, Luke, you're gonna be like, "Oh my God, poor Sonic, getting murdered." Um, but yeah, so I won't go into detail on it for those people who want to play the game.
Wow.
So with that, that's pretty much all I have at this point for today. So I think that's all I have, Luke. And like I said, if there's anything that I see, I will let you know on the stream. So there you go. But anyway, guys, enough about me and everything. I gotta take a drink, and Luke can continue on with the show. And because I'm too broke from all that game that I've been playing on Xbox, and then Luke laughing for 30 minutes straight. It's like we need the popcorn. We need David 3000 on the popcorn popper.
Wow. Wow.
You know? Yeah. It's like, well, it's like what do you want for dinner? Like, I want some popcorn. Like popcorn? Well then let's ask David and see what he wants to do.
Wow.
The head folks David here with the popcorn popper.
Wow.
Anyway, sorry, David. We love you, and you all little Pee Wee. You're our Pee Wee, little Pee Wee.
Wow.
And I know Luke is too. So there you go. Anyway, that's all I have, Luke.
All right. Let me. Ow.
Yeah, little Pee Wee.
Anyway.
Yeah, and I bet you on Halloween he's gonna dress up as a pink Power Ranger.
What?
Maybe not. I don't know. And speaking of which, I forgot. The new Power Rangers Once and Always is on Netflix now.
Yeah.
And at the time of this stream, it is at number 3 on Netflix. And some people are kind of poo-pooing on the new Netflix movie.
Wow.
Nah, hold on. Sorry, I gotta go see what she wants. She's driving me nuts. But yeah, so the movie's not doing well, and some people are not liking it.
Wow.
And yes, guys, I hate to say this, but this is the first time of a Power Rangers special, or any for that matter, to not have uh, Amy Jo Johnson uh, as Kimberly, nor Jason David Frank, because Jason unfortunately died last year of suicide, which is sad.
It's sad, and
Amy
I'm
in
gonna
her
miss him.
50s, yeah, and Amy at 50, in her 50s don't want to dress up as a Pink Power Ranger because she was the Pink Power Ranger and always
Yeah,
will
she
be.
was. And to
Um,
me, I miss talking to Jason. You know.
I know he was a cool dude, especially came to your hometown, and I'm sure that was a blessing.
It was a blessing to me. I mean, and speaking of Power Rangers, um, um, one there'll be one more Power Ranger I'll be seeing MobileCon this year. Johnny
Yeah.
Young Bosch.
So, but yeah, so go check it out. Power Rangers Once and Always, and
Yes.
yeah, like I said, some people are not liking the movie, so.
Somebody, no.
So I haven't watched it yet.
I haven't watched it yet either, and I didn't pay for Netflix anymore. I need to pay for it again, but that's just me.
Well, because like I said, Netflix is getting so expensive. I just wouldn't want to pay $15 or $16. Because it's just ridiculous. Paying that much. Just to see that movie or something on Netflix. I mean, yeah, Netflix is still the king of cartoons and whatnot, but who wants to pay that kind of much? Certainly not me.
Simply me, because I have other things.
I love cartoons, but I'm not paying no $15, $16. I mean, that's just outrageous.
Mm.
But anyway, I'm gonna go see what she wants so she can stop nagging me. And Luke, you can go ahead and talk about. We'll just move on to the next segment. So there you guys go, everybody.
Anyway, what we're watching Paramount Plus is our two followings. Doug, season 1, episode 1, and of course, all that season 2 parts of episode 17. I haven't watched one part of season 2 at all because Morgan forced me going to know how much all that was hilarious, and that was basically it. So without further ado, let's do 2 game 7s today, and we'll do notes and we'll wrap things up. Here we go. The card, and that is a jack. Ooh, that has to be lower. $2,000 higher. The queen. $4,000 lower. The free. 10 higher. The 4. $20,000 higher. Ah! Crap. Should have it with all that deuce. Yeah. That was so close. With me. Oh well. Super scratch the time and let's do it. 11. 15, 15, 12, 2, 8, number 9, 10. That's okay. $10,000. View it. It's, oh man. 1-8. I should have said 1-8. Oh wow. Anyway, stage the card with time, and let's do it anyway. That counts. Oh well. Yeah, that didn't count at all. I cheated that one part. Oh well. 2. $50,000. Wow. 1. It's yellow. 7. Another yellow. 6. Wow. Yeah, okay. Okay. 2. 1 more, it's $50,000. 8. Wow. Okay. No red so far. 3. Oh, it's just a red. Okay. Number 9, number 9. Okay, 1 more, and it's 25,000. 4. Okay. G. Anyway, 5. Okay, that's G. Never mind. Review it on if I should. Yeah, that would be G. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Anyway, Bonnie's Jungle Challenge. Let's do it now. Oh my god! Can we get it after 2 free bonds? Let's do this. Okay, 1 more to win for me. Yeah! Ha ha! Leave me right now, Bonzi! First time in FWO history that I won the banana challenge. 69.25 bananas. Unbelievable. And just one Bunzy. one more game segment and we'll wrap things up. Anyway, we gotta do an invitation for the NES. Let's do it now. It was successfully did on weekend celebrations, but it didn't win after BL. But anyway. I know what this is. Math category is 8. Sesame Street is by today by the number 8 and the letter blank. See what happens. Okay. Green puzzle in the category is cool, man. Okay, whatever. Roller skate. One. Yeah, hurry. There we go. Got it. Blue puzzle in the category is Alvin. I know what this is. Sesame Street's about today by the letter number 8 and the letter Z. Got it. Okay. Biggest highlight in FWL history. Anyway, paint puzzle in the category is natural. I know what this is. Dog. For 9 points. Got it. Okay, level 2, yellow puzzle, and the category is man-made. I know. Oh man, that is not even the puzzle I was looking for. Sorry. Let's just skip this. Move on. Next. House. Got it. Green puzzle, and the category is miscellaneous. I know what this is. Space Invader. Got it. Even that, man. Okay, blue puzzle in the category is leisure. I know what this is. A beach ball. Got it. Paint puzzle. I know what this is. Sausage. Sausage and macaroni. Ah! Oh god, I can't resist. Anyway, level 3. Okay. Science, my least favorite category in the paint and glue puzzle. Okay. Hourglass. Got it. Okay. 3 more puzzles left, and we're done. Office. Okay. Sewer. Got it. Okay. Yellow puzzle in the category is tool. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's a vacuum. It's too late now. Let's try again. Extinguisher. Just an extinguisher, okay. I warned you. Oh! What? Oh well. Oh well. We tried. Oh, I know what this is now. But I get it in the free. Finally. Hammer. Got it. $4.90. What did you call it? Yes. Anyway. What is that? Day law. That's what it was. The law. All I know this is now. Blue moon. Got it. Take away the shoes. Take your damn shoes. I was originally going to play Tetris this week, but we decided not to. But right now I'm going to do the notes and then we'll wrap up the show. But anyway, April 21st, 2023 is Bedtime Stories episode number 325. Then we got sneak peek previews, Saturday Superstar K episode 18 to 20, something like that. Bedtime Stories at lunchtime. April 23rd, we got PS Tuesdays, Bedtime Stories lunchtime. PS Wednesdays, lunch switch Saturdays, Bedtime Stories lunchtime. And Saturday Superstar K, everything, blah, blah, blah. And weekend celebrations, something like that. I don't know. We'll be back for a brand new episode of FWL, which is part 1 to 2 of the season 9 finale. And don't forget, this Sunday will be a live stream hosted by Remix Paul because he has to do, because with me podcast / stand channel fame. That's just me. That was it with FWL episode number 388. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned. Next one's gonna be part 1 of 2 of season 9 finale. Season 9 finale, which is gonna be about happy semi-retirement parents. To my parents. Till next time, suggest Bobby Baby with Remix Palm because he was muted right now due to difficulties. Giveaway episode's gonna be soon. Thomas out. See ya. Welcome to Friday's LukeJ62895 episode number 369.
And yep, today's the day. It's the start of season number 9 of Friday's LukeJ62895. Better way to kick off the premiere with our premiere kickoff show, which is linked up to 369, beginning at 3/2 Central.
The Avengers of something. Oh my God! The pink purple version of Billy? Ah. This is just ungrateful.
I'm hiding this user.
Thank you.
S. Yes. That's how you start on and have the kickoff show like that. And that is not how you end 2022 like that either. 900. There is You got it. Now this person here, don't even think on saying that you told me no million. Because I won the $1 million more than a few times that I can ever imagine. So stop impersonating me, you jackass!
Thank you, Billy! It was on the second spurred sequel, and in November, Disney debuted a brand new miniseries inspired by Jolly franchise called The Santa Clauses. In the six-part series, Tim Allen inspires both Scott Calvin and Santa Claus.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're going to start off here with Joseph with Joe Marley.
Okay.
Who was born on March 2nd, 1991 in Kingston, Jamaica, and it says here Marley debuted in 2014, released into iTunes and Spotify and EP Comfortable. Mm-hmm. He also appeared on a Grammy Award-winning album Strictly Roots with Morgan Heritage. Marley spent his early years in Jamaica, where he attended St. Peter and Paul Preparatory School before moving to Florida to attend Miami Palmetto Senior High School and Miami-Dade College, where he studied studio engineering. And that's gonna include my night, guys. So let me turn on my light, and let me say goodnight to all of you guys watching at home. And I want to say thank God for watching, and I'm glad I got a chance to make it tonight, guys. I know it was late, and I know it's the longest show in FWL history. Believe me.
We've lost our dear friend and former family member of Elsa's Club family. Her name is Colin LeGrand. She recently passed away this week at the age of 20-something-ish. Born in 1998 and died this week.
But yeah, so it's tragic, and of course, me and Luke. Well, I think we'll talk about this after. Well, I'll talk about this after because I had an idea for what we can do for the special stream, and hopefully, to make it happen and whatnot. Um, so that's the plan so far. Um, but anyway, yeah, it's very tragic. Um, and she did appear, and one of my well, didn't really appear, but she was in the chat room in one of my videos that I did for Luke for his birthday, and he'll be discussing that.
Just gonna zoom in a little bit so we can all see it. Yeah.
Anyway, here's the game.
Okay.
And this is a game that I bought last year on eBay. There's some stuffs in it.
Okay.
But it still works. Uses 4 AA batteries, which I bought for this thing. And this is the thing. This is the game that I had in my hometown back in 1994-95. I had 2 of these in my hometown, and then I got left. And now I have this in 2022, and I bought it on eBay, brand new, and I got it for a steal for $34.95.
Wow.
Now, obviously, the game uses cartridges, as you guys can see. The cartridges are sold separately, and you can find those on eBay. And basically, what it is just, giving you new kind of puzzles for the game.
Mm-hmm.
So the game is very simple. If you guys, seen the actual show, this one is from 1995.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And yeah, so without further ado, let's power this sucker on and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
It's time now for the episode 385 kickoff show of FWL.
No, that's not good.
Better than out the banker than the last time.
Yep, it's the go to jail space. Oh wait, wrong game.
That's Monopoly.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, how you doing? We're joining the stream today from Jamaica and James in the United Kingdom. How you doing? Hey! Yeah! Ha
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for Friday's LukeJ62895. Today, Luke Jippers and Bill Mooney will be talking about their topics, playing video games, and many more fun. And now it's now time to present to you all Friday's LukeJ62895 with their hosts, Luke Jippers and Billy Mooney.
I'm sorry, guys. It's just my day is going.
not the way to start up FWO, guys, but thank you, David 3000. Hello, people. Sujara speaking. Welcome to part 1 of 2 of season 9 finale. Excuse me. Of Fridays with LukeJ62895. And join me for this episode is Remix Paul, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, sorry guys, I apologize for everything. Not the way we want to start off the show because my mother's driving me nuts and everything, but we're not going to mention it on the show.
No.
And yeah, Luke, you probably came from outer space 7 years, 8 years ago.
Yeah.
This is not season 1 finale. It's
I misspoke the
so.
seasons wrong, Remix.
Yeah, and you see, folks, Luke has been probably playing too much Map Blast and keep getting game overs like I did in Wild Weekly. Yeah, so, anyway, sorry guys, but I'm here. Sorry for the screw up, but anyway, the show must go on.
Yep.
And so let's do the show.
Do the show, folks.
And Luke can go over his topics, and I'll calm down while he does it, and then I have the stuff that I want to discuss, so there you go.
There you go, folks. Today I got not 1, not 2, but 6 staff topics. And I gotta go over 2 topics to read, along with a topic on Mr. K's Clubhouse. And of course, 2 related pre-order or peer review, which will be repeated on episode 3 of Sneak Peek Previews. So, and then game segments, where I watch Paramount Plus, and of course the some notes and Josh's topics. So let's do it now, shall we? So we got for us. His name is Barry Humphries. Better was John Barry Humphries. Was an American Australian comedian, actor, author, and stereo. He was best known for writing and playing his stage and television characters Dame Edna Average and Shirtless Patterson for his delivery, deadness, and ominous humor of millions. Okay, his biographer Ain Penner described Humphries in 2010 as not only the most theatrical figure of our time, but the most cinematic comedian to emerge since Charles Chaplin. Humphries' characters brought him international renown. He appeared in numerous stage productions, films, and television shows, originally commissioned as a Dolly Moon Pounds. Okay, his housewife. Okay, who characterized Australian Southbourne community and Australia, Dame and Average involves over 4 decades to become a center of stardom. Glory dress and Tong and Marshall internationally touted housewife. I can't pronounce this word. Sorry. Starts with a J. Humphries' other Chicago characters include the Partial and Embrace Collateral S.J. Senior-less Patterson, who continue to bring worldwide constraint upon Australian arts and culture. Well, contributed as much to the Australian bachelor culture as he was borrowed from it. Gentle, grandfatherly returning gentleman Sandy Stone, initial classic 1960s underground filmmaker Martin Hamburgaya, Paddington embodied Neil Singleton, I haven't pronounced his last name, sorry, Susan Trine, union official, Lance Boyle, high pressure art salesman, Maury O'Connor, Phil Tygoon, Owen Steele, and I haven't pronounced this word, Australian bloke, Barry Mackenzie. He was born February 17, 1934 in the suburb of Kew in Melbourne, Victoria, Australia. Son of Eric Humphreys, nee John Albert Eric Humphreys, 1905 to 1972, a construction manager, and his wife Louise Angus, nee Brown, 1907 to 1984. His grandfather, John George Humphreys, an immigrant to Australia from Manchester, England, in the late 1800s. His father was well-to-do, and Barry grew up in a clean, tasteful, and modern sovereign home on Quintus Street, Chamberwell. Found in one of the main Melbourne's new garden suburbs. His probably home life set the pattern of the eventual stage career. His father was in Prudential, spent little time with him. Humphrey spent hours playing dress-up in the back garden. Disguised myself as different characters, and I have a whole box of dressing up clothes. Red Indian sailor suit, Chinese costume, and I was very spoiled in that way. I also found out that very entertaining people giving me a great feeling of release. Making people laugh and was a very good way to befriending them. People could hit you if they were laughing. His parents nicknamed him Sunny Sam. In his early childhood was happy and uneventful, something like that. Anyway, however, in his teens, Humphreys began to rebel against the structure of commercial celebrating life by becoming ostracic, something like that. Much to the dismay of his parents, who, despite of these their affluence, destroyed art. A key event that took place when he was 9. His mother gave all of his books to the Soviet army. Children explained, but you have read them, Barry. Humphreys responded by becoming a voracious reader, a collector of rare books, a payer, a fear band, and a summerist, something like that. Dressing up in the Black Clock, Black Homburg, and Monster's Eyes, Masquerade Eyes, something like that. Sorry. He then dispersed Soviet's character, Dr. Aaron Boss, like that. Agent Pro Vosglacier, I pronounce it. Dandy and Dodius. His education began when educated firstly at Chamberwell Grammar School. Humphreys was awarded his place in the gallery of achievement there, as far as building business proposals like that. Humphreys was sent to Melbourne Grammar School, where he was supported there, sports like that. The tested mathematics, cadets on the basis of Donna's objection, and Australian with brilliant resources in English and arts. Humphreys himself described this schooling in a hoo-hoo entry as self-educated, attended Melbourne Grammar School. Humphreys spent 2 years studying and at the University of Melbourne, where he studied law, psychology, and fine arts. Okay. During this time, he was at private and the Melbourne University. I can't pronounce that. Starts with R. Sorry. Starting at the period of national service and citizens military force, the Australian Army. He did not graduate from the university, although he was to receive honorary doctorates almost 50 years later. Wow. During this time, he became the follower of the discouraged and abstract art movement Dada. The Dadaists pranks and performance mods in the Billboard were experienced archery, something like that, and visually satire, which have become part of Australian folklore, something like that. And X-Men entitled Puss in Boots, considered a pair of Wellington boots filled with custard, okay? A mob called Predator Talk, something like that, claim on its box with the expert evidence against that platypus, something like that, platypus, I don't know. We'll see. A beloved and protected species in Australia, okay? He was part of the group that made a series of data influence records in Melbourne from 1952 to 1953. Wilbur music. Humphrey said that Wilbur is a preterist Australian word mean nothing, okay? It was thought to be one of the earliest recordings of spiritual music in Australia. Other X-Men, the group amount includes Creechy Bang, a poem that covered in meat and eyes and spoon rays, and spoon with a sheep's eye. Okay, his career began when in Australia, when Humphreys has written and performed songs and sketches in university revues. Okay, so after leaving university, he joined the more newly formed Melbourne Theatre Company there, MTZ for short, something like that. It was at that point that he created his first imitation of what became his best known character, and Average. The first stage sketch to feature Miss Norm Average, called Olympic Hotels, premiered at Melbourne University's Union Theatre on December 13th, 1955. Anyway, in his award-winning biography, More Please, 1982, Humphreys related to his created character similar to Anna, back in the bus while Toy Country Victoria in 12 Nights, something like that, with the MTC. At the age of 20, something like that, I don't know. He created then monitor PR. I can't pronounce it. It starts with an O as I can pronounce it. Sorry, ends with a Y. I'm sorry. Anyway, that without it, it was naturally and promotion that character of Anna Average would have been nipped in the bud after 1956 and never come to flower. While the character of Sandy Stowe would never have been taken shape in the presence of the stage, but then in 1957, Humphreys moved to Sydney and joined the Sydney Phillip Street Theatre, which became Australia's lead venue to revue and satirical comedy over the next decade. His first appearance at Phillip Street was in the satirical revue 2-1, starring veteran Australian musical star Max O'Duggar, something like that. With its cast with Humphreys and future numbers 96 star Wendy Bollock. Okay. Although it was originally assumed and his debut Melbourne appearance would be a one-off. Okay. Humphreys decided to revive Olympic Hotels for Phillip Street. It was a success and helped the lodge would become a 50-year career for the self-proclaimed housewife superstar, where megastar then gigastar, something like that. The next Phillip Street review was Around the Loop, which again, Team Ogre, something like that. Gordon Chatter, something like that, I don't know. Bollock, Humphreys, plus newcomer June Sawyer, something like that. Humphreys provided the eldest character for what he said would be the last time. Okay, the review proved that it would be a major hit, playing 8 shows for the week for 14 months. But during this period, Humphreys was living near Bondi and was out walking one way. One day, he had a chance to meet with an elderly man who has a high, scratchy voice with a pedantic manner of speech. This account inspired the creation of another of Humphrey's most enduring characters, Stanley Stone. Okay? In September 1957, Humphreys appeared in Instagram, something like that, with Walk Waiting for Godot, something like that. Well, story's first production of the Samuel Beckett's play of the Arab Fear. Sorry about that, I just have too much stuff in my body. Anyway, in Melbourne, directed by Pierre O, something like that, we played Vadmore. In 1958, Humphreys and O collaborated with on and appeared with Rock and Reel Review and the New Fear in Melbourne with Humphreys spotting the characters of Miss Average and Sadie Store. Stuff like that. I don't know. We'll see what happens. In the psych of Melbourne audiences, okay? In the same year, Humphreys made his first commercial recording, the EP Wildlife of Siberia, something like that. Common else anyway. Which featured writer notes by his friend, the Myers Arges and writer Robin Boyd. Okay, makes sense. Anyway, London in the 1960s. Okay, in 1959, Humphreys moved to London, where he lived and worked throughout the 1960s. He became a friend and leading member of the British comedy scene, including Dudley Moore, Peter Cook, Alan Bennett, Jonathan Miller, Spike Milligan, and Willie Rushtime, fellow Australian experienced comedian actors, John Bothall, and Dick Bentley. Okay, Humphreys performed at Cook's comedy venue, the establishment, where he became a friend of and was photographed by lead photographer Louis Morey, whose studio was located above the club. Okay, Humphreys contributed to the social magazine Private Eye, of which Cook was the publisher. His best known work was being the cartoon strip The Wonderful World of Barry Mackenzie. Okay, the Valley cartoon satire of the worst aspects of Australian aboard was written by Humphreys and drawn by the New Zealand-born cartoonist Nicholas Garfield. The book version of the comic strip published in the late 1960s was from the same time, sometime banned by the Australian government because it was real for it's just short for this humor. Okay, Humphreys appeared in numbers of West End stage productions, including the musicals Oliver and Maggie May by Lionel Bart, something like that. In the stage and radio production of his friend Spike Milligan, something like that. I don't know. At one time, he was about to play this lead role in the Captain Martin Burrow, something like that, in the Bed-Sitting Brew, which had already opened successfully in the Mermaid Pier. It was transferred to West End. Humphreys performed in the Milligan in the 1968 production of Treasure Island in the role of Long John Silver. He described working with Milligan as one of his strangest and most... Come in!
Hello, Donkey.
Hello, Donkey Poops. Thank you.
You're welcome, Donkey.
Okay. Well, I'm going to do this food review, okay? Okay. Okay, I'll go ahead and continue on what I'm doing. Anyway, one of the strangest and most extraordinary experience of my career. Okay, makes sense. Anyway, in 1961, where Humphreys was at Cornwall with his wife, okay, he fell over the cliff near Zinder and landed in a ledge of 50 miles, 100 50 feet below. Okay, bringing bones. The rescue by helicopter was filmed on the news crew from ITN. The footage of the rescue was shown for the Humphreys for the first time in the 2006 BBC show Turn Back Time. Okay. Humphrey's first major break was on the British stage. Came when he was cast in the role with Undertaker, Mr. Strawberry. Okay. In the original 1960 London stage production of Oliver, he recorded Strawberry's feature number "That's Your Funeral" on the original London cast album released at Decca Records. Okay. And as part of the role, the production moved up to Broadway in 1963. However, the song "That's Your Funeral" was meant for the RCA original Broadway cast album, so Humphreys is not here on all of it. In 1967, he starred FAGIN, when that happened, I'm not going to say the name, sorry, in Patrick Fear's revival of Oliver, which featured a young man, Phil Collins, as the Artful Dodger. Okay, in 1997, Humphreys aspired the role of FAGIN. Again, we're not gonna say his name. Sorry. And Catherine McIntosh, a whirlwind revival of the one, but phenomenon, something like that. In 1967, his friendship with Cook and Moore led to his first film role. Okay, a cameo as Envy in the film Bedazzles, when that happened now. Sorry, Cook and Moore with an Andor Bond, and also directed by Doan. For the following year, he appeared in The Bliss of Mrs. Blossom, starring with with Shirley MacLaine. Humphreys contributed at BBC's television The Late Show, 1966 and 1967. But Humphreys found that his true callings with one-man social stage reviews, which he performed at Ada's average, and one other character's creations includes Sammy Stoll. Okay, a nice Night Entertainment 1962, which was the first such review. And Excuse One, another Nice Nights Entertainment 1965, was only performed in Australia. In 1988, Humphreys returned to Australia to tour one-man review, just a show. The production transferred to London's Fortune Theatre in 1969. Humphreys gained considerable notoriety with just a show. It was polarized British critics. It was successful enough to lead just a short-lived BBC television series, the Barry Humphreys Scandals. Wow. The 1970s. In 1970, Humphreys returned to Australia, where Andra Average made her movie debut in John B. Murray's The Naked, I can't pronounce it, Bunyip, someone, I don't know. In 1971-1972, he teamed up with producer Philip Adams and writer-director Bruce Breeze support, something like that, to create a film version of the Barry McKenzie cartoons. The adventure Barry McKenzie starred singer Barry Crocker. In the title role, it featured Aunt Humphreys, who co-wrote the script with Bear Shield, Bear Forceman, I don't know, I can pronounce it, sorry. Playing 3 different parts. It was filmed in England and Australia with an all-star cast, including Spike Milligan, I don't know. Peter Cook, Dennis Price, Dick Bentley, William Rushton, Julie Colleton, something like that. And the film became the first Australian, Quality James and broadcaster John Blake's Wall. It was also immensely panned by Australian film critics, but became a huge hit for audience. The film became the first Australian feature film to make more than $1 million at the box office, paving the way to success in the subsequent locally made feature films such as Alvin Purple and Picnic and Hanging Rock. Another Australian production undertaken at the time for the 1982 collaboration between Humphreys and the Australian composer Nigel Burley, something like that. Together they Together they produced First Day Covers, okay? A collection of poems about Serbia, reading and performance by Anna Average, with accompanies music by Burley, okay? It includes poems with such titles such as History du Lamington, and it's meat pie. Yeah, I don't speak French. Sorry. The film roles are as follows. For the late 1960s, Humphreys appeared in a number of films, mostly in supporting cameo roles. His credits include Be Dazzled in 1967, U.S. I'm not going to say this one in the straight. Comedy Percy's Progress in 1974, David Baker's The Great McCarthy in 1975, something like that, I don't know. And Bruce Burforth's Barry McKenzie's all in 1974. And when Ennis May's Dame was an Australian Prime Minister, Go Whitlam, something like that. His other film credits include Side by Side in 1975 and Again with Them in 1977. Same year, he also had a cameo as Anna in the Robert Stigwood musical film St. Pierre's Lonely Hearts Club Band, followed by 1981 inspired the Fate Blind TV show host Bert. I can't pronounce it. Sorry, it starts with the S. And Shock Treatment. The sequel to Rocky Horror Picture Show. Okay? Humphreys was more successful with his feature roles as Richard Dean. And Dr. Fisher's Geneva in 1985, something like that. This is followed by Halloween 3 in 1987, cameo as Rupert Murdoch in the miniseries Sally Hitler in 1991, with Axel Slay, a free role cameo in Philippines Morris horror fit stereo Philadelphia woman from Beverly Hills in the year I was born, 95. The role of Count Maronick, N-I-C-H, not the N-word, sorry. In the commercial Beloved in 1994, as well as, okay. But anyway, as well as roles in Lead Man 96, Spice Girls film Spice Wall in the Australian feature, Walking the Wolf Club 97, and Nicholas Nickleby in 2002, which he donned federal garb to play Nathan Lane's wife. That's making more sense. Anyway, he also featured in various roles in comedy performance films, so he includes as follows: The Secret Policeman of Her Ball, 1982, something like that, and A Night of Comic Relief 2 in 1989. In 1987, he starred as Les Patterson in one of his own rare flops. Les Patterson Saved the World, directed by George T. Miller, on Man for Snowy River fame, and co-written by Humphreys with his third wife, Dane Milstead. In 2003, which I saw as in Fierce, by the way, one of the movies he was in, he was voiced as Shark Bruce in the Pixar Animation Studios film Finding Nemo, using an excited but bizarre Australian accent, saying, "Hello." Anyway, during 2011, Humphries traveled to New Zealand to perform the role of the Grey Goblin in the first installment of the Peter Jackson's third production film of J.R.R. Tolkien's The Hobbit. The press conference to New Zealand just before the film's world premiere, Humphries commented this: "It was thrilling to work on this film, and when you see my extraordinary inspiration, you realize why I immediately fell into my arms at Jenny Craig. My mere cosmetic surgery, I always thought motion capture was something you did when you were taking a spectrum as a doctor." In 2015, Humphries voiced the role of Wumbo, the Wombat, in Blinky Bill the movie. You see that remix? He was in that movie, you know. In 2016, he appeared in the dog role in absolutely famous the movie as Charlie, a rich former lover of Patty Stowe, in the non-speaking cameo as Dame Edna. One-man shows. Humphries was always his own one-man satirical stage reviews, okay, in which he appeared as Edna's average and other character creations. Most commonly, Les Patterson, Les Patterson, Stanley Stone. The mostly of Dame Edna, and started for more than 60 years. But in 2012, he announced that he was retirement of live performances. Humphries' one-man show were typical of 2.5 hours long. Okay? Another scheduled monologue and musical numbers, and considered entirely original material, okay? Lays the ad-lib implementation of audiences, promotion segments. Now I don't know who's gonna send me a message, but you know. No, it's just remix, okay. Oh, it's, okay. Never mind, I got this, anyway. Anyway, move on, where was I? Yes, Humphries' most performance solo career was obviously joined on stage by supporting dancers, and prominent moments during the musical numbers, okay? Only one actor even regularly shared the stage with Humphries, and this was during the Edna segments. English actress Amy Perry played Edna's long-suffering bridesman for New Zealand, Madge Auslop, who characters never spoke. Okay? Humphries' president of many successful shows in London, most of which he successfully toured internationally. Although he eventually gained worldwide popularity, he encountered stiff resistance in the early years of his career. His first London one-man show, A Nice Night's Entertainment in 1952, received some scratching reviews. He gained considerable notoriety with his next one-man review, Just a Show, staged at London's Fortune Theatre in 1969, excuse me, anyway. It polarized the critics, but it was hit with audiences and became the basis of a growing, oh man, you got a message scene here. Anyway. Yeah, that's from correlator now. Anyway, move on. Going cut, called, Follow the UK, okay? Makes sense anyway. Anyway, it's further development in the character of Edna's average in the early 70s, shows. Anyway. Including the Law of Ari Stoffel in 1971, at least you can say, you've seen it in 1974 and 1975. He finally broke through the widespread career going audiences acclaim in Britain with his 1976 London production Housewife. Superstar, Nepal Fear. His success in Britain and Australia led Humphries to try his luck in a show in New York City in 1977 with an off-Broadway Fear 4, now called the Julia Mouse Fear. Okay? But it proved to be a disastrous repeat, and the experience with the Justice Show, Humphries later stumped as negative reception by saying, "When the New York Times tells you to close, you close." Excuse me. Anyway, his next show isn't pathetic as his age in 1978. And like many of our shows, the title service from the sporadic remarks from his mother he often made when she took Humphries to the theaters overseas actors touring in Australia during his youth. His slightly one-man shows includes A Night with Dame Edna in 1979, for which he won Oscar Award for Best Comedy Performance. And Evenings Close with Dame Edna in 1982, Back with the Reverends 1987 to 1989, and 2005 to 2007. Look at Me When I'm Talking to You in 1996, and The Spectator in 1998, and the Fear World Haymarket, where we hold the record of was only sold at the Field record, which opened in 1720. Whenever You're Out, which toured Australia in 1989, Dame Edna Live, the first last tour, toured the U.S. in 2009. He made numerous Farewell Fears in Germany, started, I can't pronounce this country's name, sorry, the Netherlands, and the far Middle East. In 2003, he toured Australia with his show, Getting Back to My Roots and Other Suckers. Anyway, for his delivery, the dialist, and always, humor into millions. His biographer, Ann Peer, Benner, something like that. Sorry, I misspoke there. Described Humphries in 2010 as not only the most cinematic fear of our time, but the most cinematic comedian of image since Charlie Chaplin, which I mentioned earlier in the show. Television roles. Humphries now has television appearances in Australia, UK, and the United States, including these. The Bunyip. Yeah, I can pronounce this word. But anyway, I chose this comedy with the 7 Network in Melbourne. In the UK, it was 2 highly successful series on this comedy talk show, The David and the Experience from London Weekend Television. The series ball featured a variety of favorite guests includes Lisa Mandelli, Sean Connery, the late Sean Connery that is, Roger Moore, Dusty Springfield, Charlton Heston, Lauren Bacall, James Seymour, and many others. These highly popular programmes have been since been repeated worldwide in a special 9-month and won Humphries the Golden Rose of Montreux in 1991. He wrote and starred in ABC TV's The Life and Death of Henry Stowe in 1991. To present the ABC Special Social History of series Barry Humphries Flashbacks in 1998. His other television shows and one-off specials includes Dame Edna's Neighborhood Watch in 1992, Dame Edna's Works Experience in 1996, Dame Edna's Kiss It Better in 1997, Dame Edna's Hollywood from 1991 to 1992. A series of free chat shows, specials filmed in the United States and for NBC and the Fox Network. Like the Dame Edna's Experience, these includes an airy up top of the celebrity guests such as Burt Reynolds, late Burt Reynolds, that is, Cher, late B. Arthur, Kim Basinger, and Barry Manilow. Anna's most recent television special was Dame Anna Live at the Palace in 2003. He starred in the Kate and Kim telemovie, The Calf and Kim Cole, in late 2005. Okay? In 1977, Dame Anna guest starred in the U.S. sketch comedy and variety show Saturday Night Live. In 2007, Humphries returned to the UK's ITV to host another comedy chat show called The Dame Anna Trash Treatment, a similar format to the Dame Anna Experience from 20 years earlier. Okay? The series once again had a collection of high-profile celebrity guests, such as Tim Allen from Toy Story and Santa Claus, etc., etc., Misha Barton, Scarry Weaver, Debbie Harry, and Sherry Bassey, among others. In March 2008, Humphries joined the judging panel for the BBC television show I Do Everything to find an unknown lead to play the part of Nancy in the West and to provide with the musical Oliver. In May 2013, Australia's ABC Network announced that Humphries will rejoin the cast of Australia's telemovie series Jack Irish, playing the high-profile judge in the third movie in the series. He appeared as Justice Lawyer in the 2014 Dead Point episode. Success in the United States, okay? In 2000, Humphries took in as Dame Anna the World Tour show in North America, winning the National Special Tony Award, for a live vehicle event in 2000, and won 2 National Broadway Theater Awards for Best Plays and for Best Actor, okay, in 2001, okay. Asked by an Australian journalist why it was like to win a Tony Award, he said it was like winning 1,000 gold Loggies in the same time. Wow. Dame Anna's newfound success in the United States led to many media opportunities, including a semi-regular role in the hit TV series Ally McBeal. Vanity Fair magazine invited Dame Anna to write sexual advice column in 2003. Although after an outcry following the remark after learning Spanish, the column was discontinued. As of September 2021, Humphries Army Vice President of American Gold of Martial Arts Trade Union. The farewell tour goes with this, okay? In March 2012, Humphries announced his retirement from live entertainment, stating that he was beginning to feel a bit senior, okay? And was planning to retire from show business. Humphries announced his Australian farewell tour, titled Eat, Pray, Laugh. It began in Canberra in July 2012 and concluded in Perth in February 2013. The vote was extended until February 10th, okay? Show included appearances by Dame Anna, Sir Les Patterson, Sammy Stone, and was introduced a new character called Joe Patterson, Sir Les Blubber, and Balsamic Catholic priest, something like that. I don't know. The tour was widely praised. Then I see, yeah, I guess live else, something like that, or eyes, something like that. Of the Time Out Sydney stated that Humphries delivered a show that almost feels like a blueprint for the foundations for the last 50 years of Australian comedy. Okay? Helen Musa excuse me. Anyway, of Sydney News give a similarly positive review, referring that Humphries being vulgar, and masochistic as ever. Thanks to a well-researched script. Artist blog creator Way referred to Humphrey's characters as being still fresh, and a testament to laugh out loud Sadar. Okay? I don't know. The same show opened the United Kingdom and the Milton Keynes appeared October 2015 prior to a season of shows and the London Palladium of National Tour. Lambert Carpenter, okay? Humphreys and Carpenter program of Lambert Republic Comfort songs performed by character Meow Meow. Combination Meow Meow. Anyway, the comment by the Australian Chamber Orchestra, something like that. In July 8, August 2016. By the Austria Orchestra, something like that, in July 2018. Now, characters, and I'm going to go ahead and move on to a lot of things. I'm not going to go to other work, sorry. There's a lot of things going on in the awards on there, so there you go. Anyway, characters. Dame and Average. Average was probably best known for this drag persona, Dame and Average, okay? Originally created in 1956, and involved the Centaur Australian suburbia to become, in the words of journalist Caroline Oberington, by that. A perfect parody of a modern vanity celebrity with a ravaged ego, a strong aversion to the audience who celebrities pretend to love, but actually, as Anna Baldy makes transparent, they actually love the cheap shoes and suburban values. The city Martin Herod said this. Anyway, like our other ever parent branches of Globules, like that. One of the most popular and distinguished features of Edna's stage and TV appearances was her avalanche wardrobe with gaudy custom-made gowns. Her costumes made much of which was created for her as by Australian designer Bill Goldwyn. Widely incorporated Aussie icons such as the flag, Australian natives of animals and flowers, the Sydney Opera House, and the boxing kangaroo. The Irish fantasy was inspired by the glasses worn by the Melbourne exotic actor, dancer, and Stephanie Desty, like that. Were many other aspects of Dame and his personality. As the characters evolved, Alice of Unseen family became an underworld part of the Centaur, okay? Pottery, the travels of the disabled husband Norm, who has an almost lifelong unspecified person state alma, something like that. Her daughter Vanmar and her gay hairdresser son Kenny become strong elements of the act, as did her long-time suffering best friend and New Zealand bridesmaid marriage Allsop, like that. Throughout Anna's career, okay, Mage was played by English actress Emily Perry. Until Perry's death in 2008, Perry was the only other actor to ever appear on stage with Humphreys in stage shows, as well as making regular appearances in Dame Anna's TV programming. Dame Anna made a successful transition from stage to TV. The talk show format provided an outlet for Humphreys' ability to outlive in character, and it enabled Anna to reach from wider range and audiences. And other Australian actors has begun to make a wider profession internationally. And it does not hesitate to reveal that it was her mentorship with help kiddies like little Nicole Kidman to achieve that early success. Now let's move on to senior Les Patterson, okay? Humphrey's character, Senior Les Patterson, was a boozy Australian cultural teach. This Steve couch virus and college, something like that. He operated with Anna and Say Soul, something like that. I don't know. In Humphrey's stage shows, something like that. And typically featured in pre-recorded segments and Dame Edna's TV shows. And Sir Lessa was a polar opposite of Dame Edna. She was culturally as part of the national protestment from Melbourne, and he was a culture-free Roman Catholic from Sydney. In December 1987, Humphreys appeared on the BBC Radio 4 program Today, in a recorded interview in which he was simultaneously playing the characters of both Dame Edna and Sir Les. Now Sandy Stowe. Humphrey's character, Sandy Stowe, was an elderly Australian man, either single or married, with a daughter who died as a child. Humphrey said in 2016 that slowly that the character has deepened, so I began to understand that and appreciate him, and finally feel myself turning to him. In Humphrey's age, he has no longer required makeup for the part, and played Sandy in the old dressing gown. But now his personal life is going to be long, so here we go. Humphreys was married 4 times. His first marriage to Brenda White, okay? It took place when he was 21 years old, lasted then 2 years. He had 2 daughters, Tessa and Emily, and had 2 sons, Oscar and Rupert. For his second and third marriages, respectively, to Roswell Tugg and Diane Milstead, respectively. Anyway, his older son, Oscar, was editor of the art magazine Apollo, and kind of distributing editor to the Spectator, so like that. He is now an art career, his 4th wife from 1990 to his death in 2023. Lizzie Spender, previously an actor, is the daughter of a British poet, singer Stephen Spector, something like that. A concert pianist, Natasha Spender. Okay, they live in the Tracy Town house in West Hampstead, his home for 4 years. In 1960s, throughout the Spudrum in London, Humphreys began increasingly disbandment of alcohol. Wow. For the last years of the decade, his friends and family began to fear that his addiction might cost him his career, or even his life. His status as a disorderly, guilt-ridden, self-paying boozer was undoubtedly one of the main reasons the failure of his first marriage was a contributing factor to his collapse on the second. Humphrey's alcoholism reached a crisis point during the visit home to Australia in the early 1970s. Okay? His parents finally had him admitted to the private hospital to dry out where, after a pretty heavy binge, he was found bashed and combinations from the gutter. After the incident, he banished him from alcohol completely and occasionally attended Alcoholism Anonymous, AA for short meetings. He was one of the many friends who tried in vain and help Pierre Cook, who himself eventually died from alcohol-related illnesses. Wow. Humphreys was a friend of English poet John Benjamin, something like that. Anyway, until Benjamin's death in 1984, their friendship began in 1960 until after Benjamin, while visiting them in Australia, heard some of the Humphreys recordings, very fairly about of them, is a Australian newspaper. Their friendship was in part based around numerous shared interests, including Victoria Oyster. Cornwell was in Music Hall. Humphreys appeared in the 2015 documentary Chalky, okay, and was of their longtime friend and colleague Michael White, and produced by many of Humphreys' first Dame Edna shows in the UK. Other notable friends of Humphreys included the painter Arthur Boyd and the author of former politician Jeffrey Archer, who Humphreys visited during Archer's stay in prison, and the comedian Spike Milligan. Okay, Humphreys spent most of his life immersed in music, literature, and the arts. A self-proclaimed, I can't pronounce that. Sorry. I spent time in his house, in West Elspeth, London, supposedly containing some 25,000 books. Many of them first edition of the late 19th and early 20th centuries, respectively. Some more acclaimed and rare items in his collection, including the telephone book of Oscar Wilde, something like that. Members of the Public Baby by Philip O'Connor, an autographed copy of Obdrum by Harold Atchin, okay? The complete works of Wilbur Child, and several volumes of pre-war Soviet poetry of Hubert Reed, okay? Humphreys was a prominent and art collector who, as a result of his free divorces, bought many of his favorite paintings 4 times. He at one time had the largest private collection of paintings of Charles Condor in the planet. He was a great man, a famous symbol. Okay, symbolist painter John Vaz de Barbier, something like that. Flowers just role of present for life of the Barbier Society. He himself was a landscape painter, and pictures and private and public collections both in the homeland and on board. Humphreys was also a subject of numerous portraits by all his friends, including Clifton Paul in 1958 National Portrait Gallery, and John Beck in the character of Anna Average in 1969 Art Gallery in New South Wales. Humphreys enjoyed avant-garde music and was a patron of, among other things, the French composer John Michael Dempsey, someone that I pronounced his last name, sorry. And the Melbourne Foundation in Australia. Okay? Makes sense anyway. Humphreys was a patron of active supporter of the Tate Memorial Trust in London, a charity to support young American Australian performing artists in the UK. When Humphreys was a guest in the BBC's Desert Island something like that, radio programming in 2009, he made the following choices. Mer is the Austri what I can't pronounce these French these language words, sorry. From Strasbourg, well, I can't pronounce this French name, so it's pronounced in a different language. Sorry. Gross ones. Things I'm looking up. Song by Fred Astaire. Love Song, composed by Joseph Stock on the Margaret Kelly's doorstep. Song by Randolph Stallings. Those songs I cannot pronounce. This is from Starbirds. Okay? There are man's one. I don't know. When Else, song cycle, the 12-second movement of partial flutes. Those words cannot sound down, something like that. This song composer, yeah, I can Miska Spolkalansky, something like that. That song I cannot pronounce. Sorry. And they are not long. The weeping and laughter. From Dallas songs in the sunset. Okay, cultural historian Tony Moore offered the Barrymore Mackenzie's movies. Writer writes that Humphrey's professional personal politics, thus a consolidation, while many of its generation, okay, were moving left, okay. Humphreys nevertheless retained a bohemian delight in transgression, something like that, and that makes him radical, okay. In 2018, Humphrey was criticized on social media for making comments considered by making it transphobic. Wow. Harsh, you know. The comments include referring to gender affiliation surgery as simultaneum, as transgender identity is a fashion how many different kinds of Larry can you have. Too much information, dude. The comments referring to the Barry Award, Trusty Comedy Festival Award Melbourne, named after the comedian. Then they renamed the Melbourne International Comedy Festival Award the next year. Okay? Henry Humphreys has two brothers and a sister in Melbourne. His brother Chris was working as a copyist. His brother Michael from 1946 to 2020 was a teacher and historian at the school. And his sister Barbara is also a former school teacher. He died the following complications from his hip surgery at St. Vincent's Hospital in Sydney on last Saturday. He was 89 years old. He had suffered from the fall in February. Tributes to Humphreys were given by members of the British royal family, including Charles III, King Charles III, and Sarah, Duchess of Queen Sarah, Duchess of York, and by Australian Prime Minister Anthony Albanese, how to pronounce it. Western Australian Prime Minister Mark McGowan. She was also given by members of the entertainment industry, including Michael Parkinson, Eric Idle of 102 Dalmatians, etc. And it's also in my Parfoon and Ricky Garvez. My next step topic has to do with Len Goodman. Born Renard Gordon Goodman, okay? He was best known as an English professional ballroom dancer, okay? Dance teacher and dance competition enthusiast, okay? He appeared as head judge in the UK television programming Surrey Come Dancing, where various celebrities compete for his Glitter Ball Trophy from its began in 2004 until 2016, and on the U.S. television programming Dancing the Stars from 2005 until his retirement in 2022. He also ran a ballroom dance school in Dartford, Kent. He was born Farnborough, Kent on April 5th, 25th, 1944. He grew up in, let's say, Benwell Green, East London, with his grandfather working at Coulter Markets like that, selling fruit and vegetables. As a child, Goodman was wheeled around his grandfather's barrel, and tasked with making sure vegetables appeared to be fresh. He moved to black friends like that when he was 6 years old, and later attended Westwood Secondary School, where he was a member of the credit team. Okay, Goodwood was attended Paris Warrior, something like that, Harvard Wolf and Walt Wolf, something like that. I don't know. He started dancing at the late age of 19. After his doctor recommended him therapy to foot injury. Goodman turned professional, won various competitions, retired for dancing after winning the British Championships of Blackpool in his late 20s. He was a representative of the Carl Allen Award, the organization of outstanding compositions of the dance in 2006 and 2007, respectively. In the show, in which he appeared, was nominated for the Emmy Award an outstanding reality combination programming category. Strictly Come Dancing. Goodman appeared on the Ed Judge of BBC One dance combination Strictly Come Dancing from its combination in 2004 until 2016. He appeared on the panel with Arlene Phillips, Bruno Turtle, and Greg Merville. Howard's my dad. Phil's later replaced by Angela Dixon and then Darcy Phillips, Bishop Russell. In July 2016, Goodwin announced he would be leaving the show at the end of the year series. His final appearance was on the Christmas Day special. In May 9, 2017, it was announced that Shirley Ballas was to see Goodman as head judge. Okay? Dancing the Stars. Goodman has been a sole head judge on the solely dancing on American adaptation, Dancing the Stars. Okay? He had appeared as the fellow judges Karia Ananamba and Bo Charnel since the following shows in addition for 5 seasons, honoring 4 judges, Garner Hill and Derek Hill. He did not appear as judge of season 2, 21 and 29 respectively, within short segments on dance styles during that latter season. On November 14, 2022, Goodman announced during season party 1 semi-finals broadcast he will be retiring from the show to spend more time with his family in Great Britain. Other television work. In 2005, Goodman voiced professor of the 5-time Emmy Award-winning children's program I'll Be Good. In both 2007 and 2008, he was one of the UK's commentators in the Eurovision Dance Contest. In March and April 2012, Goodman will host a 3-part BBC One documentary that will be broadcast in the United States by PBS for the 100th anniversary of the voyage of sinking the RMS Titanic. It collaborates an experience in the welder and Harvard Wolf. Okay, it was interviewed descendants and survivors. He introduced viewers to memorials and significant sites in the United Kingdom. In 2013, Goodman presented the BBC 4 programming when Goodman's Dance Band Days. He also hosted Len Goodman's Corporate Christmas. Okay, Boxing Day at BBC One. On November 27, 2013, Goodman and Lucy Worsley presented the BBC 4 3-part show Dancing Cheek to Cheek. On August 14th, August 2014, excuse me. Goodman was one of the number of well-known faces to taking part in ITV's 2-part documentary series, Secrets of the Clink, something like that. I don't know. In October 2014, Goodman hosted BBC One show Holidays of My Lifetime. Anyway, the show returned with the second series in February 2016, where it was featured with Dan Walker, Carol Kirkwood, May Moore. In November 2015, Goodman and chef Ansley Harriet presented the BBC show Len Ansley's Bigfoot Food Adventures. Like that. Anyway, a 10-part series exploring world cuisine in England and Wales. Part of the show that had never have eaten curry, spaghetti, or Chinese food ever. In 2017, Goodman presented a family game show called Partisan Rhyme, based on Matt Evans's game Obama Llama. Okay? On October 2021, Goodman made his guest appearance on Channel 4 soap opera Hollyoaks as part of a dancing storyline where his voice was heard, while dance teacher Tricia Murray, portrayed by Dennis Welsh, was referenced like that. On radio between 2015 and 2018, Goodman eventually disappeared from Paul O'Grady on the Sunday afternoon music show on BBC Radio 2. playing the music that he had grown up with. In 2021, he hosted 3 special bank holiday specials shows like that for Boom Radio. Other works. In 2006, he appeared in the all-singing, dancing version of The Weakest Link and beat Stacey Haynes in the final to win the prize money of £8,050. Okay, sorry about that. Anyway, for his nominated hospital care charity, Demonstrous, like that, which he was an hospital patron. Going to autobiography Better Late Than Never, written with Richard Havers, was published by Herbert Press in 2008. Okay. His personal life started when he was married to dancing partner Charlie Kingsland in 1972. But they divorced in 1987. He then had a long-term relationship with a woman named Leslie, okay? Who I've described as an ex-wife of a bloke called With Pine, who had managed a band named Black Sabbath. Goodman and Leslie's son, James William Goodman, was born January 26, 1981. By the age of 12, moved with his mother back to a native of Isleworth, and his parents had separated. As of 2012, James started Latin and ballroom dancing. His father's Goodman Dance Center. On December 30th, 2012, Goodman married in collaboration of more than 10 years. Sue Barnett, okay? A 47-year-old dance teacher in small cemetery at the Marsman's London Diving Club. Goodman was a West Ham United fan and was featured in the BBC football show Football Focus on September 26, 2009. He is also a keen cricket fan, and in May 2009 took part in the Celebrity Ashes cricket match in Vanoise, California. In October 2011, Goodman appeared on the BBC's Who You Think You Are, in which he discovered that one of the materials introducers was a silk weaver who died at a pauper in the Battlefield Green workhouse. Goodman's great-great-grandfather, Joseph Stromowski, came from Poland, where he fought in the anti-Austrian November uprising, which he was awarded with Varsity, Missouri. Poland's highest military decoration for the armament and courage, okay? After finding out about his injuries, like that, Goodman said, "I feel no different. I look no different." Something like that. And I am no different, and yet I not what I thought I was. I thought I was truly an Anglo-Saxon English through. In March 2009, Goodman was diagnosed with prostate cancer, which was treated surgery at the London hospital in 2020. He underwent surgery for a small factual mesonia. He died from bone cancer in the hospital Royal George Wells last Saturday, 3 days before his 79th birthday. Fellow surgery judge Bart Sargel wrote on social media, "Heartbroken by a dear friend and partner for 19 years, the one and only ballroom legend, #Goonman passed away. I was treasured in the memory of our incredible adventures and hundreds of shows we did together. At BBC Strictly, at Dance with the Stars, there will never be anyone like you. We will miss you." Strictly presenter Clara Wiggleman called Goodman a class act who will fill it with a twinkle, warmth, and wit. Camilla Queen concert also paid tribute to Goodman. Impressive, she was saddened by his death. She was, yeah, it was in that. But anyway, my next death topic, and he was, anyway, has with Dale Meeks, okay? He was an English television theater actor. Born in May 6, 1974, in England. Meeks is best known in his role as Simon Meredith in ITV soap opera Emmerdale, as a winner of ITV Celebrity Stars in Their Eyes, with Mark Charnock, something like that, and the Blues Brothers. Meeks also starred in the Bikers Grove as leader of the gang from rival youth club, Deacon Burr, for 5 series and played hips in the BBC series Breeze Block. Big toured in the UK with the musical Chicago, and appeared in the West End production Love Never Dies. He died last Saturday from heart failure. He was 48 years old. My next death topic has to do with Harry Belafonte. Now, I talk about this during bedtime stories, and I want to talk about it now. Now, born Harold George Belafonte Jr., he was an American singer, actor, activist, okay? Who popularized collaborative music with international audiences in the 1950s. Belafonte was one of the few performers who have received an Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and Tony Award, EGOT for short. Anyway, although he won the Oscar in non-competitive category, he earned his career breakthrough for this album, 'Cause I Will, in 1986, which is the first million-selling LP piece like that by a single artist. Okay, excuse me, book. Anyway, excuse me, I farted anyway. Belafonte was best known for his recordings: Day-O, the Banana Boat song, Jump in the Line, Shake Sonora, Jamaican Farewell, and Mary's Boy Child. He recorded performing in many genres, including blues, folk, gospel shows too, American Standard. He also starred in films such as Carmen Jones, 1954, Islands in the Sun, 1957, Odds Against Tomorrow, 1959, Buck and the Preacher, 1972, and Uptown Saturday Night, 1974. He made his final screen appearance in Spike Lee's, that movie in 2018. Belafonte served with the actor, singer, activist Paul Rosman, a mentor. He also was close, I can't pronounce it, of the Martin Luther King Jr. during the Civil Rights Movement in the 1950s and 1960s. He was also a real critic of the politics of George W. Bush and Donald Trump, respectively, administrations. Belafonte was acted the American Civil Liberties Union Celebrity Ambassador for the Gemini Justice issues. Belafonte won 3 Grammy Awards, including the Grammy Lifetime Achievement Award, an Emmy Award, a Tony Award, and in 1989, he received a Kennedy Center Honors. He was awarded for National Medal of Arts in 1994. In 2014, he received the Gene Ernst Administration Award and the Cavity's 6th Annual Governance Awards. And in 2022, he was inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame by Early Influence category. He was born Harold George Belafonte Jr. on March 1st, 1927, and lying in hospital in New York City. Son of Jamaican-born parents, Harold George Belafonte Sr., who worked as a chef, and Belafonte Love, a housekeeper. There was also disputed claims that his father placed the birth, which also as Martinique, French territory in the West Indies. His mother was a child of Scottish Jamaican mother and Afro Jamaican father. His father was the child of Afro-Jamaican mother and a Dutch Jewish father and Syriac Jewish descent. Harry Jr. was raised Catholic and attended professional school at St. Charles, Portsmouth, something like that. From 1932 to 1940, Belafonte lived in one of his grandmothers in the native country of Jamaica. Okay? He attended Walmart schools. Upon returning to New York City, he attended George Washington High School, which he joined the U.S. Navy, and he served during World War II. In the 1940s, he was working as a janitor's assistant when the Tasha gave him, in his gratitude, 2 tickets to see the American Negro Fear. He fell in love with the art form and also befriended Cindy Poyer. Okay? Makes sense to me. But anyway, the Foundry struggle pair regularly. Okay? Purchase a single seat to local plays. Trade plays between acts after informing the other about the progression of the play. In the end of the 1940s, Fonde took classes in acting in a dramatic workshop at the New School in New York City, with the official German director Erwin Passacher alongside Marlon Brando, Tony Curtis, Warren Masaccio, B. Arthur, and Poyer, while performing the American Negro Fear, or something like that. He successfully received a Tony Award in the production of Broadway revue John Murray and Anderson's Bollock in 1954. He also starred in 1955 Broadway's revue Freak of the Night with Gower's Champions. His early years began with his musical career began thus. Okay? Belafonte started his career as music in clubs and singer in New York at the Players acting classes. The first time he appeared in front of the audience, he was back in the Charlie Parker Band. Okay? Which included Charlie Parker himself, Maxim Roach, and Miles Davis, among others. He was recording career as a pop singer with the Roast label. In 1949, but quickly developed a keen interest in folk music. Learned material through the Library of Congress American Folk Songs Archives. Guitarist and friend Merrill Thomas. Belafonte soon made his debut in the legendary jazz club, the Village Vanguard. Anyway. He signed a contract with RCA Victor in 1953. Recorded regularly for the label until 1974. Okay? Belafonte also performed during the Rat Pack era in Las Vegas. Okay? Belafonte's first widely released single, which went on to become his signature audience performance song and virtual his live performance was Mandela. Recorded April 27th, 1953, which is about 70 years ago yesterday. Anyway. Rise to Fame. 1956 to 1958. Belafonte's breakthrough album, Carapto, in 1956, became the first LP in the world to sell more than 1 million copies within a year. Okay? He started with it was the first million-selling album ever in England. Okay? The album was number 4 in the Billboard's Top 100 albums charts. Okay? The album spent 31 weeks at number 1. 58 weeks in the top 10. And 9 weeks in the U.S. charts. The album introduced American audiences to comic music. Comic music, like that. Which is originated in Trinidad and Tobago, something like that, in the early 19th century. And Belafonte was dubbed the King of Cosio, something like that. A title he wore with resignation since he had no claims to a Cosio monarch titles. One of the songs included in the album is now famous Banana Boat song. Listed as Day-O, and on the Gladiol's LP, which reached number 5 in the pop charts, and featured the signature lyrics Day-O. Something like that. What made the combinations recorded for the collab show, including Banana Boat Song and Jamaican Farewell. Something like that. Anyway, gave songwriting credit to Ivory Bargree, something like that. His musical career began when, while primarily known for collab shows, something like that, Belafonte recorded many different genres, including blues, folks, gospel, show tunes, and American standards. His second most popular hit, which came immediately after the Banana Boat song, was Kamaik's tune, Mama Look at Boo-Boo, something like that. Anyway, also known as Mama Look at Boo-Boo, something like that. I don't know. Which was recorded for Lord Melody 1955, as well as he sung harmoniously among misbehaving and disrespectful children. Wow. He reached number 11 in the pop charts, okay? In 1959, Belafonte started Tonight with Belafonte, a national televised special that featured Adonia, who sang War Boy, and we performed a duet with Belafonte with There's a Hole in My Bucket, okay? But that hit in the national charts in number 1961, okay? Belafonte was actually the first Jamaican American would win a come in. What is it? Is it? What are you doing? Dude, take that off. Anyway. Oh, God. Seriously? Ah! Anyway, moving on. Okay. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Belafonte was the first Jamaican American to win the Emmy for Urban Review, Tonight with Belafonte, in 1959. 2 live albums, both recorded at Grammy Hall in 1959 and 1960. Enjoyed critical and commercial successes from his 1959 album, Hava, N-A-G-I-L-A, something like that. Anyway, become part of his regular routine and one of his signature songs. He was one of the main entertainers when he not recorded by Frank Sinatra to perform an annual gala of President John F. Kennedy in 1961, which included Ella Fitzgerald, okay, pronounce it. It starts with an F, sorry. Malia Jackson and others. Okay, it's hard to pronounce, sorry. However, that year, RCA Bitter released another album, Jump Up Cabrio, something like that, which went on to become another million seller, okay? During the 1960s, he introduced several artists to U.S. audiences, okay? Which most notably, South American singer, Mariam, okay, hard to pronounce, sorry. And Greek singer, Nana Mouse something like that. His album, Midnight Special, number 1962, included a young harmonica player named Bob Dylan. As the Beatles and other stars from Britain began to dominate from the U.S. pop charts, Belafonte's commercial success diminished. Wow. 1964's Belafonte at the Greek Theater was his last album to appear in the Billboard's Top 40. His last hit single, A Strange Song, was released in 1967 and peaked at number 5 in adult commercial music charts, okay? Belafonte's released Grammy Awards from the album Swing That Hammer in 1960. Wow. An evening with Belafonte on Makeeba, I don't know, in 1965. The latter album dealt with the political plight on black South Africans under apartheid. He earned 6 gold awards records when I don't know. Oh man. During the 1960s, Belafonte's appeared on TV specials alongside such artists such as Julie Andrews, Clark, somebody PXC, somebody I don't know, Leonard Horn, something like that, and now something like that. In 1967, Belafonte was the first non-classical artist to perform I can't pronounce it. Sorry. Performing Arts Center, SPAC for short, in upstate New York. Anyway, soon to be followed by the concerts there, by the Doors, the Fifth Dimension, the Who, and Janis Joplin, something like that. From February 5th through the 9th of 1968, Belafonte guest host Tonight Show, substituting for Johnny Carson. Among his interviews guests were Martin Luther King Jr. and Senior Senator Robert F. Kennedy. Rare recordings and some of the activities from his fifth and final album, Crushwell's Carnival, was issued with RCA by RCA in 1971. Belafonte's recording activities slowed commercially after releasing his final album by RCA in 1974. From the mid-70s and early 80s, Belafonte spent the greater part of his time on tour, which included concerts in Japan, Europe, and Cuba. In 1977, Columbia Records released the album Turn the World Around. A strong focus on world music. Okay? In 1978, he was a guest star in the episode of The Muppet Show, which performed the signature song Day-O. However, the episode is best known for Belafonte's rendition of the spiritual song Turn the World Around, from the album in the same name, which he performed eventually made Muppets that resembled African traditional masks, okay? It became one of the series' most famous performances and was reportedly Jim Henson's favorite episodes ever. After Henson's death in May 1990, Belafonte was asked to perform the song in Henson's memorial service. Turn the World Around was one that also included the 2005 hymnal supplement on the I can't pronounce that. Okay. Eventual Universalist installation, Singing the Journey. From 1979 to 1989, Belafonte served on the World Winnipeg's Ballad's Board of Directors. Belafonte released his first album of the ritual material of over a decade, Paradise and Gazan Kulu, in 1988, containing 10 protest songs against the South African former apartheid-held policy. It was the last studio album of his life. In the same year, Belafonte as UNICEF, Goodwill Pasture, on a Slimming the state's name that I cannot pronounce, on a Zimbabwe, to focus attention on child survival and development in sovereign African American countries. As part of his Zimbabwean, he performed his concert and UNICEF, a Kodak video crew film concert, okay, which released a 60-minute concert video titled Global Carnival. Following the legendary recording hiatus, an evening with fellow Harry Belafonte friends, soundtrack video, a televised concert was released in 1997 by Island Records, okay? Long Road with the Freedom, and Opportunities of Black Music, a huge military artist project recorded by RCA during the 1960s and early 1970s, was finally released on the label in 2001. Belafonte was on the Today Show with the album on 9/11, an interview by Katie Couric, just minutes before the first plane hit the World Trade Center. The album was nominated for the 2002 Grammy Awards and Best Box Recording Package, Best Album Notes, and Best Stereo Album. Belafonte Belafonte received the Kennedy Center honors in 1989. He was awarded for the National Medal of Arts in 1994. He won the Grammy Lifetime Achievement Award in 2000. He performed sold-out concerts globally from the 50s into the 2000s. His last concert was a benefit concert with the Atlanta Opera in October 25th, 2003. In 2007 interview, he said he was since retired from performing. On January 29, 2013, Belafonte was the keynote speaker at the 2013 honorary with MLK celebration series, Rhode Island School of Design. Belafonte used his career experiences with Dr. King to speak on the role of artists as activists. Something like that. Belafonte. Hang on. Okay. Do I lose remix? Okay. Hang on. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's just I lose remix. Hang on. What happened? Anyway, hold on. Okay. Tell remix I'm here. Okay. I don't know what's going on with remix, but I'm here. Anyway. He's having difficulties from his end, but anyway. But anyway, moving on. Okay, moving on. Next, okay, I'm gonna continue reading because the show must go on. Anyway, on January 29, 2013, Belafonte was a keynote speaker in 2013 Hillary for the MLK Celebration Series at the Rhode Island School of Design. Belafonte used his career and experience as Dr. King speaks the role of artists as activists, okay? Belafonte was inducted and an honorary member of Pi Beta Sigma, okay? On January 11, 2014, okay? In March 2014, Belafonte was awarded the honorary doctorate of Berklee College of Music of Boston, okay? In 2017, Belafonte released When Colors Come Together, okay? An archery of some Belafonte's early recordings, produced by his son David, who wrote lyrics for the updated version of Islands in the Sun, arranged by longtime Belafonte musical director Richard Cummings. It's remix is back. Okay, I lost connection with him like minutes ago. What happened?
Well, it's because Luke, I had a little bit of a meltdown, switching over to the desktop, and then I figured out that I had the wrong port, or I plugged in the headphones into the wrong splitter. So I'm using an audio splitter. That way, have enough room from the dressing room into the bed. That's why I'm using an audio splitter.
So it's
a bit complicated, folks, but yeah. So I'm sorry, Luke, but please continue on, and I do apologize. Go ahead, continue on with the show.
That's fine. Anyway, and featured Harry Belafonte's grandchildren, Serafina and Amanis, and a children choir. Anyway, his film career began when Belafonte starred in numbers of films, such as Bright role in 1953, in which he supported female lead Dorothy Dandridge. The two separately starred in auto from I can't pronounce that. Sorry. Hit musical Carmen Jones 1954. Honorary Belafonte's singing was in the film. It was dubbed by an opera singer, as well as Dandridge. Both voices were deemed unsuitable for their roles. Rise as an actor in 1957 until 1959. Anyway, using this star count call, Belafonte was subsequently able to realize that several then commercial film roles. In 1957, Island in the Sun, then there are hints of the affair between Belafonte's career and character and the characters played by John Fontes. Anyway, films also starred James Mason. Dandridge, John Collins, Michael Rennie, and John Justin. In 1959, he starred in and produced and through this comedy Harpo Productions, Robert Wise, Odds Against Tomorrow, which he plays a bank robber, commonly teamed with a racist partner, Robert Ryan. He also co-starred with Inger Stevens in The World, The Flash, and The Devil. Belafonte was offered the role of Porky in Palmer's Porky and Bass, where he would have once again starred opposite Dandridge, would refuse for the role of because he objected to racial stereotyping. Sidney Poitier played the role instead. Rare film and theater involvement from 1960 to 2018. Sorry. Anyway, this is defined by most of the films. The roles offered to him from the 1960s. Belafonte concentrated on music. In the early 1970s, on the other hand, Belafonte appeared in more films, among which are two of Poitier, Buck and the Preacher in 1972, and Uptown Saturday Night in 1974. In 1984, Belafonte produced and scored the musical film Beat Street to deal with rise of hip-hop culture, which is boring to me. Anyway, together with Arthur Baker, he produced a called certified soundtrack of the same name. Belafonte next starred in a major film in the mid-1990s, appearing with John Travolta in the race reverse drama Right Man's Burden, 1995, the year I was born. Anyway, and Robert Altman's Jazz Age drama Kansas City, 1996, the later of which gamer the New York Film Critics Circle Award for Best Supporting Actor. He also starred in Associate Justice of the Supreme Court of the United States in the television drama Swing Vote in 1999. In 2006, Belafonte appeared in Bobby. Olympia, it was about this, something like that. It was drama about the assassination of Robert F. Kennedy. He played Nelson, a friend of an employee of the Aperture Hotel. Anthony Hopkins, who narrated the Grinch movie in 2000 movie. Anyway, his final film role was in Spike Lee's Academy Award-winning film Black with Pre-K Station. Anyway, in 2018, as an early civil rights pioneer. Now, political and humoristical into accidental. Anyway, Belafonte is said to have married politics and pop culture. Anyway, Belafonte's political beliefs greatly inspired by the singer-actor civil rights activist Paul Robeson, who mentored him. Robeson endured not only racial prejudice in the United States, but also Western colonization in Africa. Belafonte refused to perform in the American South from 1954 until 1961. In 1960, Belafonte appeared in the campaign commercial for Democratic presidential candidate John F. Kennedy. Kennedy later named Belafonte commercial advisor of the Peace Corps. Belafonte supported Lyndon B. Johnson for the 1964 United States presidential election. Belafonte gave the keynote address at ACLU for Northern California's annual Bill of Rights Day celebration in December 2011. Excuse me. Anyway, it was awarded the Chief Justice Earl Warren. Anyway, Civil Liberties Award. The 2011 Sundance Film Festival featured the documentary film Singer Song, a biographical film focusing on Belafonte's contribution to and his leadership in the civil rights movement in America and his leaders and to promote social justice globally. In 2011, okay, Belafonte's memoir, My Song, was published by Golf Books. Okay, makes sense in any way. Anyway, involvement in the civil rights movement. He supported the civil rights movement in the 1950s and the 1960s. Was one of Martin Luther King Jr.'s covenants. He provided for King's family. Okay, and since King's earned only $80,000 in today's time a year as a preacher, and was many of our civil rights achievements, Belafonte was blacklisted during the McCarthy era. Okay. During the 1963 Birmingham campaign, Belafonte bailed King out of the Birmingham, Alabama jail and raised $50,000 to release other civil rights protesters who contributed to the 1961 Freedom Rides. He supported voters' regulation drives, okay, and helped to organize the 1963 March on Washington. You may recall Paul Robeson. He has been my first great formative influence. You might say he gave me my backbone. Martin Key was my second. He was nourished my soul. Throughout his career, Belafonte was anonymous for political humanitarian causes, such as anti-apartheid movement and USA for Africa. From 1987 to his death, he was a UNICEF Goodwill Ambassador. During the Mississippi Freedom Summer of 1954, Belafonte bankrolled the student anonymous Corey Caminee from Mississippi that August with Singapore and $60,000 in cash and entertaining crowds in Greenwood. In 1958, Belafonte appeared on PC anyway, primetime NBC television special NBC, in the middle of Do It in the Path of Glory. Clark smiled and briefly touched Belafonte's arm. Wow. Which popped planes from Dory Lot. The advertising manager of the show sponsor, Plymouth Motors. Okay. Lots wanted to retape the segment, but Clark, who had the ownership of the show, special, told NBC the performance would be shown intact and she was not allowed to be aired at all. Newspapers reported the controversy, but Lott would revealed that responsibilities when he was special air would attract high ratings. Okay. Belafonte taped an appearance on an episode of Smothers Brothers comedy anyway, to be aired on September 29, 1988, for a controversial Mardi Gras number intercut with footage of the 1988 Democratic National Combination riots. The CBS presenters deleted the segment. The full unedited content was broadcast in 1993 as part of the complete Smothers Brothers Comedy Hour syndication package. humiliation activism. In 1985, okay, with Belafonte helped organize the Grammy Award-winning song "We Are the World," a multi-artist effort to raise funds for Africa. He performed a Live Aid concert that same year. In 1987, he received an appointment to a UNICEF as a Goodwill Ambassador. Following his appointment, Belafonte traveled to Dakar, Nigayo, something like that, where he served as a chairman of the International Suppliers of Artists and Individuals of African Children, okay? He also helped to raise funds, along with more than 20 other artists, in the largest concert ever held to Sub-Saharan Africa. In 1994, he embarked on a mission to Rwanda and launched a media campaign to raise awareness of the needs of Rwandan children. In 2001, Belafonte visited South Africa to support the campaign against HIV/AIDS. In 2002, Africare awarded him the Bishop John T. Walker Distinguished Foundation Service Award for these efforts. In 2004, Belafonte traveled to Kenya to stress the importance of educating children in the region. Belafonte has been involved with prostate cancer industry since 1996, when he was diagnosed and successfully treated the disease. And on June 27, 2006, one day before I turned 1 year old at the time, Belafonte received the BET Inspiration Award for the 2006 BET Awards. He was named one of the 9 2006 Impact Awards received, represents the IARP, the magazine. On the October 19, 2007, Belafonte presented the UNICEF on the Uruguayan television to support the annual telethon TV thing linked below, which I'm not going to show on YouTube, to help raise a full record of $10 per Uruguayan citizen, okay? Belafonte was also an ambassador to the Bahamas, okay? Sat on the board of directors and Jesuit projects. He also served as ambassador civil consul of the Nuclear Age Peace Foundation, okay? Now, partial activism, okay? Belafonte was a long-time critic of the U.S. foreign policy. He began making controversial partial statements on the subsidiary 1980s, okay? As far as times, he made statements abolishing the U.S. embargo in Cuba, okay? Pricing service peace investigates, okay? Attacking U.S. invasions of Ukraine, okay? Raising the Abraham Lincoln, sorry about that, everyone. But anyway, brigades, okay? Honoring Ethel Julius Rosenberg and praising Fidel Castro. Belafonte was also known for his visit to Cuba to help ensure hip-hop, which is still a big place, okay? In Cuba, society, according to Jeffrey Baker article, hip-hop violation, stupid idea. Anyway, nomination rap in Cuba. Why? In 1999, Belafonte met the violation that the rap community ability before meeting with Castro. This meeting resulted in Castro's personal approval of, and hence the government's involvement in the incorporation of rap into his country's culture. In the 2003 interview, Belafonte revealed upon his meeting influence at death. When I went back to Havana, something like that, a couple years later, the people in the hip-hop community came to see me, and we hung out the bet. They thanked me professionally, and I said, why? And they said, because your little convention with visual and the mature culture of hip hop led to being their special division within the ministry, and we got our own studio. Bill Fund was active in anti apartheid movement, okay? And in 1987, he was master of ceremonies and rendition, honoring African National Congress President Albert Tambo in the Roosevelt House, okay? Harvard College, New York City, in the New York, and the recession was held by American Community of Africa, ACOA for short, and the Africa Fund. And he was a board member of the Trans-African Forum and the Institute of Policy Studies, opposition to the George W. Bush administration. It's a lot to read, but anyway. Bill Fontaine received widespread attention to political views in 2002, when he began making a series of comments about George W. Bush as president, his administration of the Iraq War. During an interview with Ted Lander from San Diego, 760 KFMB on October 10th, 2002, Bill Fontaine referred to Malcolm X. Bill Fontaine said this: "There's an old saying, in days of slavery, there was those who slaves and live in the plantations like that, and there were slaves who live in the house. There was the privilege to live in the house, and you were served as master. Okay, do exactly the way the master intended to have you serve him. They give you privilege, call it power, and is command to come into the house of master, as long as he have to serve the master, according to his master's purpose. And when Paul dares to suggest something is up with him, when the master wants to hear, he wants to turn back. Okay, pastor, and you don't want to hear much of those who want the pastor." Bill Fontaine was a quotation to clarify the former U.S. Secretaries of State, Colin Powell, and Condoleezza Rice. Powell and Rice both responded with Powell calling the remarks unfortunate, and Rice saying, "I don't need Bill Fontaine to tell me when it needs to be black." Yeah, racist anyway. The comedy reform service an interview with Amy Goodman, anyway, which just started now in 2006. In January 2006, Bill Fontaine declaration of activities, including actor Dave Glover and activist Professor Cornel West, to meet with President Hugo Chavez. In 2005, Chavez, a spoken Bush critic, and involved a program to buy cheaper heating oil to poor people in several areas of the United States. Bill Fontaine supported this initiative. He was quoted as saying during a meeting with Chavez, "No matter what the greatest triumph in the world, greatest terrorist in the planet, George W. Bush said, we're here to tell you, not hundreds, not thousands, but millions of the American people support your revolution." Bill Fontaine Glover met again with Chavez in 2006. The comment ignited the great deal of controversy. Hillary Clinton, the refused to acknowledge Bill Fontaine's privilege at the award ceremony that features both of them. AARP, which I just named him one of 10 Impact Awards honorees in 2006, released a statement following the remarks. AARP does not concern the matter and told him when he was chosen to find his comments completely unacceptable. During the Martin Luther King Day speech at Duke University in 2006, Bill Fontaine compared the American government to the hijackers of September 11 attacks, saying this: "What is the difference between the terrorists and other terrorists?" In response to criticism about his remarks, Bill Fontaine asked this: what you call Bush when the war he was put us in the day he was killed, almost as many Americans had died in 9/11, and the number of Americans went in war almost triple. Anyway, but most definitions Bush can be considered as terrorist. But he was asked in expression of criticism on the remarks on when the war in Iraq, and Bellefonte responded this, bringing on distance in instead central in any demonstratory. In another interview, Bellefonte remarked that while his comments may often have been hasty, he felt that Bush administration suffered from I'm not gonna pronounce the A word. Sorry. He's wedded to ignorance and the politics and around the world were morally bankrupt. In the January 2006 speech to the annual meeting of the Hearts Prisoners Members Conference, Bellefonte reviewed the new gospel of Homeland Security, stating that you can be arrested to have no right to control, okay? During the MLKJ Day speech at the Duke University, Durham, North Carolina, in January 2006, Bellefonte said he had confused his. Okay, I'm not gonna say the E word. I'm gonna pronounce it. Sorry. It would be Harry Potter Patriot. Anyway, in 2004, okay, he was awarded as demonstrated human rights award in San Francisco by Global Exchange. The Obama administration said this. In the 1950s, Bellefonte was supportive of African American Students Foundation, which gave a grant to Barack Obama Sr., the late former 44th United States President Barack Obama, studied at the University of Hawaii in 1959. In 2011, Bellefonte commented on the Obama administration and the role of the popular opinion played in the shaping of politics. I think Obama played the game and he played it because he sees no threat from evidence things that concern the poor. On December 9th, 2012, in an interview with Al Sharpton on MSNBC, Bellefonte expressed dismay that many political leaders in the U.S. continue to oppose Obama's politics, and even on the re-election. Okay? The only thing left for Barack Obama to do is work on the third world there and just put up all these guys in jail. You're violating the American desire. On February 1st, 2013, Bellefonte received the AACP's Stream Medal and the televised ceremony. He Constance R.L. Rice, okay? Among those previous recipients of the award whom he regarded highly to speaking up to remediate the ills of the nation. New York City Pride Parade. In 2013, that Bellefonte was named a Grand Marshal of the New York City Pride Parade alongside Ellie Windsor and Earl Folkley, something like that. Supported Bernie Sanders. In 2016, Bellefonte observed Vermont U.S. Senator Bernie Sanders in the Democrat primates, okay? Saying that I think he presents arbitrary, I think he represents a moral arbitrary, something like that. I think he presents a certain kind of truth that was not often evident in course of politics. Bellefonte was already the co-chairman of Women's March Washington, which took place on the same day that, on January 21st, 2017, the day after the coronation of Donald Trump as president. The Sanders Institute. Bellefonte was the fellow of the Sanders Institute and in business career says this. Bellefonte often visited the Caribbean off island of Bonaire. Here Marie's name of Algeria, Arabia, okay, forming a joint venture to create a luxurious private samurai community, or something like that, a bonnier named Bonham. I can't pronounce that. Sorry. A bonnier of the two men's names. Commission began June 3rd, 1966. Okay. The neighborhood is managed by the Belknap Caribbean Development Corporation. Bellefonte and Nam served as the first directors. In 2017, Belknap was home to 717 people. His personal life and death begins with this. Okay? Bellefonte and Margaret Bird were married on 1948 to 1957. They have 2 daughters, Rain and Sherry Bellefonte. They were separated when Bird was pregnant with Sherry. Okay? Anyway, when her daughter, Rachel Blue, found the Emma Foundation experience focused on humanitarian work in Southern Africa. Okay? In 1953, Bellefonte was financially able to move from Washington Heights, Manhattan, into a white neighborhood in Amherst, Queens, New York. Bellefonte had an affair with actress Joan Collins during the filming of Alice in the Sun, okay? On March 8th, 1957. Bellefonte married his second wife, Joy Robinson, a former dancer of the Catherine Dunham Company, who was a Jewish descent. After 47 years of marriage, Bellefonte and Robinson divorced in 2004. In April 2008, he married photographer Pamela Frank. Okay? Bellefonte had 5 grandchildren. Rachel and Brian, through his children, through Marguerite Bird and Maria Starvina and Amanias, through his children of Robinson. In October 1998, Bellefonte contributed a letter to Liv Almaden, book letter to my grandchild. He died from conventional heart failure in his home on the Upper West Side of Manhattan, New York City, last Wednesday. Or last Tuesday, something like that. Sorry. He was 96 years old. My next step topic has to do with Jerry Springer. Born Gerald Norman Springer, okay? He was an American broadcaster, journalist, actor, producer, lawyer, and politician. Born in London, England, okay, in 1944, February 13th. He was during World War II. Defending escaping from politics, Springer was raised in Queens, New York City. He attended Northwestern University School of Law. Quite the lawyers first became actively involved in politics, working with the campaign of Robert Kennedy in 1968. A Cincinnati City Council member, Springer served as the 56th mayor of Cincinnati from 1977 to 1978. He was then working as a local news anchor in Cincinnati when he won several regional Emmy Awards for commentary. Springer was best known for his hosting was controversial tabloid talk show Jerry Springer from 1991 to 2018. He was also the host of America's Got Talent from 2007 to 2008 and was a courtroom show Judge Judy from 2019 to 2022. Off television, he hosted Jerry Springer podcast from 2015 to 2022. He was noted as a pioneer emerged of trash television. Okay? Anonymous show was a commercial smash and commercial phenomenon in the 1990s. He died yesterday at Washington, Illinois. He was 79 years old. I'm not going to read the whole thing because it's going to get too up, just like the other one, so that's just me. The last step topic has the ability to kid Emerson. Born William Robert Emerson, best known as his recording career as Billy the Kid Emerson, and more recently as Robert William R. Emerson, was an American R&B and rock and roll singer and songwriter and turned preacher, best known as the 1955 song Red Hot. Okay. Emerson began recording live after joining the Tina Turner's King of Rhythm in the early 1950s. He recorded for the various labels, including Sun, Chess, and BJ's, forming his own Tarman Records, where he recorded Dennis LaSalle's and Matt Guitars Murphy's. He recorded blues musicians such as Earl Hooker's, Lonnie Brooks, Sonny Boy Robinson II, and Robert Nighthawk. He was born in December 21st, 1925, in Cobble Springs, Florida. He was a black singer who was born that day, and he was learned to play piano in church. Okay. Okay. And with various local bands. In 1943, he joined the United U.S. Navy. After World War II, he was playing around Tampa with acts such as Ivory Mitchell, the Billy Bowell Band, and the Vaso Brown Band. Following a spell in one group where the members dressed as outlaws, he picked up the nickname Billy the Kid. Okay? Watch this, Billy. This is for you. Anyway, Emerson received an athletic scholarship to attend Florida A&M University, left to join the United States Air Force during the Korean War in 1952. While stationed in Greensville, Mississippi, he met band leader Ike Turner, who created him as a King of Rhythm. Turner, a town scout and from Scott Records, arranged a session with Emerson. His first single, Notice Around If Love Is Believing, was released in February 1954. His released another single backed by Turner on guitar before leaving the band and joining a group led by Phoenix Newborn. Okay, he played with a son as a songwriter, writing and recording when it rains and it really pours. Okay. Later recorded by Elvis Presley and Red Hot, which later became a hit both by Lily Lee Riley and Bob Robin, and later by Robert Gordon Lake Ray. Was not a commercial success for Emerson himself. In late 1955, he joined BJ Records in Chicago, making records by As Every Woman I Know Crazy About Automobiles. Released a year later, but with little commercial success. The song was successfully covered in 1965 by Sam the Sham and the Poirot on the Wooly Bully album in the white cover in the 1980 album Borderline. Soon after, Emerson joined Chess Records and the recording manager on the Chess label. He recorded Holy Mackerel Baby and the remake of Woodchuck, which was an earlier song single. He also released a single of Willie Dixon's band. As a songwriter, Emerson wrote dozens of songs for the artists such as Jerry Wells, Willie Mamson's My Dad, Warren Harris, and Bobby Guy. After recording for several similar labels, he formed his own Tarman Records in 1966, releasing Denny's Cindy's debut single, as well as old records. He also continued to play in clubs and on European blues tour. In the late 70s, Emerson decided to dedicate himself to his religion and composed gospel music. In 2005, it was reported that he has a church in Oak Park, Illinois, as Reverend William R. Emerson's one that. In 2009, Bear Family Records released a 33-track combination album as Robert Emerson's son recordings. Red Hot the Sun Years Plus. The plus includes his Best J chess singles. Okay? Emerson was included in the Rockabilly Hall of Fame. Emerson was released in 2017 for the Folk Heritage Award at the Charming Springs Heritage Museum for combinations of songwriter, performer, and producer. He died this week. He was 97 years old. Now, we're going to do the moment of silence with regard to these 6 death topics right now. Thank you. Rest in peace, these 6 people I mentioned earlier. Now let's move on to the next topic, which is Saving Bikini Bottom, the Sandy Cheeks movie to be released on Netflix in 2024. Okay, the long-rumored SpongeBob SquarePants spin-off movie focused on Sandy Cheeks will be released, making its way to Netflix globally next year, after originally being scheduled to be released this year. Rumored to be development over several years, Netflix has officially added Saving Bikini Bottom, the Sandy Cheeks movie, to be slated movie theaters coming out in 2023 and February 2023. However, since we learned the movies were pushed to be released in 2024 instead, per Netflix. On the other hand, here's how they describe the new animated feature film looks like. Anyway, Bikini Bottom has been stolen. Okay? Sandy Cheeks and SpongeBob watch in disbelief as everyone's favorite talent is scooped out by the ocean by the sinister's mysterious company. Now Sandy and SpongeBob must go on an epic quest to Sandy's home state in Texas and enlist her family to help save Patrick, Squidward, Mr. Krabs, and the rest of the game before time runs out. Continue the franchise of Sonic blends of animation and live action, Saving Bikini Bottom brands on all the charms and glorious of the series, the Wild West, and this SpongeBob SquarePants spinoff from director Lisa Johnson. Now, she says this from the director of Last of Us, series of Fortune Events, and Dead of Me. Anyway, the rest of the movie was the cast includes Corey Lawrence, Tom Kenny, Bill Figurbate, Roger Bumpaz, Doug Lawrence, Clancy Brown, Mary Jo Collette, Joe Taylor, Craig Robertson, Greg Griffin, The Weeknd. Oh, that'd be exciting. Johnny Knoxville, Divine, like that. Oh yeah, I asked. His name mentioned Greg Wesley. Okay, that's fine. Maddie, Garlow, Isla, Albright, Pyro, and Wanda Sykes. Cassie Warren wrote this about what they said. A Saint movie has been long rumored for Netflix, and a report in late 2022 confirmed some details of the upcoming Paramount titles coming up in the end of the year and into 2023. The report listed Emily in Paris. It's one of the biggest projects come from Paramount exclusively to Netflix, and SpongeBob getting mentioned for a report saying this. SpongeBob, SquarePants is a global phenomenon. It's occasionally inventing a new content across all platforms. Looking ahead to 2023, content of the 14th season will continue to be broadcast on Clan. Okay? And season 2 of Camp Coral, something like that, spinoff, will premiere and SpongeBob First Adventures and a spinoff of Patrick Star's show on Nickelodeon. Okay? And we're not enough, in the new feature film in Antonia, one of the most beloved characters in the series, will be released on Netflix this year. However, as Nickelodeon noted, many details around the new titles are unknown, including what Netflix had carried the movie globally is just selected territories. Anyway, the movie could just be part of the deal Netflix stuck with Nickelodeon in 2020. Over the past few years, Netflix has just released several Nickelodeon movies, exclusively based on established Nick IP. Most recently, it was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles the movie. But other movies such as Avengers Invader Zim, something like that, and the Four Paws, the Wild House movie, and Rocko's Modern Life Static Clean. Netflix is almost rumored another SpongeBob movie. In 2019, the New York Times reported that Netflix will also be receiving a Squidward spin-off, but was debunked shortly afterward. Is SpongeBob SquarePants on Netflix? Well, yes, it is. SpongeBob's available on Netflix is fine to stay at least. Numerous regions are still streaming selected seasons of the core show. Whatever regions. Losing the title was just recently in regions like in the United Kingdom. OGS, something like that, reports only 60 regions carry SpongeBob SquarePants, with regions like Canada only carrying a single season. Okay? Netflix has provided the international rights to SpongeBob's movie SpongeBob Run, midway during the pandemic. Netflix also released a SpongeBob game for its 50-plus strong annual of the mobile game titles. SpongeBob SquarePants Cooking was released on iOS and Google Play on September 27th, where the game is developed by... Okay, I'm going to pronounce this company name. Are you looking forward to a Sammy Bikini Bomb Spinny Cheeks movie? Coming soon to Netflix. Let us know in the comments. So that was that topic. Now let's move on to the next one, which is Transformers, SpongeBob highlight Paramount Plus's Paramount's animated movie slate. Anyway, Paramount CinemaCon presented the kickoff with its studio and villainous feature plans and animated movies on the big screen. Okay, with films based on Transformers, Smurfs, SpongeBob SquarePants, and Avatar: The Last Airbender, now in the works. The films are announced by Rhapsody Navio, okay? President of Paramount Animation. Nickelodeon Animation, that is. Excuse me. Anyway. Who kicked off the show with a preview of her division's first feature film, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem, which is co-written by Seth Rogen. It tells the story of how the Ninja Turtles stubborn and hiding become accepted by humans of New York. The movie is set to be released on August 4th. Then on July 19th, 2024. Paramount released an animated film, Transformers 1, okay, which will star Chris Hemsworth and Brian Tracy, something like that, Henry, something like that. The younger Optimus Prime, Megatron, okay, respectively. Tells the story how the two went to go brothers in arms and swarm enemies. Sarah Johnson, who played Mindy in SpongeBob SquarePants movie. Keegan Michael Key, okay? John Hamm, and Lawrence Fishburne went out to voice cast in the first animated Transformers movie since 1986. Now, I'll go over which last episode of the season. Anyway, but I'm not going to go over the video due to copyright reasons. But anyway. Now, in 2025, however, Paramount will have 3 animated films starting with this new Smurfs movie, directed by the Lego Movie co-creator Chris Miller, and starring Rihanna as Smurfette. with original music by the pop star. Jesus, how's that gonna work? The film will set the release on Valentine's Day that year. Now, Memorial Day weekend, on the other hand, that year will spring a new SpongeBob movie called The SpongeBob Movie Search for SquarePants. There was a show's longtime writer Derek Dorman directing the film. In October 2025, the studio released a feature-length film based on acclaimed Avatar: The Last Airbender. Backup arts with the film released by Natural at CinemaCon. Now, Naturalists have worked on Nickelodeon Animation and Paramount Animation since 2018. We promote the thread of both productions by CEO Brian Robbins in 2021. The new slate shows how Paramount will be laying on animated for greater portion of great vertical strategy in the years ahead, and we'll see the studio enter the aggressively promotions market to the families, audiences, alongside the growing Sony Pictures Animation, Warner Animation Group, Universal Emulation, and DreamWorks, and century-old animation studio and Pixar. And that's all for that topic. Now let's move on to the next topic, which is, watch Mr. K's Clubhouse, it's for you. Mr. K's Clubhouse is gonna be soon to be on PBS Kids. Now, before I talk about it, okay? In the fall of 2022, he did an interview for Nebraska Public Media. He was in the PBS state to be used during the Pledge Drive week, on the other hand. We talked about his show. He talked about his show and how he was inspired and guided him to do the show based off of the and the kinds of support he grew up on PBS, on the other hand. Now, get ready, folks. Tell him that we're ready to be added. He's going to be added on PBS Kids Router. I'm looking forward to this. I bet you are as well. Miss K's Clubhouse, I'm doing react videos for this, but I'll react very soon, especially for bedtime stories, folks. Here's a clip, but I'm not going to show you the whole video due to copyright reasons, but who knows? But, that's just me. Here it is.
It's Omaha's only live-action educational.
But there you go. But there you go. I'm just gonna mute it due to copyright reasons, but anyway. And he has a 1-year-old, by the way, so showing you, yeah. Yeah, what do you think, guys? Okay. Show you proof and how you want to respond to that. I'm going to pause it right there. I just don't want to show this again. So that's all for that topic. Now, I have my last topic, and that is, I want to repeat this again on sneak peek previews, and this will be it, okay? I talk about this on sneak peek previews, and I want to talk about this again today, okay? The Super Mario Bros. Movie, okay? It was a great movie overall. I saw it, and in the theater room, it was fantastic. I give this a 10 out of 10 overall. Like I said in the sneak peek previews, I talk about the spoiler-free review. If you want to check it out, go check out my main channel. This is for you, buddy, and anyone who watches this my spoiler-free review. This has like nearly 200 views so far. Wow. Now, after I got to see it in theater, I had a pre-order copy, and by the way, it's gonna be delivered here in July or in late June. I don't know. That's all my topics for today. What's going on?
That was actually one of my topics. About the Mario movie.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead about Mario movie.
Okay. I just came back from the bathroom, so
You're fine.
I'm not gonna say the D word, but I just went to the bathroom.
Wow. Remax.
Yeah, because this poor little sheep had to go pee in the bathroom.
How?
Yeah. And just to fix things up, Luke, it's actually Judge Jerry, not Judge Judy. I don't think Jerry's playing her as a woman.
No, I said
So
jury.
I just had to fix it. I had to fix the thing because I thought you really said Judge Judy, but it was actually
I did not
Jerry.
say Judge Judy. I said Judge Jury. I pronounced it wrong.
Oh, jury. Oh, okay. You said jury. Oh, okay. Well. But you see, folks, we do screw up on a lot of things.
Yeah.
Uh,
So, anyway.
okay,
Yeah,
hang on.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I got this weird thing on Discord. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Still. Okay. Still.
I definitely did not create that.
No, you did not.
Alright, well, hang on, guys. I gotta delete the sofa because apparently. Okay, I don't know what's going on.
What's going on? Yeah.
Let's see. I don't know if I actually created this or not.
Yes. Uh-huh.
I don't know. I'm just getting strange things that's going on. I don't know, some sort of a spam thing.
Yeah, spam. Yeah, whatever that is,
I hope I don't get any spam because that's not good.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
How do I do this?
Yeah, I heard noises in the background while we're going ahead and do the show.
Well, yeah, somebody is outside.
Yeah.
Because it is 5 o'clock. I gotta figure out what to do here.
Yeah.
Cause I'm trying to delete this.
Yeah,
this,
you.
thing, I'm sorry, folks. I'm trying to get rid of this because I did not create this.
Yeah.
See, folks, this is why I'm having crap ton of issues.
Yeah.
Today, and and you never know what's gonna happen. You just never know what's gonna happen. But yeah, so the Super Mario movie, that was actually one of the topics. And what Luke said, July 1st is apparently the release date for the movie. But like I said, I don't know if this is official or anything.
Yeah.
So we do not know for sure.
We don't know either.
Well, I'm having a hard time here, but anyway. Yeah, so the Super Mario movie will be July 1st, but again, we can only clarify that.
Yeah.
But as we know, that nothing has been official yet. because the movie is still out in theaters, and I'm glad that Luke has gotten uh, the movie on Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna head on over to the thing and see how the heck I delete the circle. Wait, see guys, now you're gonna watch me suffer
Yeah.
for this.
Still.
Oh, okay. Duh. Let's delete this. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, you didn't answer the server? You serious?
Well. Well.
Hi. Why do I have to enter in the server? What's going on? You said live. Yeah, no, did it wrong? Yeah, wrong.
Still.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on here.
Okay, well, I deleted it. Good thing. Like I said, we've been on Portal, I don't know, I'll probably delete it. I have no idea what to do with that. Geez. I know I'm stalling everybody. I do apologize.
Well.
I'm just figuring out what's going on with the Discord server because I want to make sure that everything's safe before we continue on, like how to close the Discord server, because nobody should get into that, only but me, because I created the server and nobody, and not well, it was me and Luke who created it.
It was you and me, yeah. Excuse me. Farted.
And I do apologize about that, folks, again. It's 5 o'clock and they're outside playing basketball, making all that noise, so there's nothing I can do about that. That I want them to yell at me because, I don't want to yell at the kids. But anyway, enough about that. Okay, well, now I deleted it. Okay, so now it says type in the name of your server info in the text box. Oh, okay, so okay, so that's what I had to do. I had to type in like Cut Live. I typed in Cut Live, deleted it, and then it was gone. Am I gonna delete Couch Explosion? No.
No. Forget about it.
Couch Explosion,
It's
we
still
are
gonna stay.
And we're open. And Couch Explosion Discord server is the number one destination for everything. And some exclusive you will find on the Facebook page, which we'll find on the Discord server.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now I got that whack out of the way. Let's move on, shall we?
Yes, please.
Okay. Because it's giving me a bunch of headaches, and it's like, well, for me, I need some spaghetti and meatballs after this is over. Oh no. Anyway. Apparently, the movie is supposed to be coming on Apple TV for Went on, let's say, okay, May the 8th, but it's not going to be available for purchase. So, and Luke has it on pre-order. I have it on pre-order on iTunes. And in fact, it's doing really well on my YouTube channel. It's at over 400 plus views right now. And it's still going to continue to climb, hopefully. So thank you, everybody. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay, and one last thing is spoiler free. Don't want to give out any spoilers, but I watched last week Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Once and Always, And let me tell you, this was fun. This was great. Can you hear me, Evan?
I can hear you just fine. I'm just rubbing my eyes, you know. That was it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so, Power Rangers, once and always, this was incredible. I know that everybody is popcorn that they don't really like the Netflix film special, but I kind of enjoyed it. And it's certified fresh on Rotten Tomatoes, which is probably sitting at 80 something percent, 88 ish. Um, but yeah, but what I can tell you about the movie, it does not have Amy Jo Johnson because she's not in it. Because I think she's like in her 50s and she's not able, she doesn't want to, put on her pink uniform like she did back in '93.
Yeah.
So she's not in it, and of course, sadly, Jason David Frank is not in the special because he died last year
Yeah.
in Texas, which I'm still in shock.
I'm still in
And
shock.
He
I mean,
he was awesome.
I mean, it's a good thing I met him last 2 years ago.
Yeah, and he came by to Savannah, Georgia, and it was a once in a lifetime opportunity to meet the guy who has been the biggest inspiration to everybody. Getting into martial arts and everything. I hope it still continues. Keep his legacy alive and everything.
Yes.
But yeah, so he's not even in this special, which it's still saddens me that he's just not here because this year would have been his 50th birthday had he not died from suicide.
Yeah. Mhm.
Because this fall, the new movie Legend of the White Dragon will be premiering. And I know that Jason up in heaven, he's happy that the film's gonna be shown.
Yeah.
What would have been his 50th birthday had he not died, and everything.
Yeah.
And but yeah, I think to me he's always gonna be the White Ranger, of course, be playing the evil green, Ranger and everything, and of course, and Dino Thunder as the black one that Luke's childhood, and mine would be the White Ranger, obviously.
Yeah.
Um, and probably the Red Ranger too, in Turbo, which I don't really care. But anyway, but yeah, so once and always, it was really good. I enjoyed it. It was fun. This is why I'm a Power Rangers fan. Ever since, uh, and now and like I said, so three people in the Power Rangers universe. Two from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and the other one from Ninja Storm,
Mhm.
which I enjoy too.
Yes.
But I still like Time Force. That's like my favorite one.
Yeah. My top 5, well, actually top 5 favorite season of Rangers had to be 5. Like I say, 1 had to be Dial Thunder, 2 had to be SBD, 3 had to be Mystic Force, because after that I branched out with Power Rangers because I want to focus on my filming career. 4 will have to be Mighty Morphin Power Rangers as always, and 5 will be just the regular movies, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and Turbo Power Rangers movie. That was it. Not counting the seasons and movies. That will be good, because at the time, yes, I was enjoyed these things,
Yeah.
And I haven't seen Once and Always yet, but if you guys want to watch it, I know you're gonna poop on this, like Remix said. Go check it out.
Yeah.
Because I have not seen just the first one yet, but the All Once and Always one, but as for the first one, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie, I recorded on Jax,
Yeah.
on to this on ABC Family, before SBD first came on TV,
Uh-huh.
which is great,
But well, and I was gonna say too, I'm gonna be the only person to say that yeah, I'm a lifelong fan of the series and the show. Growing up as a kid, and everything, and now as in my adult years, I still enjoy the Power Rangers. And I don't branch out on anything because I do find the time, for some things because we're one is such, you know, such an awesome opportunity, uh, for the times and everything. But really that's not really the point. But I'm just saying that it's been a lifelong fan, and I'm always gonna continue to be a fan. Whether it's the TV shows or the video games for that matter, especially the one on Sega Genesis, which I'm looking at right now.
Yeah.
Um, because like I said, they made the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie in 1995. I think June 30th, 95, and of course the video games came out, especially the SNES version, on June 23rd, 1995.
Yeah.
The Genesis version came out in July of 95.
Yeah, I was born. Yeah,
And
it was great. Yeah, because people saw it in theaters and they were blown.
Yeah,
people saw it in theaters and they were blown. I mean, nearly 10 years later, I recorded the same movie on Jax on ABC Family, like I mentioned before. It was great.
Yeah. But like I said, I like the Sega Genesis version, because it's the one that I had, and but the Super NES version is pretty good too.
Yeah.
Although the SNES version is by Matsumi.
Excuse me, I just farted.
Oh god. And the Genesis and Game Gear versions are by Sims. Banquesto, which is now owned by Namco Bandai Games, or Entertainment, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But all you're saying is that it's a great game, and I do like to play it sometime again. Even though EGM is bashing on the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is EGM, Electronic Gaming Monthly.
Yeah.
Which is no longer. It's still oh yeah, it's still on. Never mind. It's still on, people. It's still on.
Still out. Yeah, exactly.
But anyway, but yes, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers once and always. Yeah, it's great. If you have Netflix, check it out.
Check it out for Netflix.
But like I said, if you can't afford Netflix, then I guess you're kind of screwed and you won't be able to watch it.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I used to have Netflix until I got rid of it, and now I don't have it again.
Yeah, still.
Yeah, so obviously you get advertisements now. Well, if you get the standard one, if you get basic, you can watch it in high definition, but not full high definition.
Yes, exactly.
And the premium edition is ridiculous, $20 a month.
Yeah, wow.
While the basic costs $10 a month, which is a lot better. And this is the reason why I don't have Netflix, because it's outrageous. Because I don't want to spend that kind of money, because yeah, I mean there's great cartoons and everything, but I got other things I gotta do with my money besides, doing all this, other
Yeah,
things and
so
crap. So yeah, it's just a hard pass.
hard pass, yeah.
That's all I'd say.
Even though for
Um,
me, in about months from now, it's not gonna be a hard pass anyway.
well, well, it's like I said, like I said, it's just we're two different people who, one, you know, is on the living and can't work, and the other one, this is not really the show to bash on people because this show is not about bashing. It's about
No, it's not bash. Not about
enjoying
bashing.
and especially the two-part finale.
It's about
You
two-part
know,
finale. Yeah, exactly.
Because I'm gonna really miss everything there is about the show and everything, and of course creating, the best OPS template I've done, for season 9.
Yeah.
But that being the final part next week, and then season 9 will be officially over.
And I want to announce things during the season 9 finale part 2 because once I do an update video before this part 2 season 9 finale, I just want to move on to my next chapter of my life. Period.
Yeah, and while you do that, I'm going to be focusing and continue with the high flying success of the 20th anniversary of Wheel One
Mm-hmm.
And everything because we've been working incredibly hard.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with Wheel One Arcade and everything.
Mm-hmm.
We got big plans on that, and I just did something last night, and this thing turned out to be amazing. So I got the staff credits finished.
Mm-hmm.
Now all you gotta do is just do the ID, the ident, which is used on everything, to let them know that who we are and and what the whole thing is about, the whole network and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
And yeah, and yes, when it comes to music, I get to choose the music because not only it's really important, but you also have to make sure you have the right music and it doesn't end up being totally garbage because some of the music that I'm finding online, the royalty free stuff, has been nothing but greatness because I found a lot of great music, especially the stomping thing that I found on Storybox, which is awesome. So there is just a great selection of royalty free music,
Yeah.
and that's why I'm so creative and everything, and royalty free music. I mean, yeah, y'all kind of cutting corners, but at the same time, I think it works, and I think that this is a step in the right direction. And I know folks I'm just blabbling because I gotta leave pretty soon to do my work and everything and you know
Spend time with my family because I don't have much
Yeah.
longer to do game summits anyway. So I'm not gonna
Oh,
do
you
game
don't?
summit. Yeah, no, because
Oh crap.
and I'm out of time. And if I do game summits now, then I'll save it for the season 9 finale.
Okay, well, it's like I said, at least we're having a great time, doing the show. That's all that matters.
Yeah, exactly.
Because we really have to end it with, end it, for season 9. Because like I said, FWX, which will be coming later.
In the fall,
on.
yes, because I have huge plans
It's
coming
going to
up.
be a game changer, just like we're one with the 20th anniversary and the new logo and everything. And I think to me that is the game changer. And if it's not a game changer, then I don't know what is. Because I believe this new logo is the game changer. Because I created it, and
I'm
it
looking
is
forward to this.
breathtaking. And when you guys see the new Will One logo, I think you agree that this is that this is eye-catching wardrobe.
Yes.
You know,
Thank
and
you.
this is a game changer.
Yeah. It'll be a game changer, and I agree 1,000,000%. You know.
Yeah, and I think that FWS is going to be the game changer in unique ways. But only time will tell.
Time will tell, folks.
But I mean, I am excited, but at the same time, I am a bit nervous with FWF. But I know that we'll find the resources he needs to make it happen and make it a game changer, just like we're one in the 20th anniversary and the new logo that I created, because this stands out above every other Wheel One logo that I've created, including one that was a bit controversial, and that's why I just scrapped it and got rid of it.
Yes.
Because I knew that it wasn't going to work, and I just got lazy, and now I really stepped my game up, and I think that this new logo, is light years beyond of every logo that I've created, especially the simple logo back in 2003. It was just tiny text that was just basic veil cones, and now 20 years later, this is the bold shift. This is the brand new logo that will knock your socks off and it will blow you away.
Yeah, exactly.
And why I'm very excited. And because like I said, especially with One Arcade, which are in this summer, we got big plans coming for it. We're gonna announce a new original program, and it's like I said, folks, this is gonna be the year that we are gonna dominate, and the 20th anniversary. Like I said, we have to tackle summer and the fall, obviously, but like I said, I think that we're ready, to take on the challenge of what we have to do.
Yeah, exactly.
As we progress, because this is a big milestone. This is not no sissy, backstab of a logo. No, this is a logo that really outshines everything that I have done over the years and everything. And I work hard, and like I said, without PowerPoint, I wouldn't be discussing with you all the 20th anniversary and everything I put my heart and soul on this whole thing.
Yes.
Because there's a rumor, and I know, people, you're probably thinking, am I going to become the CEO and everything? Well, it's just a rumor, but I will let you know if it's official. Rather than me typing it in, I'll just share with you guys a photo, and you can be the judge of what it says, and you'll find out in the photo whether or not I'm going to be the CEO or not.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much that. But anyway, guys, that's enough for me in the topics. But yeah, so that's pretty much all I gotta say at this point. Again, guys, thank you. For the amazing seasons and everything. Season 9 was my prominent achievement, and I know FWL is going to be a game changer.
Yeah.
And hopefully, because like I said, I won't be around FWLX as much as I really want to, because right now I gotta continue to what I do best, and doing it ever since, and having PowerPoint 2000, making that discovery for the first time, and that this could be the game changer for us.
Yeah.
And now, decades later, I mean, it's just awesome, and I want to continue to talk about this, but we simply don't have time for that. So, but that's all I have. And like I said, season 9, it was great. I loved every minute of it. Making that template, put my heart and soul. Surprising Luke of the new logo and everything, and I know that it kind of met his expectations, and I'm certainly think that it did for me as well. And it succeeded all the expectations.
Yes.
Of season 9.
Yeah.
I'm gonna miss making the thing and whatnot. But like I said, guys, the Ultimate Game Changer begins once season 9 is over. And yeah, FWLX is gonna break no boundaries. And turn the Bourne show upside down and making it a reality.
Yeah.
And that's why it's gonna be the ultimate game changer. So there you guys go. That's all I have for topics. And if I forget anything, well, we'll go over more next week and all that jazz. But in the meantime, that's all I have. I'm pooped out. I need some popcorn. Bacon, popcorn, bacon.
Anyway.
And I don't know.
Anyway.
Probably just wear my fancy tutu while we wait for Billy for him to find his pom poms.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway.
Enough of that. Anyway, Luke, go ahead.
We're watching Paramount Plus are Doug Season 1, Episode 2 and 3. Now let's go over the notes, okay? April 28th are just unboxing and bedtime stories. April 29th is PS Tuesdays. Episodes 31 and 30 die. Bedtime stories at lunchtime. April 30th will be the same with days 3 to 28, all the way up to May the 1st and 2nd. 28 birthday video special. Bedtime for lunchtime the same way. And then we'll do weekend celebrations. May 3rd and bedtime for lunchtime. Same with May the 4th. I'm not sure what I'm going to do next in my project. We'll just see what happens. And we'll be back for the final episode of Season 9 of FWL, which will not only include Part 2 of Season 9 finale, but it's also going to be the final episode of Season 9. But we're also going to announce some things on my FWL show for FWLX. And that will wrap us up for FWL episode number 389. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which will be the final part of Happy Semi-Retirement Day Parents. It's going to be a huge next chapter of my life, but it's going to be an exciting announcement for FWL. Until next time, so James Bobby for Baby with Remix Palm. We can more episodes guys pursue. Till it's out. See ya.
See you next week for the finale.
Welcome to Friday's LukeJ62895, episode number 369.
And yep, today's the day. It's the start of season number 9 of Friday's LukeJ62895. Better way to kick off the premiere with our premiere kickoff show, which is like up to 369, beginning at 3/2 Central.
The Avengers of something. Oh my God! The pink, purple version of Billy? Ah. This is just ungrateful.
I'm hiding this user.
Thank you.
S. Yes. That's how you start on and have the kickoff show like that. And that is not how you end 2022 like that either. 900. There is You got it. Now, this person here, don't even think on saying that you told me no million, because I won the $1 million more than a few times I can ever imagine. So stop impersonating me, you jackass!
Thank you, Billy! It was on the second spurred sequel, and in November, Disney debuted a brand new miniseries inspired by Jolly franchise called The Santa Clauses. In the six-part series, Tim Allen spiders will Scott Calvin and Santa Claus.
There we go.
All right, so we're gonna start off here with Joseph with Joe Marley.
Okay.
Who was born on March 2nd, 1991 in Kingston, Jamaica, and it says here Marley debuted in 2014, released into iTunes and Spotify and EP Comfortable. He also appeared on a Grammy Award-winning album Strictly Roots with Morgan Heritage. Marley spent his early years in Jamaica, where he attended St. Peter and Paul Preparatory School before moving to Florida to attend Miami Palmetto Senior High School and Miami-Dade College, where he studied studio engineering. And that's gonna include my night, guys. So let me turn on my light, and let me say goodnight to all of you guys watching at home. And I want to say thank God for watching, and I'm glad I got a chance to make it tonight, guys. I know it was late, and I know it's the longest show in FWL history. Believe me.
We have lost our dear friend and former family member of Elsa's quote family. Her name is Colin Legrand. She recently passed away this week at the age of 20-something-ish. Born 1998 and died this week.
But yeah, so it's tragic, and of course, me and Luke. Well, I think we'll talk about this after. Well, I'll talk about this after, because I had an idea for what we can do for the special stream, and hopefully, to make it happen and whatnot. So that's the plan so far. But anyway. Yeah, it's very tragic. And she did appear, and one of my, didn't really appear, but she was in the chat room in one of my videos that I did for Luke for his birthday, and he'll be discussing that.
Just gonna zoom in a little bit so we can all see it. Yeah.
Anyway, here's the game.
Okay.
And this is a game that I bought last year on eBay. There's some stuffs in it.
Okay.
But it still works. Uses 4 AA batteries, which I bought for this thing. And this is the thing. This is the game that I had in my hometown back in 1994-95. I had 2 of these in my hometown, and then I got left. And now I have this in 2022, and I bought it on eBay. Brand new, and I got it for a steal for $34.95.
Wow.
Now, obviously, the game uses cartridges, as you guys can see. The cartridges are sold separately, and you can find those on eBay. And basically, what it is just, giving you new kind of puzzles for the game.
Mm-hmm.
So the game is very simple. If you guys, seen the actual show. This one is from 1995.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And, so, without further ado, let's power this sucker on and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
It's time now for the episode 385 kickoff show of FWL.
No, that's not good.
Better than out the banker than the last time.
Yep, it's the go to jail space. Oh wait, wrong game.
That's Monopoly.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, how you doing? We're joining the stream today from Jamaica and James in the United Kingdom. How you doing? Hey! Yeah! Ha!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for Friday's LukeJ62895. Today, Luke Jippers and Bill Mooney will be talking about their topics, playing video games, and many more fun. And now it's now time to present to you all Friday's LukeJ62895 with their hosts, Luke Jippers and Billy Mooney.
Thank you, David Thousand. Hello, people. This is LukeJ speaking. Welcome to Friday's LukeJ625 episode number 390, the season 9 finale part 2. And joining me in this episode is Remix Palm, ladies and gentlemen.
I say that was an epic intro for season 9, a way to kick off the show. Hey everybody, this is it. This is the big one. This is going to be the last season of the season before FWLX and a whole new generation of the creativity of this show.
And I have 2 dev topics, and all I have left is some special announcements regarding to FWLX, as I'm going to mention in in the show, and then we're going to do some game segments. I'm not planning on doing. I am going to do fun facts of the week, but no Love Watch segments this week. But there will be some changes from FWX during this episode, and then we'll do some after that there will be some notes Josh's topics, and then we'll do a game called Wheel of Misfortune to wrap it up the season 9 finale, cause part 2, and then because I had played this on Weekend Celebration episode number 163, and you're gonna see it in the first time in FWO history. So with that in mind, and he has this topic for the last time in FWO history. And then, so without further ado, let's get some death topics in the way, and shall we? See what we got for us. Anyway, I got 2 death topics. Anyway, Linda Lewis, better with Linda Ann Fredericks. Better with Linda Lewis was an English songwriter, singer-songwriter, musician. She was best known as the singles Rock-a-Doo-Doo from 1973, and her version of Bay Everest Scoop songs in his Kiss, something like that. I don't know. Misspoke. Anyway, she was her discography includes solos albums like Lark from 1972, Novel Girl A More from 1975, Woman Born 1977, and later Second Nature in the Year I Was Born 1995. Which became successful in countries such as Japan. Lewis also provided backing vocals for other artists, including David Bowie, Al Cooper, Cat Stevens, Steve Arley, and of course Courtney Rebel, Rick Wakeman, Rod Stewart, Peter Barnes, Hummingbird, Joan I can't pronounce this line. It starts with an A. Jared Walchi. She's the eldest of 6 children. 3 of who also have been singing careers. Okay? Lewis is a self-taught guitarist and keyboard player. Influenced by Harry Nelson, Billie Holiday, and Smokey Robinson. Also drawing inspiration from others such as Joni Mitchell. Her music bleed, folk, funk, and soul. She was born September 27, 1950 in West Ham, Index, England. But her best known, she was, her mother was a British Giants jazz singer, and her father was a Jamaican pharmacist. The couple divorced when Lewis was 3 years old. And she was raised primarily by her mother. Lewis attended stage school and regularly cast in non-speaking television and film roles, such as The Taste of Honey in 1961. Okay? And such a screen fan in the first Beatles film, A Thursday Day Night in 1964. She also sang the public for money. She joined the Q-Set, a British band who performed ska and beat Jamaican-style music. In 1964, she sang Dance in the Street with John Lee Hooker at the club at the Savant-on-Sea. Hooker introduced her to Ian Samwell, who arranged for Don Amron to manage her. She signed with Porter, and in 1967, recorded the single "You Turn My Bitter into Sweet," okay, which is now a Global Northern Soul record. Porter worked well in the name. Linda Fredericks will be confused with Linda Kendrick, okay? Who was also signed to Porter, okay? She was used the name Linda Lewis in honor of singer Barbara Lewis, okay? The surname will also be used professionally by her sisters, Dee Lewis and Sherry Lewis, and her mother, okay? During 1967, Linda Lewis formed White Rabbit with Junior Kerr, okay? Moved on to replace Marshall Hunt in the soul rock band The Ferris Wheel in 1970, and toured in Europe with them. She also recorded the album Ferris Wheel the same year, and the single Can't Stop Now with them before the band broke up the same year. On September 19th, 1970, Lewis appeared at the Bruce Johnsbury Festival when she jammed with Jerry Lee and David Lensley. Okay, had been booked by the DJ and concert booker Jeff Dexter. Okay, how you doing, Underground Central? Yeah, it's been doing good. You? Anyway, move on. Let's see. I can't remember what it was. I have a chance meeting with Warner Bros. Records, okay? Executive Ian Raveney, okay? Lewis signed the label's imprint with Spire, okay? Lewis also worked on the session vocalist in this period, okay? Which read an appearance on albums such as possible production of the feature by Al Cooper, David Bowie's Aladdin Sane in 1973, Cat Stevens' Catch Ball at the 4 in 1972, and Hummingbird's first album, Hummingbird, in 1975. She then signed family's new Warner Aspire distributed Raft label. Her first single, Rock-a-Doo-Doo, reached number 15 in the UK singles charts in the summer of 1973. Okay? It was followed by the album Fossum's Deep. Okay? I'm doing... swag. Okay. Wow, man. Yeah, you're cool in it. Okay. Which featured former, Jeff Beck group, okay? Guitarist, Bobby Tench, okay? The album established her as one of the Britain's most promising young female singer-songwriters. It was critically acclaimed, okay? But it did not have the expected success, okay? Probably due to the Rav Records, okay? Becoming a solo at the time, okay? However, several appearances on the BBC TV soap show called, Tops the Pops raised her profile, okay? Oh man. And the extended world tour with Cat Stevens followed. On her return to the studio, she signed with RCA Records and recorded what would become a breakthrough album, Not a Little Girl Anymore, in 1975. I was just reading a depth topic on Linda Lewis, Underground Central. I'm just, who recently passed away last Wednesday. That's what I was just asking you. That's what answered your question. That's what it was, you know? That's just me. Anyway. Yeah. But anyway, where was I? Yes, which featured Alan Thompson in the Tower Power Horn Session. A tour of cover of Shope song, which featured a single under the title in this Kiss, okay? At the same time the album, which reached number 6 on the U.S. singles chart, okay? The singles Old Schoolyard, which Cat Stevens wrote for her, and in this Kiss was produced by a team of Tony. I can't pronounce this. It starts with an S. Sorry. Oh wow, this cat emoji. Okay. Oh wow. And Bert D. Codex. Okay. On July 5th, 1975, Lewis opened the Colorbox Festival, being followed by Roy Harper, something like that. I couldn't pronounce his last name. Sorry. Cam Beefheart and the Magic Band, and the Steve Mara Band, and Page Floyd, so forth. Anyway, she sings on the Go To album, released 1977, with Jess Wallen and 3 more albums followed over the next few years. In 1986 and 1987, she recorded her sisters Dee and Shirley Lewis, that's Lewis sisters, okay? Okay. Kind of box emoji, okay? Anyway, later years, okay? During the next decade, Lewis retreated from public life and moved to Los Angeles, although in 1984, she again appeared at the Jory Berry's one that I can't pronounce this word, sorry, festival, as well as a record from Electricity Records, okay? In 1992, she worked at the Joan Armstrong album Circle, excuse me, I broke it anyway. As a backing vocalist, along with her sister Shirley and Sylvia Mason James. She then returned to record Second Nature in the year I was born, 1995. Anyway, which found success in the Japanese charts. And the success leads to live performances, which were recorded and released on a stage live in Japan, 1996. 3 more albums followed. Warner Bros. Records released Reaching the Truth, the best inspired years in 2002. And that story of her work during the previous years. That was followed by BMG's release the album The Best of Linda Lewis in 2003, okay? Which includes her hit singles. During the 2003, she also appeared at the Glastonbury Festival and was filmed by BBC Television, where she appeared on the Jazz World stage. She also appeared again at the 2011 festival. Her song "Oh Smokey" was used by the top rapper, which I'm not a huge fan of rap, by the way, comment on the single "Go" in 2005, which appeared on the album "B" in the same year. This was produced by which is, I know that, Kanye West. It reached number 1 in the United States R&B and hip hop charts. Again, I'm not a huge fan of hip hop. I'm more of a rock and heavy metal thing, but that's just me. Anyway,
I am somewhat.
Huh?
I am somewhat, but
yeah.
I just don't listen to it that much.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just me. Yeah. And she recorded live on Old Smokey in 2006, which featured new and previously recorded recent songs and toured the United Kingdom the same year. On October 28, 2006, the National Portrait Gallery opened an exhibit entitled Tour the Photographs 1965 2006. I missed one line on the page. Anyway, sorry, I misspoke. Anyway, which featured a portrait by Lewis' former husband, Jim Gordon, something like that. And other sisters such as Shirley Bassey. In 2007, she toured the Soul Renta All-Stars in the United Kingdom, and on February 3rd, 2007, days before it was first established, anyway. BBC 4 featured performances by Lewis in a 60-minute recording of the Barbican show, the show Barbican All-Stars. In June the same year, she collaborated with Basement Jaxx on Close Your Eyes, which features a Japanese anime film, Vexville, something like that. In 2023, this year anyway, Lewis contributed the UK folk funk band Cosmos, something like that. The single Earthling featured initial vocals by Lewis. The single released in March 2023 was debuted in Gillies Pearson's BBC 6 music show, which was proclaimed Linda Lewis is back. The single was last released during the lifetime. Wow. Anyway, critical examination. Lewis had a 5-octave vocal range. Charles Waring of Blues and Soul. Anyway, magazine described her vocal range as her and the best of Linda Lewis in 2003 as powerful, and it makes sense anyway. In the review of Lewis' album Second Nature 1995 years ago, excuse me, forget for music, Amy Hansen described Lewis's voice as remarkably dynamic. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Amy Hansen described Lewis' voice as remarkable and dynamic. Yeah, I misspoke. Dynamic. Yeah. Lewis's ability to sing and whistle register. Hansen's comments in a review of Lark in 1972, no longer wild weapon that can soar through like lip tube, screaming dog whistle without a moment's notice. She channels her range and the emotion it demands. Okay. Lewis's voice has also been compared to that of Mariah Carey. Reviewer Marissa Weber commented that her voice has similarities to that of Minnie Riperton. Now Lewis is at a wider vocal range than Riperton. Wow. Without married to sing the lower register. Lewis married fellow musician Jim Crane in 1977. But after 3 years they divorced. Lewis later said we were apart too much, especially after Jim joined Rod Stewart's band, and we were both unfaithful. In 2004, she married music agent Neil Warnock, who survives her. She was a member of the SAG AFTRA, I can't pronounce it, EQUITY, I don't know, UK, and equally Ireland. And in the later years, Lewis had lived in Loughgate in Kent. She died at home on May 3rd, 2023. She was 72 years old. Hearing the death was singer-songwriter Joel Emmerding said this. I'm so sad to hear the death of Linda Lewis. She had a beautiful voice and had a really lovely person. Tragically torn from everything but that girl and radio DJ Gil's person also paid tribute. Cat Stevens tweeted this. I'm so sorry to hear of Linda Lewis passing. She was a good soul friend and fine artist. And that Lewis was like an amazing bird that kindly visited the window of our sill of our earthly house for a few days, then flew away back in the garden. And my last death topic has to do with Gordon Lightfoot, okay? Born as Gordon Meredith Lightfoot Jr., okay? He was a Canadian singer and songwriter and guitarist who achieved national success in folk rock, and country music. If you watch that, but it's for you. But anyway, he is credited helping define the folk pop sound in the 1960s and 1970s, okay? He also referred to as Canada's greatest songwriter, okay? And the songs have been recorded by some of this world's most renowned music artists. Lightfoot's biographer Nicholas James, something like that, said this. His name is synonymous with timeless songs about trains and shipwrecks, rivers and highways, lovers and loneliness. His songs include For Loving Me, Early Morning Rain, Seals Rail Blues, River of Darkness, and a #1 hit song in the U.S. country charts include with Marty Robbins, covered 1968, 65, excuse me, anyway, because I haven't got my computer glasses on, but anyway, 1965, and of course, Black Day in July, about the 1967 Detroit riot, Brian White registered in the 1960s, okay? Canadian chart success was its own recording began in 1962 with the number 3 hit "Remember Me, I Am the One," followed by registration and the chart above born in the 1970s. He topped the U.S. Hot 100 and the Luxury Chemistry AC for short charts with his hits "If You Could Read My Mind" 1970, "Sundown" 1984, "Carefree Highway" 1984. Oh, was that remix?
I was just saying, "Sundown" is an awesome song. Read My Mind.
Wow.
Go ahead.
Anyways, Carefree Highway in the same year, Rainy Day People in 1975, and the rag of the Emma.
Edmund Fitzgerald. Yeah, that's one of my favorites, and that's one of my mother's favorites too, from 1976.
Okay.
And in fact, this was a real story about the Edmund Fitzgerald being totally wept in the story, and it's true, folks. I'm not lying.
Yes, exactly. And it had many other hits that appeared in the top 40. Anyway, several Lightfoot's albums achieved gold and multi-platinum status internationally. His songs have been recorded by many notable artists. The Guess Who recorded a song called Lightfoot on the 1968 album Wayfield Soul. The lyrics contain the many Lightfoot song titles. Robbie Robinson, the band, described Lightfoot as national treasure. Bob Dylan, also a Lightfoot fan, called him one of the favorite songwriters and said, "I can't think of a Gordon Lightfoot song I don't like. Every time I hear a song of his, it's like I wish I would last forever." Lightfoot could become a mentor for a long time. I think he probably still is to this day. Lightfoot was featured musical performer to the opening two ceremonies in 1988 Winter Olympics Games at Carnegie Opera, and it was received numerous honors and awards. He was born in Arleta, Ontario on November 17th, 1938, to Jesse Vic Drill Lightfoot and Gordon Lightfoot Sr., who have owned a local dry clean business. He was a Scottish descent and had an older sister, Beverly, 1935 to 2017. Okay? His mother recognized Lightfoot musical talent early on and schooled him to become a successful child performer. He first performed publicly in grade 4, singing the Irish American lullaby, to Loo Lie. Well, something like that. I don't know. Who just broadcast over the school's public address system. Wow. During the Parents' Day event. As his youth, he sang his choir in the Oris St. Paul's United Church under the direction of choir master Ray Williams. According to Lightfoot, Williams taught him how to sing with emotional and how to have converse with his boys. Lightfoot was a boy bio. He was appeared periodically on local radio. Okay? Formed local awareness and I've not the word, sorry. Okay. Tutorials, he gained exposure for various Guarani's music festivals. At the age of 12, after winning a competition for boys whose voices have not yet changed, he made his first appearance at Massey Hall in Toronto, Canada. Okay? A venue he would eventually play over 170 more times throughout his career. As a teenager, Lightfoot learned piano and taught himself to play drums and percussion. He fell concert Muscasia, something like that, a resort area north of Oretta, something like that, singing for a couple of beers. Wow. Lightfoot performed initially throughout high school. Let's start the script called Asian Vocationally Institute, ODCVI for short, and taught himself to play folk guitar. A formative influence on his music in the time of his 19th century master American songwriter Stephen Foster. Okay, he was also an accomplished high school track and field competitor. It set school records for shot put and pole vault. It was also playing the starting nose tackle on the school's Georgian Bay championship winning football team. His ability and story and bullshit earned him scholarships at McGill's University's Scholarship School of Music and the University of Toronto Faculty of Music. Lightfoot moved to Los Angeles in 1958 and studied jazz compositions and orchestration for 2 years at Westlake College of Music. His career began when, to support himself while in California, Lightfoot sang dimension the records and wrote, arranged, and produced commercial jingles. Among his influences were the folk music of Pete Seeger, Bob Gibson, Ian and Celinda Tyson, and the Weavers. He lived in Los Angeles at the time, but he missed Toronto and returned there in 1960. He lived in Canada thereafter. And though he did much work in the United States under the H-1B visa. After his return to Canada, Lightfoot performed with the Swinging 8 at a group featured at CBC TV's Country Hoedown with the Area Singers. Okay? He soon became known as Toronto folks music oriented coffee houses. In 1962, Lightfoot released 2 singles, both recorded at RCA's in Nashville, produced at Chet Atkins. Okay, there was local hits in Toronto and received some airplay elsewhere in Canada. In the northeastern United States, Remember Me, I'm the One reached number 3 in the CHOUM radio in Toronto in 1962 July. Was the top 20 in the Montreal's CKGM's and a very visual Canadian top 40 radio station. The follow-up single was, I can't pronounce this. It's Nego. I can't pronounce it. Sorry. It's 2AEY. He wins. Sorry, I misspoke. Anyway. It reached number 27, the CHOUM, in December. He sang with Terry Whelan, the duo called the Two Tones. They recorded a live album and released in 1962 called the Two Tones in the Village Square the same year. Okay? In 1963, Lightfoot traveled to Europe for 1 year in the United Kingdom. He hosted BBC TV's Country and Western show. Returning to Canada in 1964, he appeared in Mariposa Folk Festival. Rogers House, Mariposa for you, and began to develop a variation of songwriter. Ian Soul Tyson recorded Early Morning Rain and For Loving Me. A year later, both songs were recorded by Peter, Paul, and Mary. Other performers recorded one of both these songs recorded Elvis Presley, Bob Dylan, Chad in Germany, George Hamilton the Fourth, and the Clancy Brothers, and the Johnny Mann Singers. Okay? Savage recorded artists such as Marty Robbins, Reverend of Darkness, Laurie Van Dyke, I Might Say, Julie Collins, Early Morning Rain. Okay? Richie Havens and Spire Turner. I can't make any more. And the Guessing Trio, Ironborn Ray, all received chart success with Lightfoot's material. The 1960s, however, starts with this. In 1965, Lightfoot signed a management contract with Albert Grossman, who was also presented many prominent American folk performers, and signed recorded contract with United Artists, who is no longer with the company. No longer the company is the Font Company. Anyway, who released this version of "I Might Say" as a single. Okay. Appears at the Newport Folk Festival. Tonight's show starring Johnny Carson. We just see the message. No, it's not it. Okay, never mind. Okay. And New York's Town Hall increased its following and bolstered its population. 1966 marked the release of his debut album, Lightfoot, which brought him greater exposure as both a singer and songwriter. The album featured many now famous songs, including For Loving Me, Earn More Rain, Seal Round Blues, and Ribbon of Darkness. On the strength of the Lightfoot album, which blends Canadian and universal themes, Lightfoot became one of the first Canadian singers to achieve definite homegrown stardom. Okay. Without having moved permanently to the United States development. Lightfoot also recorded in the Nashville, Tennessee area of Forest Hills Music Studio, Barley's Barnes, like that, but run by Owen Barley and his son Jerry during the 1960s. To kick off Canadians' consensual year, the CBC committed Lightfoot to write the Canadian Railroad Trilogy for the special broadcast of January 1st, 1967, between 1966 and 1969. Lightfoot recorded 4 initial albums for United Artists: The Way I Feel in 1967, Did She Mention My Name in 1968, Back Here on Earth in 1968, and when the live recording of Sunday Concert in 1969. And conventionally played singles in the Canadian Top 40, including Go Go Round, Spin Spin, and The Way I Feel. Okay? His biggest hit in the area was the rendition of Bob Dylan's Just Like Tom Thumb's Blues, which peaked at number 3 in the Canadian charts in December 1985. Did She Mention My Name, released in January 1988, featured Black Day in July, okay, about the 1987 Detroit riots. Weeks later, upon the assassination of Martin Luther King Jr. on April 4th, 1988, radio stations in 30 states pulled the song for Fanning the Flames. Wow. Even though the song was a plea for racial harmony. Wow. Lightfoot stated at the time that radio stations owners cared more about playing songs that made people happy, and not those that made people think. Wow. Unhappy the lack of support from United Artists, he expanded to Warner Brothers Records, scoring a major international hit in early 1971 with It Could Read My Mind. Something like that. Excuse me. Lightfoot albums at the time were well received abroad and did not produce any hit singles. Outside of Canada, he remained better known as songwriter than the performer. His success as a live performer continued to grow throughout the late 60s. He embarked on the first Canadian national tour in 1967, and also performed in New York City between 1967 and 1974. Lightfoot toured Europe and well received in 2 tours in Australia. UA continued to release best of album, to its violation in the 1970s, even after Lightfoot became a subsequent success in Warner Brothers Respire. The 1970s began when Lightfoot signed to Warner Brothers Respire in 1970. Scored a major hit in the United States, If You Can Read My Mind, which sold over 1 million copies by early 1971. It was Warner Gold disc, and the song had originally appeared on the Partridge's poorly selling 1970 album, Sit Down, Young Stranger. After its song success, this album was reissued under the new title, If You Could Read My Mind. It reached number 5 nationally, which represented a major turning point in Lightfoot's career. The album also featured the second recorded version of Me and Bobby McGee, as well as the Pony Man You Love's return of the song of Stephen Foster and Mastery of the Dawn. Over the next 7 years, he recorded a series of successful albums that established him as a singer-songwriter. Summer Side of Life in 1971, featuring songs like 10 Degrees of Getting Colder, Miguel, Colbert, Nas, Russians, and Disable, something like that, in the title track. Dawn, Questable, something like that, I don't know, in 1972, featuring the songs Beautiful, Looking at Rain, Crescent Island, Georgian Bay in the title track, which is a concert favorite. And Old Dan's Records in the same year, with the title track, which is a two-sided single. It includes that same old Abomination, You're Way Up Why I Am. The songs If Once Believing and Could Depend on Love. Sundown in 1974, besides the title track, includes Carefree Highway, The Seven Island Suite, The Watchman Gone, High and Dry, Circle of Steel, and Too Late for Praying. Okay? Now, let me see the message that one. It says, alright. Cold on the Shoulder, 1975, along the title track are songs like Band in the Water, Soul in the Rock, It's the Rock, like that, Rainbow Trout, All in the Lovely Ladies, and the hit Rainy Day People. The double collection LP is follows. Gold in 1975, containing 9 new versions of the most popular songs in the United Artists era. Summertime Dream in 1976, along with the Rock of the Amaral Frisco Girls, something like that. On the songs, Am I Supposed to Care? Raised Among the Ruins, Spanish Moss, Never Too Close, and the title track. An Endless Wire, that's 78, with Daylight K, Children Have Wings, Sweet, Go, I can't pronounce it, sorry. And a new version of Circle is Small, with Black Here on Earth, and the title track. During the 1970s, Lightfoot songs covered a wide range of subjects, including Don Quixote, something like that, about Sarvani's famous celebrity character. Old the Big Blue, about widespread killing of whales, okay? Beautiful, about simple joys of love. Carefree Highway, about freedom of open road. Road to coast, like that, about fur of war. Opera Bond, which is inspired by a lonely teenage girl named Grace he met on the bus while traveling to Korea in 1971. In 1972, Lightfoot contracted Bell's pastry, a condition that led him his face probably paralyzed for a time. Convention curtailed his touring schedule, but Lightfoot nevertheless continued to deliver major hits. In June 1974, his classic single Sundown from the album Sundown went to #1 in the American Canadian charts. It was to be the only #1 hit in the United States. It performed twice on NBC's The Midnight Special series, Carefree Highway, about Arizona State Route number 34 in Phoenix, Arizona. Was a follow-up single from the same album. It charted in the top 10 in both countries. Lightfoot ended up traveling from Flagstaff, Arizona, and Interstate 17 to Phoenix. In late November 1975, Lightfoot ran a Newsweek magazine article about the loss of the SS Asthma Frisco Guard was sank on November 10th, 1975 on Lake Superior during the storm with the loss of all 29 crew members. The Reagan Frisco released the following year, where it's basically based on the facts in the article. It reached #2 on the United States Billboard charts and it was #1 hit in Canada. Lightfoot appeared in the several 25th anniversary memorial services on the singing and stayed in personal charts with the family members of the man who perished in the Ashman Frisco Guard. In 1978, Lightfoot had another top 40 hit on the United States Hot 100, like that. As a re-recorded version of The Circle is Small, I Can See What in Your Eyes, okay, which reached number 33, something like that. I don't know. 1980s to 1990s. During the 80s and 90s, Lightfoot reached record 6 more original albums in a compilation for Warner Brothers Inspired. Dream Street Blues in 1980, Shadows in 1982, Salute in 1983, East and Midnight in 1986, another compilation George Gold in Volume 2 1988, Waiting on You in 1993, and The Paired Passing Through in 1998. Excuse me. The album Dream Street Blues had a folk pop sound about Lightfoot establishing during the previous decade. In addition to the title song, it includes songs such as Ghosts of Cape Horn and On the High Seas. It also includes a Barry Von Dyke 1950s combinations of Cautionary or something like that. Cornier or something like that. I haven't announced it. Anyway. A bluegrass-like number that was a constant sample of Lightfoot from the mid-1960s to the 1980s. The album Shadows represents the departure of the sound with this guitar play in the 1970s to introduce adult commercial sound. Songs like Shadows and Thank You for Your Promises contain the unafraid underlying sadness and gradation. 1982 American lead single Baby Step Back marked this last time in this top 50 in the country. 1983 album Salute produces no hit singles. 1986 album Hit in the Midnight had several adult commercial songs like Passion Ship, More Gory, and I'll tag along East of Midnight. A single from the East Midnight, Anything for Love, made the 1986 Billboard Country and Western charts. In April of 1987, Lightfoot filed a lawsuit against composer Michael Masser. Wow. Claiming that Masser's melody in the song, Greatest Love of All, versions of what we recorded released by George Benson in 1987 and Whitney Houston, in 1985. has stored at 24 bars in Lightfoot from Lightfoot's 1971 hit song. If you could read my mind, okay, the translated sessions that begins, I decided long ago, never would welcome anyone's shout. The master song has the same melody as I never thought I could feel this way, and I gotta say, I just don't get it. I don't know how where we went wrong, but the feel is gone. And I just can't get it back. Wow. And on of White Song's Blood song. Lightfoot later stated that he did not want people to think he had stolen his melody from Master. The case was settled out of court. Master issued a public apology. Okay. Lightfoot rounded out the decade with his follow-up compilation, Gory Gourds Volume 2, in late 1988. Okay? Which contains re-recorded versions of his most popular songs. Gory remake of 1970 song, The Poet's Man. The original had been brisk to pace on that sonic and about 3 minutes long. The new version was slower, clocking, and the 4 minutes plus. Okay? Lightfoot's performed with Canadian singer-songwriter Ian Tyson in the opening ceremonies of the 1988 Winter Olympics in Gainsborough operetta. During the 1990s, Lightfoot performed his authentic roots and recorded 2 albums. Waiting for You in 1993 includes songs such as Restless, Wild Strawberries, and Bob Dylan's Ring Them Bells. In 1998, his album, Passing Through, reintroduced a sound more martial than his early recordings. Songs like Much to My Surprise, Red Velvet, Drifters, and I Can Use to Be a Country Singer. Throughout the decade, Lightfoot played in about 50 concerts a year. In 1999, Rhino Records released Songbook, a 4-CD box set of Lightfoot recordings with rare unreleased tracks from the 1960s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, plus a small hardback booklet for the fans that describe he created his songs and gave facts about his career. 2000s. In April 2000, Lightfoot taped a live concert in Reno, Nevada. Okay? The 1-hour show was broadcast by the CBC in October and a PBS special across the United States. PBS stations offered a videotape of the concert as a pledge gift, and the tape of DVD was released in 2001 in Europe and North America. It's the first Lightfoot concert video release. In April 2001, Lightfoot performed at Tin Pan Sound Legends concerts, okay, at Wyman Auditorium in Nashville. Closing the show. In May, he performed Ring Them Bells in Massey Hall in honor of Bob Dylan's 60th birthday. In January 2002, Lightfoot has written Spurrier's new songs for his next studio album. He recorded guitar and vocal demos in some of the new songs. These new songs. But in September, for the second concert, in 2-night stay in Oria, Lightfoot suffered some stomach pain and was admitted to McMaster University Medical Care Center, Edmonton, Ontario, something like that. I don't know. He underwent emergency medical surgery for limited medical AAA for sure. Anyway, and he remained in serious condition at initial care unit, ICU for sure. I pronounced these words. Sorry. Lightfoot administered a 6-week coma, and was a tracheostomy. I pronounced it. Sorry. And he underwent 4 surgical operations. All of his remaining 2002 concert dates were canceled. Most of 3 months has been taken in Miss McMaster Medical Center. Whitefoot was released in the hospital in December to continue his recovery at home. In 2003, Whitefoot underwent follow-up surgery to continue the treatment of his mental condition. In November, he signed a new recording contract with Linus Entertainment. He began rehearsing with band for the first time since his illness. Also in 2003, Production Records was later labeled Linus Entertainment, released Beautiful, a tribute to Gordon Lightfoot. On the album, various artists such as Cowboy Junkies, Bruce Cockburn, Jesse Winchester, Maria Marner, and the Tragical Hip interrupted Lightfoot's songs, okay? Played Lightfoot's songs, anyway. The final track of the album, Lightfoot, was the only song not previously recorded by Lightfoot. It was composed and performed by Agnes Faganen, or something like that. In January 2004, Lightfoot completed some work on this album, Harmony, okay? Which was he had mostly recorded prior to his illness, okay? The album was released on the new home label of Linus Records in May 11 of that year. And there was a 20th retro album and included a single in the new video of Operation Lady. And other songs in the album are Clouds of Loneliness, Sometimes I Wish, Flying Bird Blind, and No Mistake About It. The album also contains the upbeat yet with friends track called End of All Time. In July 2004, he made a surprise comeback performance, his first since falling ill. Okay? Makes sense anyway. And Mariposa, and Loretta, performing all tagging along solo. And in August, he performed a 5-song solo set in Pittsburgh, Ontario, as a flood relief benefit. In November, he made his long-awaited return to the concert stage with his 2 sold-out benefit shows in Edmonton, Ontario, something like that. Anyway, Lightfoot returned to the music business with his new album selling well and appears on Canadian Idol. With the 6 top contestants each performed a song of his, combination of good performance on their own instruments and his Canadian Railroad trilogy. In the same year, 2005, he made low-key tour called the Ballet the Never Tour. In September 2006, the middle of performance without the use of middle and ring fingers. Wow. In his right hand. He returned to the performance 9 days later. There was a brief time and substitute guitarists for more difficult guitar work. Full recovery took longer. I fought my way back in 7-8 months. In 2007, Lightfoot has full use of his right hand and played all the guitar parts and constantly originally broke them. While the tour being planned for 2008, Lightfoot's manager Barry Harvey has died at the age of 56 on December 4th, 2007. In late 2009, Lightfoot undertook a 26-city tour. Wow. In February 2010, Lightfoot was a victim of the death hoax originating from Twitter. When the Menzies TV journalist David Atkin posted on Twitter and Facebook that Lightfoot had died. Lightfoot was eventually appointed at the time that rumors spread and found out that listening to the radio and his drive home. Lightfoot dispelled these rumors opponent by Charles Adler of WCJOB, the DJ radio stations. He heard reporting his demise and did a interview expressing that he was alive and well. In 2012, Lightfoot continued on to tour, telling a sold-out crowd on June 15th at Illinois National Arts Center that he will still perform 60 times a year. Lightfoot plays 2 shows at NAC in this edition of Songwriters Hall of Fame. Lightfoot performed at 100th Grey Cup in November 2012, forming Canadian Road Trilogy, okay? Okay, hang on, I gotta message with Billy, hang on. Okay, that didn't make any sense. Anyway, okay, anyway, performing, okay. Lightfoot's first tour in the United Kingdom in 35 years was announced in 2015, with 11 days across England, Ireland, and Scotland between May 18th, 2016 and June 1st, 2016. According to his website, 2017 tour dates includes the United States and Canada. Lightfoot played at Canadians' 150th birthday celebration in Primal Hero on July 1st, 2017. Introduced by Prime Minister Justin Trudeau, something like that. The Prime Minister mentioned that Lightfoot played same stage exactly 50 years earlier during Canada's 100th birthday. Wow. In the 2016 interview with the Canadian Brass, Lightfoot said that at this age, my challenge is doing the best show I can. I'm very much improved from where I was and serious for which I've taken. In 2017 and 2018 tours, including dozens of days in Canada and the United States, Lightfoot's 2019 tour was interrupted when he was injured while working out at the gym. In March 2020, his concert schedule was interrupted by government restrictions during the COVID-19 pandemic. Lightfoot said in 2016 it was not planning to return to songwriting later in life. He was concluded as it was such a solid thing for him in his career and fed him his family life. However, in 2020, Lightfoot announced plans for a new studio album for the first time in nearly 2 decades. On March 2020, Lightfoot released Solo without any accomplishment of the musicians. It was his 21st studio album, released more than 54 years after his debut album. It was released by Warner Music Canada, marking Lightfoot's return to Warner Music Group. Okay? His sound. And I'm not going to talk about honors and awards right now. And then we'll go to death. Personal life and death. Okay? That'll be it. His sound was both in the studio and on the tour with centered in Lightfoot's ballroom voice and folk bass 12-string on-string guitar from 1965 to 1970. Wait, what was that? Anyway, lead guitarist Wade C was an important support player, with bassist Paul Wireman and John Shockfish filling out the arrangements. In 1968, bassist Rick Haynes joined the band, and lead guitarist Terry Clements joined the following year. She left the touring band in 1970, but continued to record the Lightfoot in 1975. He hosted his own Canadian variety show, Play with Ian Tyson, became band leader for Tommy Hunter's TV show night in the 1980s to CBC. She played on the most of Lightfoot's early hits. Haynes and Clements returned with Lightfoot and compared pose with the core of his band. In 1975, Pee Wee Charles added pedal steel guitar to Lightfoot's songs. Drummer Barry Keane joined the following year in 1981. Keyboardist Mike Haverman completed the Exterminator. Okay, this five-piece backup band remained in fact until 1987 when Charles left the band and operated a radio station in South Antonio. 3 members of Lightfoot's band died over the years. Red died in June 2008 from pancreatic cancer. Clements at 63 at February 20th, 2011, following a stroke. Original bassist John Scottfish from Natural Causes on August 20th, 2012 at 69. No, there's no joke around here. Anyway, Haynes, Keane, and Haverman continued the tour and the recording of Lightfoot and guitarist Carter Manchester from Hamilton, Ontario in 2011. A great player according to Lightfoot. Lightfoot was married 3 times. His first marriage in April 1963 was a Swedish woman, okay? Britta Olsen, who had 2 children, Fred and Ingrid. They divorced in 1973. The marriage ended in part because of his infidelity. Lightfoot acknowledged that he was miserable with the fact that he found family difficult in his long-distance relationship contributed to the failure of the least 2 relationships. The song, If You Could Read My Mind, was written in reflection upon his... I can't pronounce it, sorry. This marriage. And requested by his daughter, Ingrid, it was performed the lyrics of a slight change. The line is just, I'm just trying to understand the feelings that you lack. It was started to, I'm just trying to understand the feelings that we lack. Okay. He said in the interview that the difficulty was writing songs inspired by personal stories. There was not always the emotional distance that clarify to make lyrical improvements, such as one the stars suggested. Lightfoot was unmarried for 16 years and had 2 other children. Relationships between his first and second marriages, Glenda McGee and Eric Lightfoot. Okay. In the early 1970s, Lightfoot had been involved with Kathy Smith. Their violent relationship inspired his songs Sundown and Rainy Day People, among other things. Kathy was a great lady. Lightfoot told the Globe and Mail after her death. Man was drawn to her. She was used to make me jealous. But I don't have a bad thing to say about her. Smith was later became notorious at the time that this person was injected John Belushi the fabled speedball. In 1989, he married Elizabeth Moon. They have 2 children, Miles and Meredith. The divorce in 2011, after the separation that Lightfoot has said has lasted 9 years. Lightfoot wed for the 3rd time in December 2014 and 19th, anyway, at Rosedale United Church with Kim Hayes. They stay in the shape of the demons of the touring and public performance. Lightfoot walked about the gym 6 days per week. They declared in 2012 that he was fully prepared to go wherever I'm taken. He calmly stated, I've been almost dead for a couple of times. Once I'm almost for real, I have more attendance to continue now because I feel on the bell at the time and for times of age. Lightfoot's band member displayed loyalty to him as both musicians and friends. Recording and performing with him as long as 45 years. In mid-April 2023, Lightfoot's declining health caused him to cancel the remainder of this 2023 tour. He died of natural causes, but Sunnybrook Health Sciences Center in Toronto on last Monday. He was 84 years old. Now, we're going to do the moment of silence with regards to these 2 death topics I just mentioned earlier. Right now. thank you. Rest in peace, these two people, Linda Lewis and Gordon Lightfoot. Now, before I have this last topic, hang on, I got a chat room, people, to this friends, the season 9 finale, yeah, it's in progress, okay, yeah, it's still impossible, over an hour, but, let's just see what happens, see, this is it, folks, is something I want to talk about. This is my last topic of the season 9 of FWL. Well, here it is, okay? I just want to talk about, okay? I have to talk about this, okay? I want to talk about some updates regarding to two things. One, FWL X, and two, my trip to Arlington and DC. Now, one is, the first thing I want to talk about is FWL X. So let's talk about it now, okay? FWL X was going to be a huge, exciting success. Better than ever, okay? Now, as of this fall, I will discuss it later I will announce that FWL X will be live, I'll do a special sneak peek regarding to the FWX CGI animation, whatever it will be, coming in the summer of 2023. Be on look out for that, because we're gonna be in the studio nearby downtown Savannah, because to tape the whole FWX shows, and Billy will be in his studio nearby Gainesville. And yes, there will be some more new co-hosts and colleagues to be auditioned and to fill in for Remix. He's not going to be around with us in season X, because we're better to know this, because we still have more time to do this, because if I can do, because like I said, FWX will be, like I said, new co-host, new intro, and outro, new logo, new template, new pause button, new everything. It could be anything, because I just want to get this out of the way, because it's still going to be it's going to be exciting for FWX, because it's a 10th anniversary season. I'm looking forward to this. Bill's going to look forward to this. And my new colleagues and co-hosts will be looking forward to this. It's going to be a lot of fun. And, yeah, it's going to be a great season, no less,
Yeah, it will be.
So, yeah. So, it's going to be a lot of fun.
And I also going to be, say that I'm gonna be, I'm not gonna be on the show, but I am gonna be on a top there. So, and as Luke said, we're gonna be finding some co-hosts. I mean, I'm not, like I said, even though I'm gonna not be on the show that much anymore, but that doesn't mean that that you can't get enough of me. I mean, it's not like signing my life away, but yeah, I'm gonna be around for something special. The games thing and the topics. I still want to do the topics and stuff, but just not on the entire show. So that's why it's gonna be different this time around.
Yes.
Just to clarify. Let me go ahead and continue.
And then the second thing I want to talk about, that's for the last part of the before we get to our FWX season, because we're gonna do a preview side of things about FWX in the summer and other things in the studio nearby, which is gonna be located, is that in the summer also in the summer, I'm going to Arlington, Virginia and Washington D.C. for the second time in my life. I'm looking forward to this, especially if I'm dedicating this to Jim. So, yeah, it's gonna be a big. I'm just looking forward to this, especially after we actually taking the biggest studio next to my house, which is huge thing. So there you go. It just it's gonna be a huge thing. So there you go. I'm looking forward to this. So there you go. Anyway, that's all my topics for today. For this season. Now there won't be a What I've Watched Disney Plus nor everything this week, as I mentioned, the season, but there will be one in episode episode 391, which is start at FUO X. But I'll say when we do FUO X episode 1, which is episode 391, we're going to talk about our excitements. Number 1, eligible throwback. 2, the arcade games, which will be coming up, which will be newbie to game segments. And 3, some exciting stuff that's going to happen in FWO X. So, don't miss it. It's going to be a very exciting stuff that's going to happen in FWO X, which is going to be taped via Wirecast, which I have enough money for it. You look up for it.
Yeah, which is going to be the next big thing, switching from, OBS, which is completely free, and everything that they can need, to get started with the screen.
Yeah.
To something more professional like Wirecast, so that's what many professionals use, and do Wirecast.
Yeah.
And it gives them a lot of features and unique capabilities like they never had before. And like I said, instead of paying all that much money, you can now get it in a subscription. It's going to save you tons of money.
Yes. Exactly.
So that.
Yeah.
So yeah, WLX, and be on the lookout. It hopefully be revolutionary. Just like Wheel 20th anniversary, which is on fire. No signs of slowing down.
No signs of slowing down. No.
Because of all the stuff that I showed you, especially, I want to say either last night or Wednesday. I think it was in the morning that I well, actually it was in the Discord video chat when I shared with him this vision that I have, this vision wheel on arcade and everything, and he was blown away with it.
It was actually Thursday, yeah. That's why I
So you see, folks, I can be creative. It's just you have a limited imagination for what you can do in a presentation. Just like how FWOS is going to be, unlimited imagination. Well, this is what I do.
Yeah, exactly.
And like I said, there's rumors that when I become the CEO, then yeah, I have a lot of responsibilities. Everything. So, and if it's true, then yeah, I'm gonna have to be ready for it. I'm gonna concentrate and do what I do best. So, yeah, that's pretty much everything. Well, anyway, Luke, I think we need to get into some topics for the season 9 finale, which I have on the chat room for you.
Yeah, still.
Show everybody this, because this is a huge announcement for Xbox players, me included, because I have a Series S. And I love the machine. But before we talk about the SSD, well, not only we're gonna play Wheel of Misfortune, the DOS game, but we're gonna do something to end off season 9 finale of FWL.
What game is that?
Well, it's not, well, I'll put it up to the mic and it sounds like this.
Wow, your favorite toy. Okay.
Yeah, we are going to be doing live on the show because in that intro you saw the Wheel of Fortune 95 Tiger game that me and Lou did in an episode. Well, now we're going to do something fun, and it's about, besides me book and winning a book battle between me and Lou, which is never going to happen.
I just farted and then he burped it. Yeah.
FWL.
Yeah.
But in all seriousness, do a 2-player hangman. To end the season 9 finale.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be coming your way afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Still.
Just to end it up on a high note.
Mm-hmm.
For all these amazing years and everything, being part of the show and and just the creativity. Me being a creative consultant and everything over the past years and whatnot, and I know that some were great, some were not great, and some I questioned. But the bottom line is that I try not to transform this show too much, for the sake of Luke's creation, but just to do something new and exciting.
Yes.
And I hope I delivered. Over these past seasons.
Yeah, since FWL season 1.
Making the logo for season 9. It was something that I wanted to do, and I wanted to wait until Luke after, because this was going to be my official swan song. Because I try to, make the logo as nice as I possibly can.
Mm-hmm.
But guys, it's like I said, PowerPoint has been a lifesaver for me and for Wheel One.
Mm-hmm.
And entertainment has evolved in so many unique ways that we survived the longest. Doing this for 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Thus the 20th anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
And now next week, we have big launches ahead. We got Wheel One on May 19th with the new logo, the new layout, new look, and the gaming network that's going to be launching on Tuesday with a brand new look and layout and everything from the ground up.
Mm-hmm.
And to the official date of Wheel One Arcade's Rebirth launch, which I'm happy to tell you that it is going to be on a Wednesday in June. And then next Wednesday, which will be the 28th, we'll be back to normal scheduled presentations and whatnot. So you see, folks, I got a lot on my plate, and this was not an easy ride, but you know what? I always think about creativity more than I do about anything else. Because if you don't have it, then you're not going to succeed in making this happen. You gotta do it to push yourself. We can't just recycle the old same thing. It has to be new, fresh, and exciting.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I believe FWLX is going to be fresh and exciting with everything that Luke's going to want to try to do with FWLX and do the show on Wildcast instead of OBS.
Yeah.
With Wildcast, he has a lot of tools in his essential, to make the show work.
Mm-hmm.
So that's everything, and for the past 9 seasons and everything. And I think season 9 is the cream of the crop, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the intro you just saw, and Billy's awesome, kickoff show that we had today.
Yeah, exactly.
So there you go, guys. You know, treasure memories, and I think season 9 is going to be a treasure for many of us because this is my way of saying, you know, to part ways and for Luke to do something new. It's not personal or anything. It's just the show, and try to do something new. And I hope it does work in the end.
Yes.
So you guys give him faith, and he'll take the time that he needs, all the resources he needs to make this happen,
Yes.
to make this goal, and and for this show not being born. So that's probably the one thing that Luke's gonna. And like I said, Luke listens to the feedback, and the criticisms.
Yes.
And I know that each of the criticisms do sting a bit, but it's gonna help improve the show, and I think that's gonna be no exception.
Yes.
So that's pretty much on the whole thing
Mhm.
of season 9.
Yeah. And I agree with this.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But anyway, so I guess the games topic, the gaming side, and it's about Seagate, the company that makes hard drives and SSDs and this thing for Xbox. So they go on that.
Mhm.
So anyway, Luke, I sent you that on the live chat,
Yeah, there we go.
and I have the whole story on there, and if you want to go over that,
Okay. Oh.
yeah, and I think Luke's and like it's, and guys, I think what happened on the kickoff show, I think Mr. Bucket had something to do with cutting Billy's camera feed, and we oughta kick his wheel in because of that. Yeah.
God help me. Anyway.
And one more thing too. After FWL tonight, you'll be joining me and Chris Candy on Brand Public Television. And I think from there we can give you all the recap and we can go over on some of the highlights for season 9.
Yeah.
As season 9 comes to a close after the stream's over.
Yeah, that's good.
But anyway, there you guys go. So anyway, we'll go ahead and I'll go. I don't know. Put my face in a tomato pie.
Wow.
That's a spicy sauce. Uh, yeah, if I try to do ghost pepper, I'll be crying like a little girl, and I'll be crying.
Anyway, he saw this. If you saw this like earlier, it's on GameSpot. But anyway, he said Seagate has just announced massive permanent discounts with lines of Xbox Series X and S and special cards. Wow. Okay.
Oh, that's good.
Huh?
Yeah, and I said that's good. I'm drinking Pepsi Zero, and yeah, that's awesome news for us Xbox fans because I have the Series S and it uses those expansion cards. But the biggest problem is it was too pricey, especially if there's a game that is only optimized for Series S and X, and you're not going to be able to play it on just a regular SSD like Seagate, not Seagate, Samsung T7 Shield or the SanDisk and Stream. None of these SSDs are not fast enough to handle Series S and X games. But this one, however, does. But it is extremely expensive, and I'm glad that Seagate is finally doing something about this. Because again, I'm a Series S owner. I love it, even though it's not selling well. But I'm not gonna poo-poo because I love the PlayStation as well, and that nobody's gonna take that away from me. I like them all, just like I was with Super Nintendo Genesis and NES. Anyway, dude, if I don't shut up, you're gonna probably you're probably gonna do something that I'm not gonna like. I'll be crying in the corner.
Oh God.
But anyway, Luke, go ahead and continue. And yes, folks, I will shut up and eat my pop.
Anyway, oh man. Anyway, Seagate has officially and permanently reduced the price of its expansion cards with Xbox Series X and S consoles. According to Seagate's new price, the 512 gigabyte expansion card will now cost you $90. Now was
That's awesome.
yeah was $140. 1 terabyte version will retail at $150.
That's good.
Was $220.
Yeah, that's a huge difference.
And the 2 terabyte model has a recommended retail price of $270.
And that's what I want. I want the 2 terabyte. Now, yeah, it is pricey, but at the same time, I'll save up for it so I can have enough storage because that's probably the only criticism I have with the Series S is that it only has 512 gigs, and you only get 300 something once you go through all the updates and everything. So that to me is the biggest con of the Series S. But otherwise, an amazing machine for $300.
Anyway, was $400. The price of a cut comes at the time of modern video games are becoming increasingly bigger in size.
Yep, that's what she said.
What? Anyway.
I'm just being funny. What do you want from me?
Anyway.
Yeah, that's what she said. Like, you don't shut up.
Anyway, with the recent release of Star Wars Jedi Survivor becoming a notable example, Respawn's sequel, Fallen Over, takes up to 150 gigabytes of space a console.
That's outrageous.
Yeah.
That is so outrageous. Games don't need to be that big. I mean, I'm sorry, but that's a lot. You know, because again, oh my god. Yeah, just like Halo, the Master Chief Collection, 100 and something gigabytes.
Wow.
And I don't even have enough. So if I want to play it, I gotta play it on cloud gaming, and it don't take up space. So you see, these cards are definitely going to help in such a big way.
Okay.
Alright, continue.
And PC. Anyway, while other games like Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2, and Red Dead Redemption 2 can easily take up bulk and available storage space available.
Yep.
Seagate's solution is a simple one, and especially card beds can in a dedicated slot in the back of the Xbox Series X and S. Console that functions just like its international SSD. That means that you'll still get the lightning fast loading times in games. Quick resume functionality without anyway. Another benefit from the Xbox Ultra C firmware, just plug it in and you're ready to play. While the Fire...
Huh? I'll do that after. Go ahead. I'll do that funny thing after.
Okay. While the 512 gigabytes expansion card is currently sold out at several retailers. Amazon Best Buy still have a stock of 1 terabyte and 2 terabyte versions at their new prices. There you go.
That's insane.
Yeah. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah.
But anyway, go ahead, folks, SSD, and you shouldn't tie those 1 hour space on your Xbox. Well, I got get this Seagate SSD or whatever the hell it's called. It's not really a game. I just sell my video game Madden NFL. I don't sound like John Madden. I don't know who I am. But anyway.
Wow.
So how it works is you just plug it in, and then boom, you got lots of games on this SSD. Boom.
Oh God.
Okay, there you go. I had to unleash it.
You have to unleash it, man.
Yep, I certainly did.
Oh God.
I know. I know, people are going to be like, what am I getting myself into? Doing that? Well, hey, Luke allowed it, so ask him.
Ask me.
Yeah.
Yeah, some
You
people
talk to
in the chat room
people
named
who,
Underground Central, and he was telling me, "Will you read?" I'm like, he was telling me about I was reading a depth topic on Little Lewis, and he set up a cat in the box. Like, wow, earlier. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
That was that one person who got in the chat room. Like, wow.
Okay, well.
I was telling, hey, and that was my buddy over here in the live chat, you know?
Yeah. Well, apparently, at the same time, Seagate has some potential competition on the way, especially for one that is a huge battle, just like Coca-Cola and Pepsi.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, Seagate's potential competition is Western Digital, the company behind the hard drives, the SSDs, and they also make some accessories for Xbox called WD Black, which is a SSD. Now, it doesn't do the same as you get on the cards, but Western Digital is going to do something similar to Seagate and really get the competition going of the prices because WD wants to get into this Xbox thing because I have an Xbox, like I said, um, yeah, it's going to be $180 for the 1 terabyte. So Seagate has a competition coming if Western Digital does make this happen and bring out something affordable, but yet still take advantage of the Series S and X. Being able to store games and put them on the 2 terabyte.
Wow.
So, and I hope it happens because, like I said, and I'm glad that that Seagate is finally going to do something about it because back then it was super expensive, and now they're going to be cutting the prices permanently. It's going to be a huge win for us gamers who have the X or the S Xbox Series models. And this isn't be big for me, obviously.
Yeah, exactly.
So that is a huge win for us gamers who need storage to store their games.
Yes.
Whether they subscribe to Game Pass like I do, or you buy a lot of games on the Microsoft Store because especially the Series S, which doesn't have a disk drive, then yeah, all the games you put on this thing, you can be able to play it flawlessly.
Yeah.
Because it was designed for that in mind.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Seagate is a good brand. I'm not saying Seagate is terrible.
No.
Seagate is a great brand.
Yes.
And I think Western Digital, they might do it a little better when it comes to to keeping your stuff and whatnot because I have a 5 terabyte Western Digital. Now it's a hard drive, it's a spinning hard drive, so it does work with Xbox, but it is slow as molasses because it's the spinning hard drive. But Western Digital, they're known for their quality, and yeah, and I can see Western Digital really spicing up the whole Xbox market because Xbox is getting beat so badly because Sony's PS5 is chicken butt ever since the shortage of chips have been totally you know ease the pain a little bit, and now you can get yourself a PS5. So, but guys, I love the Xbox. I love the controller. It's just 512 gigabytes just does not cut it for this generation of gaming. And like Luke said, 150 gigabytes on that new Star Wars game. It's just ridiculous.
It is.
Don't insult my intelligence or whatnot.
Yeah.
Because for us as gamers, we really need something like this.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with 100%.
Yeah, more like 1,000,000,000%. Or just like when I say it's over 9,000
million.
Yeah. Yeah, and then when it hits 9,000 million, you're gonna just blow up. I know.
I made that joke up ever since day one.
It was well.
Ever since I was a kid, and then when I watched
Yeah.
when my brother was watching Dragon Ball Z, and it's like it's over 9,000. I started to feel like making that joke up, saying it's over 9,000 million.
And
that was it.
That famous line was from season one, and I remember this in my head because I watched this in 1999. You know, growing up, I was about 9 or 10 years old at the time, and yeah, I remember it quite well. It's episode number 28, season one of DBZ called Goku's Arrival. And the original, not the remaster. The remaster one sucks, but the original one, back then was awesome.
Yeah, the original one was I remember morning with my brother who watched it, and then to mommy, and then
Yep.
I was just yeah when my and then I was thinking myself in my head thinking it's over 9,000 million.
I know. Yeah, and this was like 98 or 99 because again, I remember this a lot, and I'll talk about it on my podcast thing later tonight. But yeah, it's just the four cartoons.
Yeah.
Now I don't remember what that last one was, but I do know the three out of the four. Now, so there you go. So that's that. So again, 98, 99 is when
It was
on.
actually back in the late mid or late 2000 when I first heard about this, and then
Yep.
that's where I first heard about this meme. When I came up with.
And again, it's season 1, episode 28.
Yes.
And it was a good episode, but the remastered one is not that great.
No. It is
Completely ruins everything that made the show phenomenal. The new voice acting, everything about it just sucks.
It sucked. When I came up with 9,000 million as a joke, I just like wow, and it come up in my mind.
It was the Crazy Bunch's butt joke.
Wow.
Just like when I did the Crazy Bunch dance on YouTube.
Wow.
He didn't know that I was doing it, but
glad you were doing that. Glad you were doing the Crazy Bunch dance. Yeah.
Yeah.
To this day, at the time it was Brand Pizza 589. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, these are old school TVs back in the day. Holy crap.
What's going on?
I'm looking at some old televisions that Walmart had in the 90s.
Yeah. But go ahead what you're saying about Xbox and everything.
This was when Walmart was great.
Yeah. Excuse my farting. Anyway.
Yucky. Anyway. What is this?
What is this? Yeah. I don't know what to say. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, me neither. Hey, there's a bit. Oh yeah, McDonald's. Yeah. And now, yeah, there used to be a McDonald's across every Walmart. Now it's Subway.
Yeah, eat fresh. Yeah, I love Subway, especially McDonald's.
Yeah. Indeed, you do. Yes. Yeah. So again, the whole Seagate thing. Yeah, it's a win-win for us Xbox gamers, especially who have the Series S or X. Because I had the S one.
Yeah.
The Series X is really expensive, $500.
Uh-huh.
And maybe that's the reason. Ooh, that's nice. Maybe that's the reason why Xbox is not doing so well because of that $500 price tag.
Wow. It's
I
not
mean, you know,
so well.
well, and you know the one without a disk drive is $299. So, but at the same time, though, you lose the ability to have a disk drive. You know, but you still get an awesome gaming experience on the Series S, and I love it.
Excuse me.
I really do.
You really do, yeah.
Incredible. It's just incredible. Um. Well, anyway, my other topic for this finale, we may have a release date, but I cannot confirm this and whatnot because I don't want to give out any fake news saying because that's not what the show is about. But on Blu-ray.com it says June 6th, and that's for the Blu-ray DVD digger copy, as well as the 4K Blu-ray that Mr. Jeffers himself has pre-ordered on Amazon, which is their number one bestseller, by the way.
Yeah, still.
And it's supposed to be out June 6th. Now, I don't know when it's going to come out on digital. Because now that, thanks to Luke, for giving me 25, and I added 25, and I'm never going to buy that card on Amazon because I thought that I'm going to end up, get my Amazon thing and whatnot. But I went on Apple, added 25, success, and now I have enough to get that and get the, and get some other things to it. So I do appreciate that. But anyway, yeah, so apparently June 6th is when the Mario movie comes. But again, I don't know.
Yeah.
And we won't know until Universal officially announces it. That's all I can say.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, nothing further, nothing, to say. But that's that.
That's that, folks.
And I hope it's true.
Hope it's true. Yeah.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have a bullet bill coming for somebody.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we don't. I don't know if it's official or not, but we'll just have to wait and see what Universal. We'll just have to wait. That's all we can do with it. Just like I have to wait for my tablet to arrive because it was supposed to be on Thursday, and then and now telling me that well we had a mechanical failure, the truck broke down. I'm like, oh my god, no. And so my tablet will be here on the what was it? Oh yeah, on Monday. I had a brain fault for a moment. But like I said, if I ever see Mr. Bucket, do that kind of crap, we're just gonna have to kick its rear end.
Yeah.
Because when Billy went off the air and I said, Luke, we have to kick his, butt, and he was laughing and like, oh my, it's like, yes, this is serious quality entertainment, folks.
Yeah.
That was easy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I got this easy button for the free market back in 2020.
Yeah, it's like, where's my chainsaw at? So I could beat and punch the Mr. Bucket without I tell you. Mr. Bucket had something to do with Billy's scream. That one nasty devil.
Yes. Even though. Even though I pressed that. Yeah. Even though I got this from the flea market killers, and it was one of my running gags,
Yeah, that's probably something you should do, Luke, for FWLX, is have custom soundboards.
Wow, okay.
Where especially like something stupid that you read, in the news or whatnot. It'll be like, are you kidding me? Are you seriously kidding me?
Oh, and
To
oh,
enhance the show.
not only these running gags are gonna be soundboards, but also basically Mr. Rogers sound effects like these, for example. Here it is.
Okay. It won't.
Yeah, and one clever example I got is here it is. I have to put him down because when I get back, it's a puppet that I got from at Florida back in last year. It's a T-Rex puppet.
Yeah.
Oh, hello there. Hey, how you doing? I'm doing well. Thanks.
Well, we
Ah!
Luke was going over the Seagate SSD.
These are some of my writing gags, by the way.
Yeah.
But yeah, let you know about that, anyway. I won't let Morgan touch my face, period, if he's watching this, but anyway.
Yeah, just don't tell him to eat the shorts. I mean, but
Anyway.
yeah. Anyway, I think that's all I have. Unfortunately, sorry to say.
Yeah.
But as I said, I mean, I'll still have topics and stuff, for FWLS. So
Yeah.
don't worry, guys. You can be seeing that and whatnot.
Yeah.
But again, FWLS is gonna be, the biggest season.
Yeah. I mean, one of my running gags is broken now. It was actually called the Northern Orange toy called Marshmallow for the Northern Orange, and unfortunately we can't have him on the one of the sequels of the oh no objects, especially with bunnies. I have him one time in my reaction video called after the flight we play reaction video my Melody reacts, but it was about cuteness overload thing. And unfortunately, one of the cutest overload thing is now broken. So I think I have to use another writing gag basically about cuteness overload videos,
Yeah,
that stinks, yeah. But anyway, yeah. But anyway, on to the game segments, and then we'll do I'm actually originally gonna do notes, but I decided not to today on the season 9 finale. But what we'll do is finish up but I'll tell you this, okay? While we do the fall episodes of FWX, I will be traveling, okay? As well, so be look out for that. Anyway, on to the game segments. There'll be 4 game segments while we're at it, since he finishes topics and everything for the season 9. And yeah. Just while it's known and everything. And right now it's already 5 o'clock, so I need to hurry up. So yeah. Yeah.
Well, like I said, Luke, this is $119 a year for Wirecast.
Okay.
Yeah, just so you know.
Okay. Alright. Okay, I'll let Mom know about it. I. Nice. E.
Because after, I think we'll do the Hangman game on this device.
Lumberjacks. There we go.
How about that? We'll
There we
finish
go.
off season 9.
Yeah, after these game summits, and
Okay.
yeah, sometimes we and Josh's topics will do 2 more game summits I have to finish off, you know.
Yeah, because I just thought about that at the last second. I'm like, oh yes, let's do the Hangman game because we haven't done that. And so yeah, for the season 9 finale.
Yeah. I have no idea what
That's
this
a
is.
good idea.
Igador! Oh well. No, I don't need that. It's not very important for people. I was gonna do Push Your Luck in this season for 9 finale, part 2 finale. I decided not to, but you know that's just me. Anyway,
Well, that's up to you.
it's time to do Drop the Bomb and then Blockbuster Spang. Anyway.
More like drop the beef.
What? TV free question $400. Oh, I know what this is. Las Vegas. Okay, it's not Bob Barker. I know what this is. Jello. Got it. $1,200. I know all the questions right. Sports, 1 question for $900. What is it? Flyers, no idea. Got it. Wild card, 2 questions for $600. Volleyball relationship with being married to single after divorcing to Angela Jolie, no idea. Got it. What's the Old Testament? No idea. Isaiah, no idea. Peer. That's okay, we got 1 strike. This is like a free question for $200. What's the promise did not appear on the, I know, it's Sherry Temple. Oh man, Joe Frazier, okay. History, 2 questions for $500. Okay. Scrimmage, no idea. Cheerios. Yeah, I have no idea. I finally know the answer. I'm halfway there. But that's okay. That's okay. 2,700 is not that bad. Now we got Blockbusters, $5,000 Gold Rush. And that's all you have to do now is just complete this whole thing and we'll do it. See what happens. Wow. Try again. Wow. Got it! Now we're gonna do is 2 more game segments. And then we'll do our, and we're gonna do, let's say, Josh's segments, we'll see what happens. And then we'll probably do, let's see, money cards, and we'll see what happens. Anyway. Anyway, money cards now, and we'll open the card. That is a change the card. That is 500 lower 7 $1,000 lower. It's not bad. Lower. Boss on the king. $2,000 lower. Free. $4,000 higher. The queen. I don't like to change the cards, but that's just me. $8,000 lower. It's not bad. $16,000 $10,000 lower. It's a 10. Next game, Super Scratcher. 11. Gold, 13. One more $100,000. 15. Okay. Clover, 12. Okay, Bluebird, 14. 8. 7. Okay, number 9. Not bad, $10,000. Now I'll take it. And it's danger color time. Oh well, not bad. See, home stretch and we'll see what happens. 3. No, okay, not bad. 1. It's yellow. 7. Another yellow. 8. Okay, 2. Another blue. 9.
Oh, that's actually so good.
One more is 75,000. 3. Okay, red. But you're getting closer. 4. Okay, whatever. One more and it's 25,000. 10. Okay. We're getting closer than that. So, there you go. 5. Not bad. Review it, and that is 11. Oh, well. Now we're going to do Bonnie's.
You did good.
We got Bonnie's Banana Challenge, and...
Yeah.
And then what?
Can we do it for the finale? Let's find out.
It's not showing up. It's not loading with me. But let's... Okay, let's try this again. Let's see. Is it working for me? Let me see. Let's see here. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, man. Start the beat. Come on, come on. Oh, there we go. Finally, I got it. Hang on. There we go. Finally. I got it. And stop.
Everyone's going to win me too. Just kidding.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Okay, one prize is enough. Because I only... I have one free... I have 3 Bonzies. That was enough for that. I have enough. You know?
Well, maybe and then actually you kick his butt.
Yeah.
And then put him in jail for stealing on your bananas.
Wow.
Creep.
Creep. you know. Let's do Editation for the NES, and we'll finish off with a few games for OpenMU games segments.
That is fun. Oh, yeah, that game. And I tell you, good old Pictionary is, has an incredible music.
Wow.
And it's the only good LJN game I can say.
Wow.
That and Nightmare on Elm Street. That's actually a much better game than Friday the 13th.
Wow.
By Laughing, Joking Idiots, but yeah.
I'm joking idiots, yes.
Yeah. Well, and like I said, we have to censor it,
So. Yeah, Sesame Street's by today, but the letter U and the number blank. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, and the number is 27.
Oh, multiply, okay?
27 plus 0 times 0 equals 27. You happy?
You happy? Yeah.
Then go eat a banana.
But yeah, I'm just giving it to spell multiply, right? There. Yeah, I almost had it, man.
asking the cookie dodster where to get the Sesame Street.
Cookie Doctor.
It's like, we can't tell you. Well, I don't know. We can't tell you.
We can't tell you either. No.
No, because we don't know. We don't
know.
On that street.
Yeah, because at the time, yes.
Elm Street, for that matter.
No. At the time in Sesame Street's 50th anniversary special, Cookie Monster at the time was doing the telling the kids to tell them how to get to Sesame Street. You know, that's just me. Oh yeah, I know what this is. Horseshoe.
Yeah, horse shot.
What?
Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not.
Oh, you know, that's just that.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. Funny things do go in small packages.
Exactly.
Unless if you're a tuna.
Yeah. I know what this is.
Probably.
Leisure category. Football. Watch Billy, this for you, buddy.
Yeah, it's for you, Billy. Football.
What?
And get your pom-poms too, Billy, while you at it.
Yeah, you're a mess, Remax. Oh yeah, I can hear
Oh,
the game.
certified 24.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm the certified master.
Wow. And
Yeah.
wow. Man, I know what this is. Wall.
I feel like all of you're complete up on me. And I'm down going to the station, I think. I might have a hot one.
God, Remax, you're killing me, buddy.
No, seriously, I think I'm gonna have hot one.
Wow. Oh, no. You get heartburn?
Not fun. Yeah, I think so.
I felt worried.
Well, it's nothing to worry about. It's just it's gonna be painful.
No. I felt worried. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Anyway, I thought I was messing you up, but oh, I misspelled sausage wrong. Put a T instead of but
Sausage.
what? What?
S-A-U-S-T-A-G-E. Sausage.
I put a V instead of a U.
or sausage.
Sausage. No, okay, I'm trying again.
I'm
This-
sorry, but
That was
that
fun.
was funny.
Got it.
Oh. That hurt my...
Yeah, you need to have Tums.
Yeah, look, I know. I gotta get some.
Yeah, like me, because I've been feeling a lot better. Thing, I know this is dinosaur.
But I only have the.
What?
the
It's not even a dinosaur? Okay, screw
I
it.
can't have. Oh. Okay, I'll wait.
Screw it. It's not a dinosaur.
No.
But it's something else, though. Oh, I know what this is. It's a cauldron.
But yeah, as I was saying, I can't have the citrus chewables.
Yeah.
I only have the berry flavor, and I like the berry flavor.
Yeah. Yeah, you
But-
do have
but the
berries.
thing- But here's the thing, they're not candy. Okay? These Tums chewables are not candy. They're to help get rid of heartburn and the crap that your stomach, you know, like if you have upset stomach and it's giving you the middle finger, yeah, Tums will stop it.
Yes, exactly. What?
You have all fun, have upsets coming.
You know,
Not fun. Not fun.
it's not funny. No, no, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at KZ.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, which I misspelled it wrong.
You know, look, I do that. I do the same thing and get so upset.
Yeah.
Like, stupid idiot. That's not nice. Okay, stop.
Hurry, stop!
Why you not?
Oh God. I know you have heartburn, but I feel in pain for you.
I thought I would know like that.
What the? No. No.
Don't worry about me.
No, I'm not worried about you. I'm just worried about the, this. I know what this is. Okay, still okay.
Let's hope what you would call it show go.
God, that was over. Not even the chair, but the stool. Okay? That was screwy. Yeah, I messed that up.
Yeah.
Science, my least favorite category. Okay.
Well, I love science.
That I do not know, unfortunately. What is that?
A toenail.
Oh no! No, no, you.
Oh, actually, it doesn't belong in the science. What am I talking
What? Yeah, what are you talking about, Remake? It doesn't belong there.
That's a good question, Luke. I don't know which planet I came from.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say it in the stream, but yeah, I know what this. TV camera.
Yeah. My blinkety blanket. Yeah.
And this whole, it's a viral video I talked about in off camera, but it's hilarious, you know.
Yeah.
To watch, and this little girl thing here saying the planet thing, see here. It was like hilarious to watch, but you know.
Yeah. Okay.
What you call it? Yes.
Oh,
I know, it's goosebumps.
well, what you been doing?
Wow. Wow. You're a mess.
Okay. Sorry. Wow. I guess that's the back between that woman and the other. Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Take away the shoes.
I did not know it's now known as shops in here. I did not know.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to buy this right now.
Thank you, Days and Shoes, and
Oh, yeah, no, I'm sorry. I just thought to myself.
okay. Let me see what other games we're gonna play. Actually, we don't need to play some other games today. So we got 2 games to play. One of them, it has to do with Wheel of Misfortune. I'll have to turn on the Google Chrome on there, so we can do a showdown between me and you thing on my Air Archive, so that would be easier. And I can do that. And yeah. Misfortune. Okay, this one. Yeah.
Like missed opportunities.
What? Anyway, the one I'm playing Weekend Celebrations is this one, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay. The one I'm playing Weekend Celebrations is this one. I'm doing a 2-player mode between me and you, Remix. So there you go. Wow.
something to keep us entertained.
Okay.
And yeah, this game is 6 players, which is insane.
I'm going against your remix, so there you go.
No, I'm gonna get the YouTube thing so I can at least see the puzzle and turn off the mic so it'll put your eardrums or hook mine in the process.
Category is veins. Let me spin the wheel.
Okay.
Wow. 550. T. There's one T. Spin the wheel.
Yeah, and this one you gotta be really careful because if you accidentally
S. There's no S.
The,
Your turn, remix.
Go ahead and spin. Because if you accidentally call it the same letter, you automatically lose your turn.
350 remix.
And all.
2 R's remix.
Spin. Give me a minute because there's a short delay too.
800.
Okay. N.
No N. It's back to me.
Crap. All blue hits.
750. L. There's only one L for my name.
Yeah, for Lukey Luke.
Well, I like to buy a vowel. E.
As an elephant.
Wow. I like to buy another vowel. A. I like to buy another vowel. I. Spoon. 400. W. 1 W. Okay. Spoon.
Okay, I think I know it. Shoot.
H.
Yep. It's alright, even if I don't win, it don't matter.
Oh, I know what this is now. Oh, I got bankrupt. Your turn.
Spin.
700.
H.
There is no H. I know what this is.
No, I said H.
Huh?
Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah. Okay. I screwed up.
P. No, I had to solve.
Well, good job, Luke. Yeah, I screwed that up badly.
Person's a category.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I knew what it was too, and I don't know what the heck happened.
Okay, my turn. Is there S? No S. Your turn, remix.
It's been
600.
G.
G. Okay.
Oh,
There's
T.
no G. Huh?
I said T as in Tom.
Oh, hold on. Let me get to that.
Well, it's okay, Blue. You can go ahead and choose the consonant. You know, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna get upset. Alright.
Okay.
It's just for fun.
This is for fun. Never mind. Okay. Okay. T. There's no T in the puzzle. Okay.
Okay. Well, then okay. Well, okay. Well, I guess we'll flat folks spin.
Oh well.
Somewhere I went on the
4 R's. For me, at least. Spoon. 800.
And like I said,
why?
There's a delay, so.
Oh, I know what this says. Solve. Drew. Hang on. Barrymore.
Yeah.
My turn.
Sorry, Luke. It's like I said.
5,000. Is there T? 1 T. What to buy a vowel? E. Okay. Buy a vowel. A. No way. Your turn.
Alright, spin.
800.
S?
No S.
Oh, okay.
Buy a vowel and I. No I. Your turn.
Spin. I gotta be careful I don't pick the wrong letter or I'm gonna lose my tone.
400.
T?
G.
No, T as in Tom.
Choose the
T.
T's already taken.
Oh, okay. N as in.
There's one N.
Alright, spin.
Lose a turn.
Okay, well. That's what I had in mind, so.
By vowel. A. Okay. 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 My turn. Remix's turn. Spin.
Spin. A C? Oh, wait. What did it land on?
450.
C? As in cookie?
No C.
God dang it.
Free spin. Spin the wheel. 500. Why? Okay, I know it. I have to spin again.
I don't know.
1,000. Sir, G. No G, but I had to keep my free spin.
Go ahead. If you want to use it. Okay, yeah, there's a Y.
Okay, S. No, there's no S. R. No R. Your turn, Remix.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You automatically lose your phone. Spin.
100.
H.
No H. It's back to me. 850. Would it be M? No M. Your turn.
No. Spin.
950.
C?
There's no C. Yeah,
No,
but
Z.
Z. Okay. No Z.
Oh, okay, shoot. Yeah, Z has a Zelda. No, okay.
5,000.
What kind of puzzle is this?
W. No W. Your turn.
Unless it is vowels. I would solve
Solve. Okay.
and type in YENTO.
That is not correct.
No, okay. What? And what is this? What is... Oh my god.
800. Let's see. L. Yento.
You got it? Was that it?
That's it. Where's me?
Well,
Give me 5 constant.
that was good. I didn't know who that person was. Like, seriously?
I have no idea what this is.
I don't either. But hey, I don't care if I won. It's just like, what the heck was that moment? Like, okay, whatever. Screw that!
Money! Oh, 20! Oh my god.
But that was fun though, Luke. I must say.
No.
I thought so.
I thought I should have the no sign while I do my weekend celebration, but oh well. Now it's up to Remix to do something, you know?
Yeah, try to redeem myself, you know. Ah, my god.
Yeah.
Okay. Whoever came up with that person's name, I'm gonna slap them.
God, Remix, you kill me.
I mean, I disagree. Created that puzzle, whoever came up with such silly categories, they all need to be fired for creating that pathetic name. Whatever it is. It's like bottom line, have better puzzles, categories. Gosh darn it. Yeah.
There.
Oh, that was a slap in the face.
Yeah, it just
Oh,
kills me.
Enough of this garbage. Well, hey, like I said, the grass is green. The wind is water and fire is hot. All right, let's move on. Yeah, the grass is green, the sky is blue, fire is hot. All right, let's move on. All right. This is gonna be the final game of the season 9 finale of FWL IX. Which stands for 9, by the way. If I can stop burping and my thing's charged. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, hang on, Luke. I will. Let's see. Alright, give me 1 second, folks. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but anyway, Luke, hang on tight.
Yeah, stand by, folks. While he's doing that, I'll come right back and I'll see if Daryl's ready and be right there with ya.
I do apologize about that, folks. Oh my god, that. Well, this camera is something else, because you never know. Oh my god. I blame the camera for this.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I just
Oh my god.
I'm just seeing my.
Now it's turned around, so. You know what I should have done? I should have done this.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't mean for that to happen.
Okay, that's fine.
It's because I'm getting hot, you know, and I'm wearing this sweatshirt thing.
Okay.
Well, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn off. For the safety of this episode, I'm gonna turn off the camera, and I'm gonna get my shirt on. We won't have that crap again.
Certainly.
Oh, I am so sorry.
This is tough. I just came back from a thing with free. Oh my god, you know.
I know. But it's all entertainment, I guess. I mean, I'm sure YouTube can forgive you, Luke.
Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, YouTube will forgive me. Yeah, the guidelines. Yeah.
Okay. Now that I got my shirt on, and none of that crap gonna happen again. All right, now I hide my belly button, and I'm gonna put my finger on the camera so that way I don't do that crap again.
Thank you.
Okay. Alright, I'm back, sorry.
You're
Okay.
fine.
Alright. I am so sorry, guys, once again. I did not expect that to happen.
You're fine.
Okay, so you guys ready? This is a big moment. Luke, you can put this on the big screen for the
I
viewers.
did it for everybody, and while you're at it.
And yes, folks, this is my type-in tutor that I bought on eBay. This is 1 year since I've had this thing, and this thing is gonna be 30 years this year. Came out in 1993 by Tandy/Radio Shack. Thanks to my mother, who's been working at Tandy until 1996. And I thank her for giving this to me, and I thank her for all these years working at Tandy, even though she hates Tandy. But I love this thing so much that this is that I'm gonna take this with me when I pass away and everything, and I'm gonna take this with me because this is still my childhood favorite. So anyway, with that being said, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Now this is gonna get loud, so nothing I can do about that. But here we go. Yeah, and you haven't heard that. I haven't heard that sound in a while. But we're not doing that, and we're not doing that. We're doing this. Yes, that's what we're doing. Okay.
Okay.
And I am gonna do game 2 because it is 2 players. Now I have to enter in the secret word, and so what Luke has to do as player 2 is he has to figure out the word that I put in, and if he gets it right, he gets the points. If not, I get the points. And whoever and out of these 10 words, whoever gets it, well, will end up winning this whole game. So anyway, Luke, I'm typing in my word.
Mm-hmm.
And Luke, you go ahead, and I can tell you there's only 5 letters in the puzzle.
Okay. Is there a T in the
ahead,
word?
Luke. All right, say again.
T in the word.
Okay, you said E or B?
T.
Okay. No.
No, I said T.
Oh, T. No T.
Okay, L.
Oh crap. You said L?
Mm-hmm.
No, nope.
N.
N?
Mm-hmm.
No.
A.
There's 1.
Okay. And that ends in a call. Let me think. Here, P.
No.
I said P. I didn't say about D.
Oh. Well, okay, yeah.
I know this is pizza!
Okay, well, you get the points, because that is the right answer. That's right, Luke. There you go. Alright. Now I'm going to type in the next word. And like I said, Luke, you got the points, and like I said, even if I don't get anything, that's not why I'm doing this, alright? I'm doing it for the season 9 finale.
Good.
Alright, so I ain't gonna cry like a little baby, because I'm an adult now, so. Alright, Luke, there you go. And you got 6 letters in this secret puzzle.
Okay.
Let's see if you can get 2 for 2.
Okay, is there, E.
A D?
E.
E, yes.
Okay. Okay, next letter. N.
N, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I know that. Donkey!
I don't think so.
No, it's not it. Okay.
Why?
Why?
Keep guessing letter.
Why?
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, monkey!
It's not monkey.
Okay, keep guessing, okay. Okay. M.
Nope.
Okay. That's not it. Okay, Disney!
It's not Disney.
Okay. Not yet. Okay. Okay. I. Okay. Here I said I.
No.
It's not it. Okay. Um. Um. S.
No.
Okay. Okay.
I can tell you it's not Disney, so.
So it's not Disney. So I know it's not
And
Donkey.
you got 4 more left before you fill up the screen.
Okay. Okay. Elf, my name. I have no idea.
No. 3 left.
You.
No.
O.
Oh, no.
A.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hang on, I'll try to focus. Okay, go ahead whenever you're ready.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay.
I believe this will be the last chance, so.
Okay. My last chance here. Okay. Barney.
Oh, okay, you got it. I messed that up, but you got it. Because you almost split it up, but you got it at the last second. Oh, that's a good one, Luke. You're 2 for 2. I'm making this easy for you.
Whew. That was a close one.
Okay, this is a 6-letter word now.
Okay. Another one of those 6-letter words. Okay. E.
1.
Y.
No.
That's never no one. It's okay. It's somewhere. Okay. N.
No.
Oh god. Okay. T.
Yeah, there's 1.
Okay. Okay.
You said K?
Okay, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh! Bucket!
Yeah, and we just mentioned it on the episode. Alright, well, you're 3 for 3. You're on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's see if we get this one. This one is 5 letters now.
Okay. Oh boy. D. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
D.
D?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh boy. B.
B? No.
Okay. Okay. L.
No.
E.
1.
Okay. Okay. C.
C?
Yeah.
No.
Due to technical difficulties with the series, FUBL 9 finale had decided to cut quits, and for those of you who don't know what happened during that time frame, let me explain, okay? I have been having technical difficulties making this episode of FUBL Season 9 Finale Part 2, and fortunately it cut off on my end. So, the rest is like taking me a toll on me during time frame, and unfortunately, with all the equipment I have with all my SSD drives, occasionally it went boom on my Mac Mini. So unfortunate to say this, we have to end the season 9 finale right there. So there you go or not. I'd like to thank you all for watching the complete 9th season of FWBL. I hope you enjoyed the complete 9th season. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be the complete 10th season of FWBL, which is going to be happening in 2024. Which, by the way, stay tuned for FWBL X, because coming into October the 6th, 2023, because I want to make this happen for time being without having difficulties on my end. So it will happen. Today, go or not. Until next time, this is LukeJ62895, baby. More FWBL episodes coming your way October the 6th for FWLX. Thomas Jefferson out. See ya.